and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, the guy who runs the stream. How's it going, everybody? We're only 10 minutes late tonight. How nice. Oh my gosh. I had kind of like a last second nap. It was a good nap too. I feel very refreshed. Ooh, what are these? That's a red Gyarados on the front. It's a lovely XY Breakpoint booster box. And we're going to have two, not one, but two box breaks of these guys. Oh, two is better than one. I'm getting attracted to these very quickly. Let me put this on the shelf. All right, so in the background, no slabs in the background today. Today we're going to have some odd booster packs. So we've got these Lion King packs for $6 each. I was setting this up. I thought we'd change it up a little bit today. Those are 6. I think these are 10. These are surprisingly expensive, the Super Mario Brothers Wii, but that's because they're like 12 years old. Did you know that? So these are 12 years old. They're quite old. So those are $10 a piece. This is an unusual thing. This is a Flash Fire already open booster pack, and this was from a while ago. I think somebody donated these to me, and so I believe they just contain bulk cards. I believe there's a reverse holo and some bulk. And I'm selling them off for $10 a piece. How much is the Dragon Ball Z? I don't remember. Be careful, because some people might think these are actually sealed packs. Excuse me, sealed packs of Flash Fire. They're not. They are not. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball. So the Dragon Balls are $6.10, which is correct. All right, cool. So that's in the background today. Are the Mario cards amiibo cards? I don't think they're amiibo cards. We've opened them a few times. They look really cool. They're square cut cards, kind of like a Topps card. They include a holographic, and yeah, you just get a number of Mario characters, and I imagine it's gradable. But yeah, they're about 12 years old now. Remember to leave a like. That's right, smash that like button. And then I'll give all my Pokemon cards away. Are you selling Christmas cards? Oh, great question. I didn't even think of that. What is a Christmas card? You mean like what you send to your relatives? We're going to sell some of those. Can you shuffle the packs, please? Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Actually, when they start selling down, if they sell down, I don't really know what to do with them. Let's see what happened yesterday. Yesterday, I placed another order for VMAX Climax, but it is still sold out. No VMAX has arrived. We've got a ton on the way. It's kind of sad. I also am restocking the 25th anniversary collection, but this time we're going to get those special little booster boxes with the promo packs inside. So you will have a chance for a promo pack. How nice. And then the Breakpoint. Yes, so we have a Breakpoint box break, and it's almost full. So we're going to have another one right afterwards, too. We'll have 2 XY Breakpoint box breaks. So if you like what you see, you'll have a chance to join it again. Here's the large. The large is quite advanced at this point. It's pretty full. Yep. And, oh, right. We have a Team Rocket booster pack break that is just taking forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've officially canceled the fossil pack break until this one sells out, and then we'll resume the fossil pack break. Yeah, I feel sorry for people waiting for that. I don't know why. They've been selling very quickly, and then today, or yesterday, or the last 2 days, people just say, all right, I'm done with that. I think it has something to do with the VMAX Climax coming out. That's what I suspect. Also, a thing we don't normally sell, these metal Charizard cards, which look really fantastic. I think a high quality... Ooh, I got to sneeze so bad. Hold on. Oh my gosh, can I hit mute in time? Oh my god, those were the loudest sneezes. I was sneezing at 1 billion decibels per sneeze. How many spots are left? I think there's 8 sold, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 3 spots sold. All right. So 3 spots remain in the Rocket Pack break. Oh man, runny nose now. That's no good. Let me go ahead and have a sip of my drink. Sneezing. Whoa, we were getting crazy weather earlier today. There was another tornado warning, and we were in within the area where the tornadoes are going to strike, but we're just on the edge of it. So we got really bad wind out here. It's pretty creepy, actually. We're like, man, you know, after all that news of all the people dying from the tornadoes earlier where the warehouses collapsed, it's very creepy. And yeah, so we were within the area where the storms were expected to hit, but for us, it was just an extremely windy storm. All right. Are you selling the Metal Charizard for $6? That's correct. That is correct. I'm cleaning up my room and trying to locate kind of like odds and ends, and I'm trying to clean them up and get them out of here so that I can get my my inventory done, which I have to do at the end of December. You have the Rona, mister? That's right. I have the new variant, the one after Omicron. How the January... Oh, here it is. Intense storm spawns tornadoes, including first ever observed in Minnesota during December. Wow. But it doesn't say anyone died, so that's good. You know, I feel like a lot of people died from those tornadoes the other week, and it was mostly related to the fact that those warehouses collapsed. Here it is. Let's see. Music producer among those killed after private jet bound for Florida crashes during emergency landing. Oh, man. I heard about that earlier today. A private jet crashed, and I believe 8 people on board passed away. Isn't that scary? We like to fly because it's such a convenient way to travel, but it always does come with that little risk, doesn't it, that the airplane crashes. What letter is after Omicron? I don't know. How many Dragon Ball packs left, mister? So with these Dragon Ball Z packs, they suddenly got really popular. We had one guy buying them all up. This is it. After this, I'm out of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I don't know what I want to put up here. You guys can make a recommendation. Gold Charizard is $6. Yes, but keep in mind, this is a fake card. It's a proxy card. This is not the authentic Charizard from the Ultra Premium collection. This is just a card made by somebody who enjoys making proxy Pokemon cards. It is quite heavy, and it is made out of metal. Okay, so it feels nice, it looks nice, and it's only $6. I can add one to your bag if you'd like. Okay, let's get started. Do I reset the customs every time? Yeah, yes and no, not always. It's random, okay? Just like they always should be. All right, here we go. It's me, Mario. The night's beginning. We're 20 minutes in, or past 12. Mr. Do you do promos with the Japanese 25th packs? We will be. Yeah, I've got some on the way, actually. Best soundtrack, make PP big? Oh, my God. Jack Sutton for senior home fitness coach. How much for a box of Data Live? That's a great question. How many packs are in a box of Data Live? I don't even know how many packs are in there. I think it's 20 packs. So there's 20 packs in a box of Data Live. All right. So we finished yesterday. And we had Daniel Kelly. One more VMAX Climax. One more Fusion Strike Daniel Kelly. I'm pretty sure we did that one. Then we had Carter Hindershide. Mr. Carter Hindershide. So he would be the first order of the night. He says live custom. All right, Mr. Carter Hindershide, let's see what you pull. Flash Fire for 10. That's so cheap. No, it's not. That is bulk. Those are already open packs and they're bulk. Those are not sealed booster packs. Please note that they are cut on the top. They've already been opened. All right, Carter Hindershide, you pull, Jigglypuff, Eternatus, Full Art Trainer Mail, Ditto Rare, Raichu, Gengar, Galarian Slowbro, and a little Nidorita. All right. That's a cold pack, unfortunately, but it is a nice little cold pack. Let's go find your bag. Here we are. Mr. Searching. Sweet. How many Flash Fire packs are there? These are not sealed packs of Flash Fire, okay? And they're already opened. Please be aware that they're already opened. They contain nothing but bulk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 of them, and they contain nothing but bulk cards. So I'll put them into your bag for you if you order one. But that's why they're $10. they're very cheap because it's nothing but bulk. And these were, I'm pretty sure, donated to me, and they sat around in a box for like half a year. Super chat. Where's the super chat? Jackson said that when his order comes to put it on slab away, doing it early so that way when order arrives, you might remember. Sounds good. Next up, we have Terrence Womack. One live. You got it, Mr. Terrence Womack? All right. Good. Ooh, a lovely holographic Trico. Oh, there's 2 cards in here. What else is in here? Oh, and a Pikachu. Pikachu. Right bulk next to it. Bulk. Wow, $10 flash fire. No, flash fire would cost like, I don't know, like over $100, I think, if it was an authentic flash fire sealed booster pack. It's not even close to $10. Terrence Womack says 2 live customs. Holy Jesus, man. All right, 2 more live custom boosters. 1 and 2. Ah, I'm sorry, Terrence Womack. Oh, Terrence, that's pretty cold, actually. Terrence, why don't I get you a little bonus card here? Sorry, Terrence. All right, Trico, Marshadow. Terrence with the T. What's your favorite Pokemon card? I like Lotad. He's my favorite. I like Charizard. I'm my birthday in 5 days. I expect a gift from you and Snorlax. Wow. Just like that, huh? Next up, we have Philip Wiederman. I would like to see my polls to pick out for TCC grading submissions. Opinions welcome. I'd like to pick 1 to 3 cards. Here's for at least 1 TCC grading. All right, that's a good way to do that. Let me go ahead and grab your bag. Philip. Let's start by finding Philip's bag. So you're thinking 1 to 3 cards, but you've definitely sent for 1 card. So let's pick one out real fast. Jolteon's nice. Execute. Seadra's nice. Those are new, right? Duraludon is a character secret rare, so he pulls a bit less off. Oh, this is definitely one of your top picks right here. Here's another character secret rare. All right, and you got basketball, which I don't grade. So your card that you're going to grade is that one right there. It's Gloria, and she is by far a better pick than any of the other cards. Now, the other 2 cards I would consider are these other 2 character arts. You've got the Duraludon and the Zorora character arts. These are 1 per box, so they're much harder to pull than the other ones, right? The other trainers. But, you know, if you really wanted, like, Gary Oak with his with his Jolteon, you could do that. But those are the other cards I'm recommending. All right, I'm getting so hyped for card grading. I can't wait. Every day, I'm waiting for those labels to show up in the mail. And so once they arrive, we'll start tampering with getting those labels printed. And I'm going to play around with the design again. I'm going to do 1 more round on the designs, get the design really nice looking, and then we'll be ready to go. All right. I was comparing various labels again and made me think about my design that I had finalized. Not the one that I had shown you guys in the sample. That was not the final version of our design. That was just them doing an ink test. That's why the text was so very small and hard to read, because I wanted to print really small text and see how it turned out. Philip Wiederman. Oh, Philip. I wonder if we could get a really complex design in the background. Ooh. I wish I could ban half of you, but Mister doesn't let me. He's going, ruff, hold me back, mister. I'll take him down if you let me go. Next up, we got Edgardo Luciano. He says, hey, mister, 3 spots on the Breakpoint box. You got it, Edgardo. Okay, Edgardo. We're going to take these down here. There we go, Mr. Edgardo. I feel like less is better for the label. That black is clean. All right, he also says, also $1 for the charity card. Sweet! Those who donate $1 to the charity card, of course, are Poke blessed. You're blessed with pokies. Those who donate to others find that wealth comes from within. I don't know, or some other fancy thing. Dylan Blake. He says, Hidden Fates. Ooh, Hidden Fates. Ooh. Okay, Dylan Blake, Hidden Fates. Team Up. Ooh, Team Up. Just the pricey ones, huh? Get your little team up ready. Would you grade HoloLive? All day long I'll grade HoloLive, yes. Simping on a man's wife. Weirdo. She's only his wife for a temporary period of time, man. You got to swoop in the moment they break up. He wants his celebrations. All right, here we go. One of each. I do not have a bag. First time buying. Thank you for your services. Hope I did this correctly, says Dylan Blake. Very nice. And then Dylan Blake sends another order right after. He says 2 spots in the box break if spots aren't open. All right, sweet. Yeah, a little backup plan. Well, guess what? Spots are open, Mr. Dylan Blake. Well, he's talking about your wife, Miss. Oh, bitch! I'll beat you up. Come at me, Dylan Blake. All right, sweet. All right, Mr. Dylan, let's see what you got. And that means you'll need a new bag. All right. Do you provide TCC regarding of slabs at your desk? What? TCC? That's true, yes. You ready? Ah, cold. All right, so that's an empty pack. How about the Team Up? Team Up's kind of cold, too. You got this reverse hollow Pidgeot, though. That's kind of nice. And then finally, Curlia. Woo! Welcome to the table, Mr. Dylan. One dabbing Curlia. Very appropriate. All right. That's for Dylan Blake. Don't make me beat you up. Hey, Mr. I ordered 2 metal Charizards. I didn't realize that it was fake. Can you change one out to be another Eevee Heroes pack? I probably could. Yes, they are proxy cards, which means they're not the Ultra Premium Charizard. I mean, if it was the Ultra Premium Charizard, I'd probably be selling it for like $100 or something like that. So obviously, when you see that $6, you gotta expect something sus, right? Like, how could you sell that for just $6? It makes no sense. All right, now we've got, what do we got? We've got a bill from Pallet Town. Actually, that is an intentional bill. A payment to CGC. Whoa, CGC just took $1,300 from me, so that's something. I got a payment from Mr. Jack Sutton. Mr. Jack, are you just having me apply that to your slab away as you were, somebody was trying to say something about you at the beginning of the stream. 37.93. Yes, mister. All right, let's get that into your slab away. Here we are, Jack Sutton. So it says 150. Now we're going to do minus $37. It's pretty close to 38 actually, but remember there's a 75-cent fee. So after you remove, there's a PayPal 75-cent fee. So after you remove that, it's actually closer to 37. So 150 minus 37. I think that's 113. There you go, Mr. Jack. It's been updated. Thank you so much, man. Luis Rodriguez. He says slab away plus fee, $40. He wants 6 Evolving Skies. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it. You sent $40.75. It didn't format the text very well. PayPal does that a lot. It's kind of annoying. All right, Lewis, let me jump over to your slab away. Another slab away. And you sent what? $40? Yes, $40.75. Sweet. Thank you so much. And then he says 6 Evolving Skies. Ooh, I love Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sweet. I'll get one for sealed. You got one, Scott. Mr. Rotate X. I was talking about using TCC for reading, like for my CGC Umbreon that came back at your house. Yes, so you can have me crack those out of the case and then regrade them with TCC grading. If you got a 9.5 with CGC, there is a very, very high chance it would just immediately grade 10 with TCC grading. If you got a 9 with CGC, I will even take a careful look at that. I think there's a few CGC 9s that are eligible for a 10 at PSA. And as you recall, I do grade with PSA standards. I basically am trying to get their standards together. Lotad, yeah, I've seen a lot of CGC 9s at this point, and they really will disqualify cards over almost nothing. Here's Espeon VMAX. Like, let's say the corners are like kind of squarish. PSA will send that through as a 10, and CGC will say that's a 9. So, have we locked down a dare for the Pantles meetup and cuddle event? Oh, right. Yes. So we're going to have our cuddle event, and you're all welcome to come over here, pending sending a picture of yourself. I'm just kidding. And let me get the date up for that. Mister, I pulled a gold Mew the other day, and honestly, I think it's got a shot at CGC 10. You can only come to the cuddle session if you bring your girlfriend with you. So that immediately eliminates half of you. Sorry, guys. Luis Rodriguez. You know, it's sad, though. The guys who don't have the girlfriends are the ones who need the most cuddles, probably. Reality strikes again. Ah, darn it. Oh, cruel world. All right, let's see. Virgin gang. I'll bring my side chick. Fast shower. I only want a cuddle kitty. Well, she would walk right up to you and sniff you. She's a very curious cat. She's a very brave cat. Like, she has no sense of boundaries. The other one, though, the little gray cat, you will never see her. She is so scared of everything. Like, even to today, years later after owning her, if you make a sudden movement, she like dashes away. And it's absolutely crazy. She's a very sensitive cat. Jared Santovic. Hey, mister, can I get 10 EV Heroes? And 3 spots in the box break. Mister, where are the slabs? We'll get slabs again. Scout Bruce took all the Pokemon cookies. Ah, man. That's sad. So we have a restock of EV Heroes. Fresh case. And you know what I already did? I already have another case on the way because I know these are really popular. Is that 10 per pack for Flash Fire? That is bulk Flash Fire. It's got no pulls in it other than common uncommons, okay? And yes, it is $10. A regular booster pack of Flash Fire would be like over 100 probably. All right. I wrote bulk on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. This is for Jared Sentovic. What's up, Jared? The Oreo Pokemon packs from Target. How much is the box break? $18 to get into the Breakpoint box break. We're going to do a second break of Breakpoint because the first box filled up so fast. I figured some of you guys will still want a chance to get into it. So do not hesitate to place an order for XY Breakpoint because when it fills up, we're just going to have another one. You ready? Here goes. Oops. Jared Senovic. Now, I'm predicting tonight could be a busy night. It is a Thursday night. Oh, right off the bat, you got a lovely Aroma Lady. Look at that. Here is a Leafeon. My dude sells it all. Yeah, somebody donated that Flash Fire, and I was about to take all the bulk out and put it to the side, you know, just to be tossed into, like, I don't know, just regular common uncommon bulk. But then I thought about it. I'm like, aren't these booster packs like $100 or something? And so I said, I'll toss them up here and see if anyone has an interest in them. I believe they each contain a reverse holo in them, so there should be one reverse holo in each pack, and then just whatever bulk is in there. And again, I'm trying to eliminate all these little weird things that have piled up in my room over time, over the last year, because I got to do inventory, and I don't want like this mile-long sheet of things that I have. So I'm just trying to wear down the things that I have. Like these Mario packs were sitting around for so long, and we are starting to sell them now, and I should have just done that forever ago. There we go. I was wanting to introduce them to the stream, and I just never did because I didn't have that many. So, Jared, you pull a lovely Aroma Lady. Let's get you into the Breakpoint box now, okay? Very nice. And that's going to be the end of it. Perfect. So this Breakpoint box is done. Jared Centovic. Okay, so you've got these and these. There we go. Cool. Do you still have tops? Yes, we still have tops. It's nearly gone. You know, when this box sells out, I get you a fresh box. How about that? Because I like the tops cards. I want to keep the tops cards going. It's cool that we open up tops cards. I think a lot of people don't do that. And it's a pity because they're some of the best looking cards out there. Jared Sanovic. Not only that, but they're rare. They're hard to grade. Yeah, they're just really pretty, especially if you have a holographic one. It's very pretty. Mr. Jared. How hard is it going to be to find your bag, Jared? James, Jared Robertson, James Gower, Jason Brown, Jack Gray, Joe Mall. All right. Not in here, I suspect. Where are the M&Ms? Man, I tossed out the remaining M&Ms. I didn't want to eat them. They're too tempting. So I threw them away. Let's see. Let's check in here. I should have just given them away, to be honest. Where's the candy? I was promised candy. Here we are, Jared Centovic. Are M&Ms going to be counted in inventory? I should get a healthy snack and make that an option when you ship. Get a healthy snack. What do you guys think a healthy snack that everyone would want would be? Next up, we got Kevin O'Neill. Kevin O'Neill says, hey, mister, it looks like you accidentally did a full refund instead of a partial refund for the 2 extra Ultra Prism packs in my order. Here is $48 for the 3 packs you opened in the last break. Kevin, you're so honest. Why, thank you, Kevin O'Neill. He's so nice. Kevin's so nice. Mr. Mike Side says 1 in the Breakpoint. Thank you. Oh, right. The Breakpoint is done. Let's get this box break. All right, Mr. Mike Side, you missed it. However, we will get you into the next one because there's going to be 2 boxes, right? So we got this box and then we get another box. Mom, Mister's pretending to be healthy again. Oh, man, I'm trying. I'm always trying. My wife and I are doing this thing now where we check food to see if it has food dye in it. And wow, a lot of food has food dye in it. Did you know that? A lot of food has food dye. And it's really sad because it's very unhealthy. And they did all kinds of tests with the food dye and discovered it causes cancer, causes butt cancer, the worst kind, right? And I don't want to have butt cancer, although I have a risk of getting any kind of cancer, I'm sure, as I get older. But if you don't want butt cancer, don't eat the dyes, you know? It's like in your sodas, it's in your candies, it's in your anything processed might have, and even things you don't expect it to be in. Like today, I found out that the food dye was in my spicy popcorn that I enjoyed. And so no more spicy popcorn. James O says, what color? They're basically all toxic. You don't want to eat any of them. All right, let's get the number generator open. And there we go. And click. 25 is where we're starting. So I'm going to start a new thing. You can see Savannah Rith, he's got 25. We're actually going to start on 23. And the reason I'm doing that is just to keep his whole order together to make things less complicated. And I want to start doing that every time. I know it's a random rule change, but nothing's been opened, so we don't know who gets what. And besides, he's got 10 packs. He's going to get something. But yeah, we're going to start on 23. Excuse me, because that's the beginning of his order. We don't want to split his order up. I don't like splitting his order up. What I would have done is I could have started on 25 and pulled from here. And then I would have just pulled from back here, which is the very end of the box. And that also would have been a way to get his whole order together. And I said, you know what? That's so stupid. Let's just, wherever the random number lands, let's just, if it lands on a multi-pack order, let's just go to the top of the order, okay? So that's just simpler. 10 packs here, right, Savannah? Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can I see my Lily? Oh, Marriott's gone. No! Water has clear dye in it. The sun will give you cancer. Stay indoors. No, it's really silly because you got these chemicals that are put into the food because these companies don't consider it food. They consider it a product. It's not food to them, it's a product. And really all they care about is how much of it you buy. And so they will take whatever toxic thing they can get away with in the United States and put it in your food, and then you eat it, and everyone's got cancer or some other disease. And it's really tragic, actually. It should have been made illegal a long time ago for them to do that, and I would like to see our politicians make food dye illegal. I think it already is illegal in, I think it's already illegal in Europe. I don't think they can do that over there. Misty's determination. She's very determined. Here's Dragalge. Very nice. Look at this Misty, man. She doesn't look like Misty at all. Pokies don't give you cancer. That's correct. Pokemon cards do not give you cancer. I'm Sweden. Do you remember me? I definitely remember you. Here's Hollow Psyduck. Manaphy. All right. Sweet. So, you know, they got a lot of pesticides that are cancer-causing. They got a lot of preservatives that are cancer-causing. Nitrites, cancer-causing. That's in all your, cured meats. They just got all these additives that are super toxic and cancerous. It's really disappointing that more has not been done about that. There really ought to be a health movement in the United States where we start holding these companies responsible for basically poisoning us. Oh my God, dude. Savannah, look at this beautiful card. He pulls one of the chase cards, Skyla, right out of the start of the box. Congratulations, Savannah. Wow, man. Already such a great box. Congratulations, man. Man. Beautiful. And how much does the Skyla go for? Isn't that like a $500 card if it grades 10? Look at this Meganium. Awesome. That looks great as just a separate holo card. Okay, Skyla Meganium, last pack. He's still got a chance for one more pull, but it's just Rattata. All right, well, he did very well. Even cancer causes cancer. I know, it's crazy. Well, I care about people having a nice life, and you can't have a nice life if you're eating food that's going to make you sick. The worst part is, like, you want to eat potato chips, you want to eat ice cream, you want to eat cookies and pizza, fine. But it's like, so if I'm going to eat unhealthy, at least don't dye my food with chemicals, because it's like I'm already eating unhealthy. I don't need the chemicals on top of that. It's so silly. It's not just silly, it's outrageous. And I love being outraged. Here's Meganium, Skyla, and Manaphy. Ooh. Beautiful, man. Take a look at that, guys. Can I still have ice cream? All right, you can have ice cream. That was a great round, Savannah. Let's find your bag. So, let's see. If I was anyone else in the box, I'd be a little jelly. I'd be like, that should have been me. Sean Leon, Sebastian. I don't remember if Savannah has a bag. Shelby, Santos, Saratoga. Can you open chilling? Last sold 400. That one was an auction, though. I'm pretty sure. And you know, auction never goes for as much as to buy it now. But then again, auction's not always available. So it's not like you can buy it for that much right now. So if it went 300 or if it went 400 in auction, that means buy it now it's going to be probably around 600. That's my guess. Could be a little lower than that. Let's see. Still looking for Savannah. Here it is. I found him. He was in box number 2. What a great pull, man. I mean, even if you did sell it in auction for 400, that's really solid. And you still got your other cards. You got Manaphy, you got Meganium. All right, now we've got Edgardo Cruz. He needs 3 packs. You got it, Edgardo. Sometimes they go over by it now, says Gigadwa. I've seen that happen on occasion. Probably people bidding who haven't taken the time to research what they're buying. Or maybe it's an auction where that particular card is being sold by a more legitimate seller. Or it's got like some big swirl on it. I want the one with the swirl. Mister, what do you think about the pyramids being made? Pyramids? He said pyramids. What do I think about the pyramids? Definitely aliens from outer space made the aliens, or made the pyramids. Suicune! Wow, what a nice card, man. And look how well centered it is. It's a little fatter on the right, but actually it's definitely within that PSA margin. Oh, but it's got a little dot down there. Probably going to be a 9. All right, how about this last pack? All right, we got a little Trevenant break card. Okay, so Suicune and Trevenant for you. There we go. Very nice. The pyramids were built by extraterrestrials. Woo! And after they built them, they left humanity behind. Oh! Here we go, Edgardo. Sweet. They're watching us. The lizard people did it. Sanovic. So Sanovic is on 36, but he's also got 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Here you go. This is for Jared Sanovic. Stop. You're scaring Alex, mister. Leave some hot pulls for me, guys. Do you have any games? You got any games on your phone? They got a sniffle too, right? One of those wet sniffles. All right, what do we got? Chico Rita. Oh my God, that's so cute. Oh, there we go. One of the shiny Gyarados. He's a red color, right? Okay. Jared, pack number 2. Oh, a Eradicate Break, which is probably very ugly and undesirable, but you pulled it and it's very nice. And then also, Luxio, he's so cute. A river flowed through Egypt, which has now dried up. They would boat the rocks over. Oh, of course. Just like me, I always boated 12-ton rocks in a boat. Very easy. You just put some logs in the water with a rock on top. That was back when the river flowed the other way, obviously. I cannot be here more. I'm going to school. You're going to school? You're in school? You better quit that. Bad for you. Sanovic, let's find your bag. I would quit a school right now and join a Pokemon gang ASAP. Let's see. This is for Jared, and I'm searching in the S box because I'm dumb. All right, Jared Sentovic. We just had your bag. Here it is. Jared, I'm so silly. Sweet. School is for no rich people. Jack, only the OGs remember that. All right. Now we've got Dylan Blake. Oh. Grab him from the wrong side. There we go. Dylan Blake. Good luck, Mr. Dylan. I try to grab them in the order that you see me grabbing them in. If I ever don't pull them in the correct order, I promise you it's an accident. What do we got? We've got Garchomp. What a lovely Garchomp. My wife has a Garchomp in Pokemon right now. He's only a friend, so I don't have anything to worry about. Here's Trubbish. He's so sad. He wasn't invited to the TheCardconomist cuddle meetup. Ah, sorry, Trubbish. But you got to bring a partner with you or else it's going to be a sausage party. So it's got to be you and a friend or girlfriend. All right, Dylan Blake. I'm not against sausage parties, but I am. There we go. Gabriel Alberto. College is only good if you get a job that requires a degree, but so few people do these days. I think that's true. You know, there's a lot of degrees you don't actually need to get into your field. Like, there's probably people who want to be musicians and they're taking, like, music theory or something like that, which can totally be learned online. And it's kind of silly because it's like most successful artists probably never took music theory in college. They just really enjoyed making music and they just immediately started making it. You don't need music theory to be good at music. You know what I mean? Can you imagine Eminem and he's sitting down in college going, oh, yes, the notes must be in this pattern. You know, that's so silly. It's not how it works. So it's like you go to school to learn all that. Well, really, it's just a very clever business that convinces you that it's selling you the means to become wealthy. And you go, I got to get some of that. Cloyster, I think I found the little man in the boat. Ah! All right, that wasn't appropriate. Sorry, Gabriel. Your cloister's been violated. Gonna have to report me to the police. David said, prime example, Paul McCartney doesn't know how to read sheet music. Yeah, exactly. It's like really good music comes from, you know, like your heart, basically. You pour your emotions into it. And you just have to have a good ear for what, expresses those emotions. And there's no book that's going to teach you that. It's just like something that has to happen inside of you. Gabriel Alberto. So you got people like spending all this money to take something like music theory. But if you're gonna if you're gonna compose classical music or work in a sort of like an industry, maybe at that point it's useful to have. I don't know. Maybe there's some music industry that requires music theory degrees. But if you want to be an artist, I don't think there's any such thing as that. You just have to write good music. That's it. Alan Doan. What do you think of the Illuminati conspiracy theories? What do I think of? All true, 100% true. We need to start our own conspiracies. Gabriel Alberto is done. Alan Doan is next, right? He does have 3. I've been a semiconductor engineer for 3 years and still had trouble paying off student loans. Had to cash out my crypto to get those gone. Touching Cloister without consent. Oh, did you see the way Cloister was dressed? He was asking for it. Or she. I don't know. I guess it could be a he. I don't care. It was an unusually large spike in that Cloister. It might have been a he. He says, O.J. Simpson is getting out of prison. He's in prison? He's not in prison. Here we go. What do we got? Zebra Strika. The birds aren't real. Oh, what do we got? A beautiful mega scissor. Mister is really an alien. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. That's right. From the future. Using alien technology. Luxray. All right. Sweet. Do you just open Pokemon cards, or do you know how to play the game? I know how to play the game. I've played the game a lot, and I like playing the game. But I also like collecting. So that's for Alan Doan. Alan Doan with an A. You got your own box. Haha. TCC is actually a secretly Masonic organization. Secret handshakes is 2 spankies. For sure. That's right. Our symbol is the seeing eye pyramid. Actually, the little hypnotism swirl, it is kind of like a secret society icon, isn't it? That's what you would expect, is something like that. Here's Alexander McKay. Okay. His name literally reads okay. House Speaker Pelosi opposes banning Congress members from owning individual stocks. Wow, I wonder why. We're a free market economy. I suppose you are all of a sudden. I lost the game. What? Okay. Oh, my Lord. We're a free market society. I can just hear her saying it in her Nancy Pelosi voice. Here's Tim Poll. Drugs banned. Travanaut and Hollow Garbodor. All right. I'm still waiting for that golden Garbodor card to be made. I'd buy that in a heartbeat. Sweet. So that's for Alexander. And let's go find his bag. And give it a little spanky. Mister, do you think the game is P2WRN? I have no idea what you're talking about. If it's a meme that you're talking about here, I've missed it. I don't know what the abbreviation stands for. Maybe if you said it, I'd remember. Alexander Beatty. Alex Tuttle. Wait a second. Is he outside of this? No. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he is over here. It's looking in the wrong spot. What is the beautiful music tonight? It's just a compilation of music. Play to win. Oh, P2W. That's why it looked so familiar. I couldn't recognize it. Well, I did recognize it. I couldn't remember it. Drew Fitzpatrick. Oops. Drew Fitzpatrick. Snip. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely free Pokies tonight. Come on, Drew. He pulls Sudowoodo. His girlfriend loves his hands. He should be a hand model. And, oh, that's actually really nice. I like this Lapras. And then you've got Hollow Garchomp. He's definitely a pull. Garchomp's popular. Dragon Ground. He's a cool Pokemon, man. The slabs are gone. Just for tonight, we're just trying out something different. Oh man, I gotta sneeze again. Do I really have to sneeze? Yes. Hold on. Let me mute. All right, I'm dying over here. So now all of your cards have Omicron. That was for Drew, right? Drew Fitzpatrick? Mr. Drew, let's find your bag. Mr. Sneeze in my mouth. Get over here, Heaven. Achoo. Mister, are you okay? I'm dying from sneezes, man. It's making my nose all stuffy. Dontrell, Dylan, Drew. All right. All cards are now PSA COVID-19. Sweet. We have Anthony Badaway, who's next. Ooh, my brain's telling me to remember something about Anthony Badaway, but I can't remember it. You have Rainbow Scissors. Corn fritters with syrup. All right, Anthony Badaway, you've got Spritzy. Wow. And Mawile. I'm sorry, that's a pretty cold round. Nothing crazy in those 2 packs. When am I going to find Mr. Badaway, huh? There's an Andrew Visquera. Mister's going to super spread. That's right. Anthony Badaway, your bag's so fat. How fat is it? It's so fat that I'm putting it up in the A box for overflow bags, okay? Very good. Carlos Fernandez Orozco. He's got 2 packs as well. Here you go, Mr. Carlos. All right. Caleb Carvo, you got Cricky Tot and Darkrai EX. Is there any Legend of Zelda music in the mix? Probably. Wow, man. Fantastic looking card, by the way. And we're looking for another full art to show up. There's Ducklet. We've pulled 1 full art out of the box. Would be nice if this box had 2 full arts. Of course, we've seen boxes with the single full art before, so if it's only 1, that'll just be the way it is. That's just the way it is. Let me grab your bag. Is there somewhere we can see what's available for Slab Away? Yeah. A lot of people have requested that many times. I don't have a website. I do not. So what I did instead is I created some channels in my Discord server where I took a bunch of pictures of what I have. So you should head over there and look for those channels. All right. So we got Caleb Carvo, and he got the rest of the box, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Caleb Carvo. If there's another full art, it's in your booster packs. And Caleb asks for shipping, and he wants all his bulk. Have you opened Call of Legends and have bulk laying around? No. I mean, yes. Laptop trying to shut down. I'm Mistress Neighbor with the dog. Bro, that dog came right over today, and I was ready. I slammed my front door so hard, and that dog leapt like 5 feet in the air and ran off. He was coming up to my mail. I watched the mailman put the mail down. I was literally waiting to collect it. And then the moment the mailman walked away, it's a mail lady, the moment she walked away, that dog was there ready to sniff the mail. And I was like, hell no. I wanted to yell or shout, but I didn't want to cause a scene because I don't want my mail lady to think I'm some psychopath. But I was ready. I spooked the dog by slamming the door, and the dog's like, oh shit, I shouldn't be here. He ran off. It's like, yeah, you shouldn't be here. Freaking crazy. Oh, there was another full art. A beautiful Mega Scissor EX for Mr. Caleb Carvo. Congratulations, man. That looks great. Oh, yeah, it looks really good. All right. Here's Max Potion. Your neighbor trains the dog to steal your Pokemons. Well, the dog's been peeing on my incoming mail. He hasn't peed since, because every single day I collect it the moment it arrives. And my wife and I have been doing a very good job of that. But the dog today actually snuck up on that mail like he was going to pee on it again. And so, yeah, I spooked it. And that's very upsetting that he comes over there at all. All right, so there's your bulk, Mr. Caleb. And here's your hollows. Ooh. Yeah, I was watching. I was so frustrated, too. I was like, if I was not there, would you have peed on it? Maybe. Sweet. It's not like there was dog pee on the mail every day. It just happened to be there that one day about, what was that, about 2 weeks ago that happened? So I don't think the dog comes over and pees on the mail every time. I think it just depends on what the mail smells like. Any spots left in the break? Yes, there is. We're having a fresh XY Breakpoint box break if you would like to be in the next round. So now we're looking for Caleb Carvo's bag. Give me a minute, Caleb Carvo. I'm sure you're around here somewhere. Feed it Omicron. No, we're not going to do anything like that to the dog. What I was going to do was mix oil and pepper together and spread that around on the pavement. I haven't done that yet. I've been very good at collecting the mail the moment it arrives. So that's been working, actually. Like today, again, the dog was coming up to the mail. I'm like, nope, because I'm right here watching it. Next box got Gyarados. How close is the large list to being full? Pretty close, actually. The large is pretty full. So Caleb Carvo was not in the C overflow. Let me check the regular C box. I thought he was. Here's a Caleb. Oh, here it is. Caleb Carvo's. He got a little bag. All right, so I think what I'd like to do, you probably need to pee on your own mailbox to mark it. Now, it's not the mailbox. It's my, so I have my front door, and then I have this special ledge on my porch. And so it's like 2 feet from my door. So this dog comes all the way from the neighbor's house. He's not peeing on the mailbox. He's coming all the way up to my front door and pissing on my mail. Really bad. Shouldn't be anywhere near there. Dog's not on a leash. Neighbors just let it roam. All right. Let's get you a label. Here we are. And print. It depends on the dog scent glands. What's the best card you have ever pulled? This shift tree is the best. You should grade the dog pee. I'm looking for the Dark Energy from Call of Legends with Umbreon on it. Any chance you have it? All right, so this is all done. Toss that away. And what will happen now is we will grab a fresh box top. Do I have a fresh box top? There's one. Okay, so this is the next box, a Breakpoint, for those who missed it. It sold so fast, I figured you guys might want me to host it again. And we have Ultra Prism on the way as well. If you wanted to deal with that, you would have your own dog. No one should be required to take on the responsibility of buying a new pet just to stop their neighbor from, having their pet pee on your property. What really ought to happen is the neighbors ought to be better dog owners. There are laws stating that you're not allowed to let your dogs roam. Even in the rural area that I live, is not legal. And they do it anyways. All right, there we go. But if I cause a stink, then my neighbors are not going to like me. And I don't know, should I cause a stink and just have a bad relationship with my neighbors? There's not a lot of neighbors out here. It's not like a big neighborhood. It's one road with houses on one side of the road. And I might have about 16 neighbors, and that's about it. I think it's about 16 of them. That's all the neighbors I have. Is very small. And yeah, I mean, they live literally next to us. So they were here before us, and there's kind of a feel out here. It's kind of like a vacation place. So it's like, I'm sure they just let their dog do whatever and they don't think about it. And what would really work is if the dog just didn't come over. So that would solve it without having to cause a stink and make the neighbors be like, rah, 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 rah. But I don't know. I can understand how they would like to live, you know what I mean? And it annoys me also that I would come in and change that for them, but yeah, I can't have the dogs peeing on my mail. It's really simple. Mr. Mike's side will be the first one in the new XY Breakpoint list. Here you go, Mr. Mike's side. There we go. And we're going to remove $18 from this. Government drone birds are watching the dog pee on your mail. So you got 104 minus 18, which is the same as 100 minus 14, which is 86. All right, you got $86. Yay! Cool. Andrew Vasquez, 2 Dragon Ball Z Evos. 1, 2. Okay, that comes right off the table, actually. Kind of a strange night. All right, here goes. PSA 10, dog pee. Chief Shark says, hello, everyone. How long is the line? Well, there's only 255 people watching, so maybe not long, maybe not a terrible line yet. Here's Sinister Choke and Namekian Door Destruction. Ooh. Have something by the door to place above the ground like a stool or a chair. That might work. Then again, that changes the nature of my driveway. So my porch is also my driveway. It's really interesting. If you could see how the house was designed, it's a very fascinating design. And if I put a stool there, it's going to block the car when the car wants to drive in. So I don't want any permanent kind of fixture there. And besides that, for all I know, the dog would just pee on that, you know, just pee on the stool, which I guess is an improvement. But really, the solution is just that the dog shouldn't be there. Andrew Vasquez. Mr. Andrew. Have you ever peed on a PSA 10, though? Feels amazing. Is it empowering? Is it water sports? I'm by the lake. You know I like water sports. Here we go, Mr. Andrew. Mr. Babe, do you like us? Oh, of course. All right, here we are. Double penny sleeve it first. I love that Mr. answers just about the same question. He still answers politely. Yeah, what if I was like, shut up? Terrence Womack. 3 breakpoints and a battle stops. 3 of them. Why don't you just tell the dog to stop? I know, right? Life would be so easy if you could just tell animals to behave, you know what I mean? Humans don't even behave. You can tell humans what not to do and they still do it. That's why we got jails. Jails full of people. Hey, see that? Don't murder those people. All right. Ah, I'm drunk and I'm angry, so I think I will. Straight to jail. Could you get a gate? Yeah, you guys are asking all the same questions that you guys were asking the day that I announced that the dog had peed on my mail a second time. There's no way to build a gate without really fundamentally changing the front of my home. But also, why should I have to build a gate to keep somebody else's dog off my lawn? It's just like that's if they paid for the gate and it looked okay somehow, it would be really strange, the design of it, because of the design of my front yard. It's a really bizarre front yard. But yeah, if they paid for it, sure, I'll take a gate. Why should I have to pay for it? It's their dog. They're bad dog owners. They shouldn't have their dog peeing on my mail. So, Mr. Terrence, you got 1 hollow for villain. Let's go find your bag. My favorite part of the stream is when we find the bag. That's Travis Phillip. You must be in the... Just like one of your Pika Shrieks, that'll take care of the dog. Pika! You could steal the dog. Got some dog treats and lure the dog into a trap and then bring it to the pound. Yeah, that sounds like a whole lot of drama. And honestly, I don't got time for that. Have you opened any of the Lion King packs? In the jungle. We've opened a few of them, yeah. Edgardo Lazarin says 1 Mario Wii pack. Ooh. And 2 Nintendo Tops packs. Oh, do I still have those over here? Yes, I do. All right. Look at this. So he's got both of them. He's got the 2010 Super Mario Wii booster packs, and then he's got these 2 game packs from 1989. And here, let me grab the one that doesn't have the price tag on it. There we go. What are the packs on the far left? That is a Metal Charizard card. It is a proxy card or a custom card, you could call it. So it's not authentic Pokemon product. Cook the dog. Oh, they would never know. I'd be getting rid of the evidence. All right, here we go. Mr. Ran. We've got... Shouldn't I? Maybe you should go to your neighbor's house and pee on the dog's bed to get revenge. Are those flash fire booster packs in the middle? That's right. $10 flash fire booster packs. Wow. Aren't those normally like $100? Not TCC, though. He's got the best prices around. Where other people are charging $100 for flash fire, he's only charging $10. Wow. Here's Super Mario 2. Freaking Shy Guy. I love Shy Guy. What a great character. Zelda. Pee on their mail. Now there's a proper revenge. Eye for an eye, I suppose. Guess I'll pop their... Next time they have a package on... I'll install a camera in the trees. Next time they have a package on their front lawn or they're by their front door, I'll run over and take a whiz on it. And I'll be like, now you know how it feels like. Rescue Zelda. Get a dog yourself. Take a dump on their lawn. I pulled Charizard celebrations. Those letters probably don't spell bulk. I know, right? Probably not. Linda! Hey, that is a 1989 waifu card. Man, if you could get Linda 10. Holy moly. Here's a link. You should really take a poop on their stuff. You need to kick it up a notch to let them know you aren't messing around. I suppose you guys are right. I see dog pee on my mail. I poop on your mail. Whatever you do to me, you get twice as bad. I just string shot on your mail. Take that, neighbor. Maybe I'll just keep some poop in like a jar. Since I can't just squat one out on command. I'm not like that. Maybe some of you guys are like that. But maybe I can just keep some poop in a jar. And then, like I said, I'll install a little camera in the trees to keep an eye on when they have a package delivered to their front porch. And just drop the poop right on the package. Problem solved. Or maybe I'll call one of you guys up. So I'm not even involved. You know what I mean? I'm totally unrelated. I'll just be like, you want to poop on the porch? There, go for it. PSA 10 scat mail. You always have one in the chamber, huh? That's not good. That sounds like a problem. All right, here we go. Super Mario Brothers. Woohoo! What do you get? Oh, look. It's Wiggler, Lemmy, Propeller Mushroom, Pow Block, Catch Some Rays, Rayquaza? Here we go. So your holographic card is the blue toad. Very nice. Okay. I want the Bowser. Or Peach. Wouldn't Peach be a waifu card? Yellow Toad riding Yoshi. What? Riding Yoshi, huh? Okay. Very cool. We'll just slide these back in here. They're nice and safe. Rand says, ew! Rand, this is totally you. It's me, Toad! Edgar, let me grab your bag. Where would you be? You're over here. I know where you are. Sweet! Where are my Rayquaza fans at? I know. Where are my Ray fans? Mario Brothers Wii was fire. It was. I remember playing it back then. Back in the day. There we go. Not as fire as Candy Crush, obviously. We got Gabriel Alberto, who says, I'll take a metal Charizard. All right. So you get this one over here. Oh. So these are real pretty. They're pretty cheap, too. Normally, I'd sell them at $8, but you know what? It's time to start getting them moving, so the price dropped. One Fates Collide. My Fates. All right. Your PFP looks like a weird Sharingan. I'm charging my Sharingan. Gotta get my chakra. Snubble. Lucario. Ooh. There is a lovely hollow Lucario in here. Look at that Alakazam in the background. I don't think he's up to any good. He's gonna get his butt beat by Lucario, though. All right, there we go. Mister, who stinks more, Muck or Garbodor? Garbodor has been bagged up, if you think about it, whereas Muck is just openly, you know, it's like the fluid and the gunk is just open and exposed to the air. And Muck came straight from the sewer, so you know what he's made out of. He's made out of the same stuff I'm going to pour on my neighbor's mail. Gabriel Alberto. Here you go, Mr. Gabriel. Oh, Rayquaza not there. Don't let your trainer know. Oh, my God. Don't tell my trainer. My trainer can never know what we did. All right, let's see. Whew. Time to refresh. Let's see if the line's long or short tonight. Just sent for slab away for Call of Legend Rayquaza. Nice, man. I moved all the slab away stuff to the shelves behind me to make more room for stuff over here. I want to start a YouTube channel. Any tips? Log into Google and choose a name and create an account and start uploading videos. Woohoo! Now you're a content creator. Be sure to tell all your friends. Yeah, I'm kind of like a really popular content creator. I have about 10 subscribers. But Thompson says, imagine if Pokemon were real and they cheated on their trainers. Oh my God. I'm still buying for my Ray Ray and Blue Sky stream hunting. So, where are we? Dude, what is this music right now? This sounds like drunk music. All right, not too long of a line at all, actually. Next up, we got Fernando Nunez. He says Dragon Ball table. All right, so you said $42, which means you got 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there weren't even 7 originally there, and these are sold out now. All right, cool. That's the end of it. Let me go ahead and remove them from the menu finally, after all these years. Looking for that Dragon Ball Z. Oh, this feels good. This feels very good. I bought these a long time ago. Nobody would buy them for a while. You know, the original ones we were opening, I think they were like movie packs. They had half as many cards in them and no holo. And I think everyone watching got the wrong impression about them. And then we got the better ones with the 12 cards in them. And even then, they still didn't sell very fast. And now they're just gone. All right. Now, obviously, you overpaid because we only had 5 packs. What's 5 times 6? It's 30. So you're going to get $12 back, Mr. Fernandez. Give me a second. Also, this means we need something new on the table. I don't know what to put there. All right, cool. So you got a $12 refund, Mr. Fernando, and good luck with your pulls. Sweet. P fetish exists. That's true. Who would have a fetish like that? That's so crazy. Put your worst product on the table. Well, there's Pokemon. Pokemon's pretty crazy. There's My Little Pony. My Little Pony's an option. Actually, My Little Pony and Pokemon are crazy cheap. How's the Poke blockchain going? We got to decentralize it, man. Yeah, we're going to put it on the blockchain. I'm having some bad gas. Do you want me to jar a few farts? That would be a good idea. We can decentralize Pokemon by putting it on the blockchain. Namekian waiting. I hear that a lot these days. You hear it on the internet. People are all into the decentralizing. And it's funny because they'll say they're going to decentralize something that doesn't make any sense to decentralize. Android 18 smirking. Oh my God, she's smirking, man. Bro, I wouldn't be smirking if you had a nose that small. You know what they say, small nose, small pee-pee. Let's see. Enhanced reflexes. And that's the end of it. Woo! All done with Dragon Ball Dragon Ball Evolutions from 2015. Fernando, let's find your bag. Feels nice, man. Fernando Nunez. Can we decentralize US dollars so we can't be taxed just for the government to tax it 1 year later after it became super volatile? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're referencing like Bitcoin or something like that. I want to spend 2K. 2K? Like, why 2K? Bro, we're decentralizing Pokemon cards. Do you watch Animal? Look at this Charizard. He is so sugoi. Desu. Why won't you take my money? So after Fernando, we need to pick out a new pack to put on the table. What would be a fun booster pack to put on the table? There's Fortnite. There is Fortnite. I'm looking for weird stuff that kind of stands out to me. Stuff that doesn't get open very often, so it needs a chance to be seen. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's grab the Fortnites. More Dragon Ball. All right, here we are. My Little Pony. My Little Pony. Friendship is magical. So, these would be under other, right? Let's see. Other. Pokemon, Nintendo Game Pack, Donkey Kong, My Little Pony, Fortnite. So, Fortnite is normally priced at $10 a pack. And we are nearly out of Fortnite, and we're just going to bring it down to $8 a pack. So we are here to clearance out some cards, get them out of here, and clean the room up. That's my goal. Clean up all, like, I don't want to inventory like 10 packs of Fortnite. That would be dumb. So got to get them out of here. All right, and I'm going to update the menu to reflect that. Menu's going to say 8. So we have just made Fortnite much cheaper. Not much cheaper, but what is that, like 20% off? And move on to Sean Lien. He says, I have a bag. I would like 2 metal Charizards. All right. Japanese 25th. And an Eevee Heroes. Except you want 2 Eevee Heroes. Is that correct? There we go. Now, wait a second. We don't want the one with the price tag. Here it is. There we go. Look at this. I'm offering to spend $2,000. $2,000? Wow. That's so much Pokemon money. What would you like to buy? Fortnite cards? Because I got plenty of Fortnite. We've got Pikachu. He said 2 Metal Darts. Yeah, but then he said in the comments that he would like 1 and an extra pack of Eevee Heroes instead. All right, we got Zorua. There we go. Dude. Very nice, Sean Lien. Mr. Sean, let's find your bag. Here's a Sean Clementson. Just looking around, make sure we're not going to miss anything. Okay, good. So here we go. Sergio, Savan, Sheila Bernard. We're looking through the S box. Stipe, Samuel Jepson. Oh, here you are, Mr. Sean. You're right here. A mystery box worth $2K. If you're being serious, we have those TCC God Packs for $450. You could buy 5 of those. Ooh. Don't do mystery boxes here, says Skazard. Next up, we got Irvin Nava. He says, hey, mistress, there are different types of HoloLive or Wixos boosters. No, they're the same kind. There's probably different. I don't know about HoloLive, but Wixos probably has different like sets. You know, like Pokemon has different sets. Maybe that was your question. All right, give me a minute. I got a fresh box of HoloLive here. HoloLive has been moving very fast. One of the top open packs on this channel right now is HoloLive. And you know what? I like it. I like HoloLive. Waifu Girls is a very smart product. I think people enjoy it a lot. 2, 3, and 4. Mister, I got promoted at work. Does that mean I get 20% off all inventory? That's exactly it. You just have to flash me your manager badge. All right, so 2 of the Metal Charizard. No, wait. He says 2 Break and Metal Charizard. Mom, I want Charizard. So, Irvin, let me make sure I understand what's going on here. You ordered 4 HoloLive, 2 in the Breakpoint, and 1 Metal Charizard. Is that right? I'm going to have to crack out the calculator to figure this out. So, Data Live is 28 plus 6 plus 2 Breakpoint would be 18 plus 18. Oh, yep, that's what you ordered. Okay, cool. Please refer to me as Senator Karen from this moment on. Dude, I saw a CNN article come out and it says Elon Musk shows us that this is the end of decency or something like that because he called her Senator Karen. It's like, oh my God, give me a break. Irvin Nava. The end of decency. What, because he called her Senator Karen? Which probably is a very accurate way to describe her. Ooh. I mean, if she was on the conservative party, like if she was a conservative woman and she acted exactly the same way, people would be calling her Karen all day long. It's just her behavior. That's just the way she speaks to people. All right, here we go. We've got, oh! I could just imagine like kids skateboarding in her neighborhood and her telling them, you have to get out of here. You can't be here. Where do you live? Oh, you're not from this neighborhood? You have to go. You can't skateboard here. I'm going to talk to the manager in a minute here. She's even got the haircut, I think. What's this? Psychic hair girl. Sweet. How much is the metal Charizard? I don't see it on the menu. It is $6. Oh, vampire girl. Do I send a message for a refund? Misread flash fire. Yeah, yes. Who is this? You're thinking you're getting those hot $10 flash fire packs? Gabriel Rodriguez. I'll keep an eye out for that, Gabriel. Oh, it's Sexy Night Girl. And Sexy Witch Girl. How much is shipping for Gold Charizard? Oh, let's say that you only wanted a golden Charizard. That's the only thing you wanted. I could probably bring the shipping down to $4. He definitely can't ship in a white envelope. He has to go first class mail. There's a first class option where it's an envelope and that gets cheaper. So I could probably do $4 shipping if you only wanted the Charizard and you had nothing else to ship. Otherwise, shipping is the usual $8. Irvin Nava. Mr. Irvin. These are proxy Charizards. That's right. These are not the premium collection Charizards. I had these proxy Charizard cards forever. They've been sitting around in my Pokemon card inventory, and I never advertise them, and tonight they're getting advertised. Brain delayed seeing the price. Where are the slabs at tonight? Not on the table in front of you. We got some strange stuff in front of you. And I love strange. Irvin Nava. Let's find your bag, Mr. Irvin. New bag for Irvin? Nope, not a new bag. How do I buy? Do you have a form? It's pretty uncomplicated. You just check the description for prices, add up what you want, and then you pay with PayPal. I have a PayPal link in the description. So once you've paid, you'll also want to include a message in the payment so that I know what you bought. And it's $8 to ship out whenever you want to ship. You don't have to ship right away. You can ship like next week. Brandon Durham says, placing a payment on my slab away. Brandon Durham. Thank you very much, Mr. Brandon. Let's go place that payment. All right. Oh, you got an expensive Charizard. All right, there you go. You must got a fancy one. Maximilian Worm. Hey, mister, can I get one metal Charizard? Yes. And one live custom snipe. I think I need a new bag. You got it. So this is Maximilian Worm. Doot. Oh, Poplio raising his arm in a suspicious way. There we go, Mr. Maximilian. What a lovely Poplio. Maximilian with an M, right? So M-A. Maxwell, Matthew Blaine. Oh, he said he needed a new bag. I even read it out loud. I'm such a doofus sometimes. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a really great artwork. I don't know how they did such a great job with that. To be honest, it's your boy from Austria. It's your boy. And to be honest, I feel like it looks better than the Ultra Premium Charizard. It really pops, you know what I mean? Really visible. And by the way, if you guys ever wanted to, you could have me grade one of these metal Charizards, or you can have me do a non-grade on it where I just slab it and I name it. So that is an option. So you can have me do an encapsulation with no grade. Because probably these will not grade well. The metal cards are suspect to, you know, little dings, just like the real ultra premium metal cards. They're pretty hard to grade 10. What's up, Tyler? If I buy a book box, could you put the Charizard in the book box? I got my book box today. I'm quite happy with it. I'm going to get another one, but the Charizard would look perfect in my son's stocking. Yeah, definitely. So if you're buying any of the book product, just tell me combined shipping with the Charizard. I'll know what you're talking about. I'll write a note down on your label. Yeah, you like them? I mean, I'm surprised that more people don't order the junk book box in particular because it is really full of cards. All right. So next up, we got Brian Locke. Brian Locke says 2 Eevee Heroes. Ah, yes, the return of the Eevee Heroes. He also wants 1 live custom booster. You got it, Mr. Brian Locke. Let's see what you got. Oh, that's a hot pull. Mr. Brian, let's see what your hot pull is tonight. Oh, 1 box of VMAX Climax, which I don't have. Okay, so I'm sold out of these, but there's more on the way. That's for Brian Locke. There you go, Brian. And we'll have to hang this up. Did you guys know PSA dropped their price to 100? I did know that. Yay! Brian Locke, if you're not interested in VMAX Climax, I would be happy to buy this card back from you for, let's say, $100. Just an option. So I will buy it back for $100 store credit. But otherwise, if you like VMAX, just give it some time and we'll have the VMAX in and we'll open that up for you, okay? Now, Mr. Brian, let's see what you got here. So nice. Cold. And cold. What is the God Pack on the menu? Ricardo, where you been, man? Let me show you. It's a TCC God Pack. Ooh. I made a very expensive custom booster pack. And these cost a whopping $450. You can put one into slab away if you want to pay one down and scare yourself with opening it. How fancy. I wanted to offer a really premium booster pack that isn't just a vintage booster pack. You know, like vintage booster packs are really expensive. So I've got my own premium booster pack. Been very busy lately. Hey, it's good to be busy. Next up, we've got Alex PSX. He says, 3 celebrations for the best shorts editor on the channel. Happy birthday. Aw, thanks, Alex. I appreciate you donating these to me. No, I'm teasing you. This is for, it's for Mike's side. So, by the way, guys, so Mike's side's payday came around, and to be honest, the shorts do not generate a lot of ad revenue. I think it's because of the nature of the video, and we would like to get him some more money. I was thinking about making it an option for you guys to donate directly to him by him leaving maybe like a PayPal link in the description of every short, you know, because he does a really great job. And normally what a content creator would do to make more money is they would receive donations, which is what you guys do. You know, I get donations, but he doesn't really get any donations, and he makes a lot of good content over there. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is there a way to solve it? Wow, look at that. Alex, he got a Garchomp from those packs. It looks great. And a cold one. All right. That, or I was thinking, alternatively, we could have a Mike Side charity card, similar to like the other charity card. And you guys could donate $1 toward it, and when it's done paying off, he could just have it. Mr. Alex. Oh, this doesn't go to Alex. This goes to Mike's side. I almost gave it to you. It's because I look at, it's a reflex. I look at the PayPal menu, and then I go, oh, okay, it's Alex's turn. Put it in Alex's bag. Thank you very much. That was very generous, Alex, and a great pull, too. Matt Waters is here. He says 2 of the Metal Charizards. Mr. Matt Waters. There we go. We got 2 of them. Yeah, this would be a fancy little card to give to, like, your son or your daughter if she likes to collect Pokemon cards. Here's what's interesting about it, right? So, obviously, you're not about to buy a first edition Charizard. They're just too expensive. So you can enjoy a cool-looking proxy card, and it's only $6, and you can give it to your kid, and it's not going to break. So they can lose it, they can scratch it up, it doesn't matter. You know, that's the other thing. You're not going to hand them one of your first edition. You're not going to hand them a holographic base set Charizard either, right? It's too dangerous. They're going to ruin it if they're too young. So 8 Eevee Heroes. 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. 8 EV Heroes, 2 Hollow Live. I have a bag. 2 Hollow Live. Good luck, Mr. Matt Waters. Matt, you got a lot of cards, man. We're going to have to get you your own box soon enough. First edition Zard coasters. Take my monies. Yeah, basically. But again, you know, we're starting up our own grading company, which was not true back when I initially received the product, these Charizards products. And so now it's even an option to have me slab the Charizard up for you. You know, places like CGC and PSA, I don't think they'll do it because it's not genuine card product. It's not authentic. It's just third-party custom cards. But I'll do it. I don't care. I don't have any rules. I'm the CEO of not having any rules over here. All right, good luck to Mr. Matt. I did. Here's Eldegoss. Ain't my ween. Oh! What's this? Full art Leafeon, alternative art for Mr. Matt. Matt, that's a good round, huh? Not too bad at all. Here's a Sylveon. The God Pack includes raw cards from any set. That's correct. God Packs are all raw cards. They're pretty fancy. I know you're tempted, but I know you're also probably scared. And that's the whole point of them. They're meant to be kind of scary to open. They're really only for the big rollers, the guys who are able to open something like that. So far, we've opened 4 of them. What do we got here? We've got Umbreon. We could start a medium tonight and get another one opened. There we go. How's the line looking? So far, not terrible. It's not too bad of a night so far. But it is a Thursday night, so I'm skeptical. So I'm going to keep the line moving, not waste too much time on all the ranting. We did a lot of ranting yesterday, which you can get away with on a slow day. Ooh, the feet picture. I'm going to sell my body for one of those God Packs. That's the idea. Well, we all sell our bodies, right? So sex workers just sell them in a more promiscuous way. But when you show up to work and you do work for your boss, that's what you're doing. You're selling your body to him because he's getting you to do things with your body that you normally wouldn't do. Look at that, except if you were paid money for it. Here we are. Sweet. Where's Darcy? I liked my God Pack quite a bit, says Divas Blake. I'm glad to hear that. All right, Mr. Matt. I've been planning on making the God Packs for a little while. And I devised sort of like a scheme to put them together. I took your guys' feedback from the very first night seriously, so I cut open all those previous God Packs, removed all the Mario cards, made them a little hotter. What I did was I redistributed the pulls, because originally my concept for the God Packs is you'll have hot God Packs, and then you'll have one very extremely hot God Pack, right? I said, let's not do that. Let's make all the God Packs really hot, and there won't be like a cold and a hot pack. They'll just all be hot. Matt Waters. Mr. Matt. So that was what I did after the first night. Here we go. Although I gotta say, if you had pulled the super hot pack, it would have blown your freaking mind if you had done that. Terrence Womack. He says 3 live customs. You got it. Mr. Terrence. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, yes. What do we got? 9.5, 52. Can I just have the golden wrapper? You want me to ship your cards in it? So what do we got here? I don't know what we got here. Oh, that's kind of an interesting pull. So that's first edition Jungle Execute. So you've got a first edition vintage card here. Excuse me. And if you were to regrade it, which you don't have to, you could just leave it CGC 9.5. It would very likely grade 10. In fact, there's like a 99% chance this is a 10 in my opinion. These are really hard to grade. 9.5 is one of the things you have to understand. You know, CGC is so harsh, and then the vintage cards are especially kind of messy. But it's a great card, and you could just leave it this way if you wanted. So that's for Terrence. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted me to ship your cards in one of the golden bubble mailers, that's possible. It would be a waste, because I had to pay extra for them. Mister, do you have COVID? I have a lot of COVID. Thank you for asking. Quentin Neff, 10 Date Alives for Mr. Quentin. Oh, Quentin. Anything for Quentin. The data lives are so nice. Here's a confirmation of feelings Katori. Sensei? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need some sound effects for this channel. You know, I never did that. We ought to have like some anime sound effects. All right, so 10 of them. I need to get a fresh box. Give me a minute. Rolling way back there. New Splinter Cell remake in development. What are you going on about, Alex? Oh my God, just open up! You ever fight with the plastic? I'm about to lose it. I'm about to go crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I have a Misty CGC slab from Gauge Team All-Stars. Gauge Team All-Stars? Wow. I have a Misty CGC slab. Says Quentin Neff. Is that a slab return? Let me go check. Ow. Here it is. Yay! Speaking of slab returns, I still haven't sorted that big PSA return. Dude, it's like 2 boxes. Yeah, I need to get that done. That's an absolute hoochie! And Agron. Wow, what a nice card, man. I'm jelly. I don't know what to say. That's a great card. I thought about passing my wife off and getting some waifu packs. What's the giveaway slab now? The giveaway slab is this holographic base set Zapdos. It has $65 remaining. Be generous, guys. Donate $1 today, and we'll get that card given away. And then we'll move on to the next card. Too bad there's no English version of Misty and Lorelei. Yeah, I agree. Clown music. Yeah, you're right. You think of... There it goes. It's going away. Good luck, Quentin. Also shipping. You got it. Mr. Quentin. Anything for Mr. Quentin. Quentin Tarantino. What is this music? Splatoon? Bro, I don't play Splatoon. What am I? Some kind of Gen Z booger-nosed kid? Here's Battle Stance Origami. So these cards have more of a cracked ice hollow to them, don't they? Oh, right. I'm supposed to look through these for, like, the towel girl. Here's Enjoying the Amusement Park. Oh, what's this? Swimsuit Kurumi. All right. Classic rock. Put some classic rock on and scare away all the viewers. Because if someone turned on classic rock, I would leave. I would leave. I couldn't handle classic rock. It's too much. I'd be like, I'm out of here. This isn't for Pokemon. All right, what do we got? Reliable Little Sister. I want some classic rock, man. Let's go Eevee Pikachu or BDSP. I almost said BDSM. BDSP by far. Oh, Sulin Rain Yoshino Full Art. Very nice. Not Yoshinon. Very cute. Naive and innocent girl Toka. Okay. Here's Terrible Spirit Kurumi. And finally, Expression of Killing Intent. All right, very good. Quentin, I feel like you definitely have a bag somewhere. Quentin Neff. Do you have a bag from a long time ago, Quentin? Would you know? I guess I'll go looking for it real fast. It should be in the P box. Miftu. Oh, Miftu. I got some Pokemons. These cards scare me. I'm scared. Play Freebird. Paul, Patricia Baker. Who are these people? Well, I haven't seen those guys in forever. Are you afraid of girls? Yeah, bro. What's up with that? Pretty sus, bro. Paul Kang. Who here gets nervous around girls? Patrick, Phil. So I don't see a Quentin. All right. Maybe in here. I'm a girl and I get nervous around them. Actually, my wife gets nervous around girls. If there's like a pretty girl, my wife gets very nervous. She'll be like, blush. Nothing wrong with a little hysteria. I only get nervous around pretty girls, which means I never get nervous. There we go. Not me. I'm gay. Okay. Why would I get nervous? I have the power of God and anime on my side. I swear, I thought that Quentin had a bag, but maybe I'm remembering it wrong. I don't know. Just stare at them and they'll be afraid of you. That's right. He couldn't, no, he wouldn't have a bag in the, he wouldn't have a bag in the abandoned bag box because Quentin Neff is his actual name, right? So this isn't that old. All right, here we go, Mr. Quentin. Just feel like I've read his name a lot. Assert dominance in the first 5 seconds. Exactly, yes. All right. The first thing I do is pee on her mail. Still working on the buildup of the free ship? That's right. All right, Mr. Quentin, I have your address that begins with 12. Grabbing your email. And print. Do 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 do. First thing I do is show them a video of Mr. Peeing on their mail. Immediate dominance insertion. That doesn't sound right. Alex PSX returns and he says $40 for charity. What? Oh, Mr. Alex. Oh my God, Alex. $40. That means there's $25 remaining. Wow. Here, let me update the charity channel. When somebody does a large donation, I'll update that charity channel for a large donation. So we still have the charity channel. I haven't gotten rid of it. I'm saying Alex has donated a total of 45. You've probably donated more than that. Not 45, 75. There we go. There you go, Alex. Holy schmolies, man. Ow. Jordan Estrada. He says, hello, 3 Wixos. You got it? 3 Wixos. And then he wants, your message is hard to read. So you say 3 Wixos, and then you say 2 times and 4 double diamond. What? All right, so we'll get you 4 double diamond. Hopefully that's right. I don't know. 2, 3, 4. Yay! The moment Team Rocket gets open, I'm calling for shipping. Come on, guys, get that Team Rocket pack opened. I think people are burnt out of the Team Rocket vintage pack break. Gonna watch Survivor finale. How's the wait time? Says Get Swifty. It's so short. Break that fear. Exude confidence and make eye contact. Leave them wondering. Cringe. Who's this? Umer? Hell no, man. Go straight home, never take a shower, and buy anime girls all day. Come on. Don't listen to these guys. They're trying to lead you astray. Ooh, a signature card. You've got Cade Higuchi. And is that one of those canceled characters or whatever it is? Retired characters, I mean. Cringe, more like beast. Here's Sister Claire. Oh, my sister, I have sinned. What's up with P-Dogs? What are your thoughts on trophy cards? Prices being manipulated. You know, you got these rich guys, and they go out and they get these trophy cards, and the trophy cards, you know, are these typical blonde ladies, and they go shopping at the special grocery stores, and they have tennis on the weekdays. It's so annoying, man. Like, get a girl with a personality, please. Here's Izzy Uzumi. Manoa. She doesn't look too pure, that one. Oh, she doesn't look too pure, that one. That's right. What? Pulsemon and Ogremon. Woo, Jordan, those are a little bit cold this time, Mr. Jordan. I have a baggie, says Jordan. All right. What did we do with your baggie last? Did you have a big fat baggie, or did we ship you and start a new bag for you? I don't remember. I really don't remember. The nun? What are you talking about? She's so pure. She's, well, look how pure she is. You can tell by the boots. She's a woman of God. Joey Joseph, Joey Albrecht. All right, so you're not in there, that's for sure. Did Jordan get his own box? Justice Rodriguez did. Just looking around real fast. I don't remember what we did with you, Jordan. Amen. Jorge, Jose Enquito. Put those back up here. I don't see any other JO boxes. Yeah, what did we do with you, man? Did you need a new bag? I have a baggie, thank you, he says. All right. He has a baggie. Are you sharing a box with Justice Rodriguez? I know I mentioned that. I don't think I did. No, so you're not in there. Jordan, it would help a lot if you mentioned any information about your bag. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Let me just check that JO box again. So we got Jose Bustamante, Josue Castillo, Jorge Gomez. Yeah, so you're not in here. You're in some other location, probably because you got a huge bag or something, right? I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag for him. I can see he's not talking, so he might not be watching. Just create a new bag. All right, so you might have two bags now, Mr. Jordan. We got to keep the stream moving. Mr. Pikmin? What would I have done with Jordan? There's a J box over here. He's not over here, is he? Jack is. Nope. Very sus. Hey, mister, I read the description of your boxes on eBay. About how many cards, though, do they actually come with? You talking about the junk boxes? There's no official count for the junk boxes, just a lot of cards. I would describe it as a lot. And you get whatever it is we were opening that night. So it's also kind of random. The bag must have vented, bro. Did he get shipped? I feel like he did. I feel like he had ordered shipping, but he says he has a bag here, so it's kind of confusing to me. Unless there's some J box I don't remember, but I don't think so. All right, let's keep moving. Next up, we have Arturo Perez. Can I get a DBZ Evolution and a double diamond? Spankies for everyone. So the DBZ Evolution sold out. Can I get you two of the double diamonds, maybe? Mr. Arturo, we can do two of the double diamonds. Sent $4 for a roll call. Would you ever just offer an authentic label? I'm beginning to hate the idea of putting numbers against the cards I enjoy. Getting something authenticated is honestly enough for me. Yes, so that is a card grade. I'm sorry, that's card encapsulation with no grade, and I do offer that. So, Mr. Arturo Perez, I would just like to know if you would prefer to have two double diamonds. We're all sold out of the Dragon Ball Z booster packs. I don't know if he's watching either. Man, there's got to be a faster way to do this. Oh, he might be over here. Jordan might be over here. Found him. Found Jordan. So there's Jordan from earlier. I forgot. I created this new J box. There we go. Yeah, he does have a fat bag. Perfect. Glad I didn't go nuts looking for that. All right, since Arturo's not answering, let's go ahead and do a refresh. All right, Donald Chasey, I see you sent an order. Time for me to do roll call. Here goes. All right, so it would be Arturo Perez, then Alexander Beatty, Charles Brucker, Hunter Brady, Richard Hernandez, Arturo Perez, AJ Ramos, Christian Moss, Eric Artiega, Stephen Espino, Joshua Artiego, Ethan Stanfield, a payment from Donald Chansey that doesn't have a message attached. So Donald Chansey, I'll need a penny message explaining what's in that order. You pay me 1 penny and you add a message to it explaining the $36 order. Jacob Kai, Manuel Barragon, Kenny Granados, Alan Doan, Kyler Fitzwater, Oh My Pop, Terrence Womack, Gabriel Rodriguez, Brian Saley, John Hargraves, Bruce Bolu, Lucas Shaw, Luke Carnwich, Francisco Cambero, Samuel Jepson, Thad Music Emporium, Matthew Hayes, Christian Andrews, Jonathan Morgan, Maximilian O'Houghton, Matt Waters, Eric Fielding, and that's the line. All right. A lot of these look like small orders, though. I'll just mention that. There's a few big ones. So, Arturo, I owe you $6. Cool. I'm in a parking lot surrounded by those big rigs with the giant shovels. What? Mr. Arturo. He's got Mockmon. Don't mock me. I'll go crazy. Good. Mr. Arturo. Oh, here he is. Oh, wait. Wait, does he need a new box? I didn't realize this was empty. Oh, that's right. Arturo got shipped. I have an old book box with your name on it still, Arturo. I got to scratch that name out. There we are. This is Proxy Charizard, by the way. Alexander Beatty. 3 spots in the XY Breakpoint. Here you go, Alexander Beatty. Three of them, huh? Mister, and you guys make me crappy days feel better. I'm glad to hear that. Next up, we have Charles Brucker. He says, 1 TCC card grade on my character rare in my bag. All right, let me start by finding your bag. Charles Brucker. I feel like you got placed into the seat overflow earlier on. So let's go looking in there first of all. Sent a penny message, but 36 for 6 EV Heroes. Oh, well, there we go. That's not complicated. Charlie Alisco was in the overflow, but not Charles Brucker. Darn it. Those top loaders are just reused from previous purchases. Most likely, it cuts down on shipping costs. Something like that. What? What are we talking about? Chastity, Charisse, Christopher, Chris May, Christian Roman, Charles Brucker. Found you. All right, that took a little while. My character rare. This, all right, you got it. So you've got 1 Vaporeon. It's a lovely card. We'll set that over there. What's with the numbered packs? These are for sale. We got a proxy card, Charizard Metal for $6. Fortnite cards are on sale for $8. That is a Flash Fire bulk card for $10. Super Mario Brothers Wii from 2010 booster pack, and Lion King booster pack for $6. So these are just kind of like odds and ends, some kind of like strange stuff. And I'm trying to clean up stuff just like this out of the room. I'm trying to sell it off and be done with it and get it out of here so that I don't have to put it on an inventory list. And I'm just looking for stuff to do that with in my room right now. Mr. Charles. Sweet. Looks good. Look at that. Now, there was more to his order. He also says, donate the rest. Oh, okay. Donate the rest of your bag, huh? What did I do? I put it back in here. Okay, so you got some nice little cards here. We'll put this in the pity pull pile for the next guy who has really bad luck. 50 count of TCC card graders and live shipping on those, and cut 1 battle styles. For real, okay. 1 battle styles cut. We haven't had a cut in a while. This is Charles Brucker cutting a pack of battle styles. Sweet. Urshifu, no, he's so valuable. How could you do that, Charles? Oh, he was just a boy. All right, we update this list. I believe that was $5, right? So this says 1, 4, 5, 9. This is the amount of cards that have been cut, 1,459. Of course, the donation card is catching up to the cut card very quickly because people like to donate more than they like to cut cards. So now you also need a live shipping of your 50 count TCC card graders. Okay, give me a minute. It's kind of a large order in a way, even though it's quite small. It just takes a long time to get through it all. I'm going to go grab your address, Mr. Charles Brucker. Is this a P.O. box address? Because it doesn't say P.O. box. It just says box. Let me grab your email. If it is a P.O. box, that will be important to point out. What's the stuff on the table? Yes, P.O. box. All right, so you might want to update your... There we go. You might want to update your PayPal so that you don't get messed up there with anyone else. And it accepted it. All right, there it goes. All right, very good. So this will say 50 count grader. Oh, not 50 count. It'll say 1 CG. That's what it'll say. All right, you're good to go. Now we're ready to move on to the next guy. Hunter Brady, who says, can I please get 3 of the Evo Heroes, Eevee Heroes, and 3 Evolving Skies? Love Evolving Skies, and we're going to get a fresh box of it right now. Oh, good, I already opened it earlier. I remember that. All right, cool. Because I saw that the previous box was almost empty. And I said, why don't I peel that open and make it easier for me in the stream? I was cleaning up my room once again today. Subscribes and likes are free. Free ones? I'm looking for some free ones. Here's Florges. Cold. Here is Zorua. Hippodon. C-Dot. Swoobat and Entei. Good. That was for Hunter Brady. He says, I need a new bag. Sorry, Hunter Brady. Kind of a cold round. Nothing crazy coming out of there. Let's get you a new bag. I pulled a sick day. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm feeling bad. It's bulk cards and a reverse hollow. No rare cards. But that's right. These are bulk cards only. Okay, we'll pop this over here. Richard Hernandez. Can I get 2 of the Japanese Blue Sky Stream? This is my first time doing this, so I'm not sure if I did it right. How's it going, Richard Hernandez? You sure did. Mister, you think we will open up the new box break today? Quite possibly. It is already filled up quite a few spots, yes. Yeah, I could sell out in one stream. Happens all the time. You're the only version of television I watch. Woo! Very nice. That was for Richard Hernandez. Mr. Richard, you pull one holographic card. Zach says, I'm actually battling COVID. Sorry to hear that, Richard. I hope you can feel better soon. All right. You're supposed to do a sit-down Friday or Monday. What are you thinking? Richard Hernandez. Are you allowed to do a horny day? What if you just feel like laying around and making sweet love? You really got to interrupt that because of your work schedule? I mean, how are we going to make the next generation of humans if we got to go to work every day? You know what I mean? It's not right. It ain't right. Next up, we have Arturo Perez. Give me that flash fire book. It looks flashy. Tell you what, since these haven't been selling, you're going to get 2 of them, Mr. Arturo Perez. So it'll be 10 for 2 for now, okay? Mr. Arturo. Yeah, they haven't been moving super fast, and the point of this table is to eliminate some of these packs. Next up, we've got AJ Ramos. Mr. 3rd day in a row buying, and I'll take 5 Vivid. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's for AJ Ramos. 5 Volt Tackle. Oh, very interesting. So you want the Volt Tackle, huh? I like Volt Tackle. I like it because it gives you actually a higher pull rate for the Fat Pikachu than Vivid Voltage does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it would be pretty wild if we pulled it right here. Do you buy items such as cards or packs? Are you asking if I buy from the audience? Like if you wanted to sell me something, could you sell it to me? Yes, I do that all the time, in fact. Especially if you're like a card shop owner yourself and you got some product you want to liquidate, or you just want to establish a relationship with me to get me supplied. I do not currently have any supplier, or I should say I do not have a distributor license or anything like that. So I pay whatever price I can get on these. But over a long period of time, I've developed some relationships. So that is typically how I'll end up with my product. And if you're a card shop and you want to, add me as one of your buyers, sometimes I can get some odd product moved pretty fast. Doesn't matter what you have. People like to open stuff on this channel. Here goes Mr. AJ. Cold. Pack number 2, also cold. Some people lost both their sense of smell and taste. As long as I have my sense of pee-pee, I think I'll be okay. Whale Lord. Wow, that's cold. And one Darmanitan. All right, that's a 1 in 5 pull rate, which is the expected pull rate. There we go. How about these beautiful Vivid Voltages? So, Volt Tackle didn't pan out. Maybe there's a hyper rare Pikachu in here. Hyper rare Pikachu looks great, by the way. But with the Vivid Voltage being reprinted so heavily, I expect his population to really blow up. Remember the ponies? My little ponies. Talonflame. My taste was definitely off, but not gone. Here's Exploud. He's very loud. And C-Dot. My wife's really getting into Pokemon Diamond Pearl. It's kind of cool. She usually doesn't do a lot of gaming, but she says she's really enjoying it. She was doing Pokemon breeding, trying to get the perfect IVs. All right, there we go. AJ Ramos. I caught her watching a guide. I was like, oh. I bet you won't eat that card right now. I bet you're right, Mr. Henry. That's what I won't do. All right, there we go. Sweet. I bet you won't send me $100. Next up, we got Christian Moss. Christian Moss returns. 1 box break for Mr. Christian Moss. How's it going, man? It's AJ. I also donated $1 to charity. Oh, perfect. I apologize. I didn't see that. Sometimes I go a little fast, don't I? AJ, thank you so much. You know, charitable donations of $1 is really all part of what brings this card down. And yeah, I mean, Alex's donation is fantastic. It's extremely generous, $40. But you know, people were chipping it down $1 at a time. We do, I think it's about, I don't know, it's like 60 orders a night or something like that. And if every order had $1 in it, you take a solid chunk off the price of the card every time. 3 Evolving Skies. A little bit of donations add up pretty fast. Snip. And snip. Sweet. What do we got? We got Boldor and Entei Woobat, as well as one Roggenrola. How nice. Gosh, I wonder what the next charity card should be. Christian Moss, let's go looking for your bag. Now, we haven't seen you in a while, so you're not going to be in the front for sure. Fresh air. Christopher Goldtrap, Christian Solis. It'll be good to move your bag to the front, though. Christian Styles, Cedric. Charlie. Is Candy Mountain Charlie? Christian Moss, here we are. Oh, no, it looks like last time all you got was hollows, too. Sheesh. It might get down to 65 in the free state of Florida. I may have to put a hoodie on. Eric Artiega says 5 fusion and 1 poker. That's freezing cold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What kind of music do I bop to? If you're asking my favorite music of all time, I am a huge simp for Nine Inch Nails. Been listening to Nine Inch Nails like my whole life. And then I also like Radiohead. So those are 2 pretty mainstream artists. And then I generally listen to instrumentals and classical music and anything that's pretty, I like to listen to depressing music. That's my favorite kind of music, depressing music. All right, that's for Eric. He also needs a poker card. Poker, I barely know her. Ugh. Oh, very cute. I feel like we just pulled Tentacool. That's crazy. We just pulled another one. You like Roadhead? That's right, Roadhouse. Good luck, Eric. Kids Bop, that's right. Here's Azumarill. Tool System, Old Corn. You know, when I was younger, I did listen to System of a Down. Serena. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of System of a Down, though. That was just what you listened to at the time period. Back then, I didn't really have too many musical tastes. I was too young. Brian Locke, not Rocket. No Rocket yet. Oh, when are we going to have that red rocket? Eric Artiega says, I have a bag. You got it, Eric. Here it is. Sweet. Tool's okay. Really, it's just Nine Inch Nails. I'm really music picky, if you didn't know that. I struggle. You know, you got some guys who say, oh, I could listen to anything. I'm like the opposite of that. I can listen to like 2 things, and that's it. Then I get really angry if any other music comes on. Steven Espino says, I'm new. I was hoping you could get 2 of the Japanese 25th anniversary packs. I sure can. And 2 of the Shiny Star packs. Also, I would like a bag. You got it, Steven. This is for Steven Espino. Mister, listen to the Pokemon theme song on repeat. Yeah, Rage Against the Machine is okay. Nowadays, they're more like Rage on behalf of the machine. Mister was like, wake up, Grammy got to. I've been into Chris Webby. Roll call, I'm back. Also, how much left on the charity card? How's it going, Mr. Austin? On the charity card, there are $24 remaining. Steven Espino, that was 2 cold packs of the 25th anniversary. Sorry, man. And then on the Shiny Star, you've got RT Kuno. Oh, look, it's a cute little Zigzagoon. There's a little Rapidash. Wish you had VMAX, mister. Me too. Ooh, here's an artist I like. Sunkill Moon. You guys ever heard of that guy? He's pretty good. Ooh. Admiral Fell Promises. Oh, pretty good. I wish I could play some of his music in the background, but it would probably get me in trouble. Well, at least it would get me demonetized. That one's pretty good. I don't really feel like I could play like Nine Inch Nails music unless you did his instrumentals or something. That's Eldegost, not Rapidash. I knew that. What are you talking about? Oh, there was a reverse hollow Rapidash. So, Mr. Steven. Roll call, mister. Hold on, I'm opening, okay? I can't just quit in the middle of Steven's order. I'm new, but my husband isn't. Law, just placed an order. How's it going? Uh-oh, your husband's been here. The Prodigy, till my ears bleed. Do you like Hans Zimmer? His stuff's okay. Yeah, he makes some good stuff. I'd have to say a clear yes on him. You ever listen to him talk? He has like the deepest voice in the world. It's like hypnotizing. Steven! I go a little bit gay every time Hans Zimmer comes on camera. I think I paid off the charity and more. What about Slipknot? Nah, not really a Slipknot fan. Bull City just finished the slice. Do you like Skinny Puppy? I like Skinny Girlfriends. So Steven Espino was the last order we helped. Let's go ahead and refresh and do that roll call. How many Fortnite packs do you have? A couple of them. It looks like about 8 of them would be a safe number. Look at description, buy Pokies, open Pokies, ship Pokies when you want. All right, let's see. So here's Steven Espino. We just finished him. And now here's the line. Is roll call. Joshua Artiega is next. Ethan Stanfield, Donald Cheney, Jacob Kai, Manuel Barragan, Kenny Granados, Alan Doan, Kyler Fitzwater, Oh My Pop, Terrence Womack, Gabriel Rodriguez, Brian Saley, Jonathan Hargraves, Bruce Bolu, Lucas Shaw, Luke Karnowicz, Francisco Cambero, Samuel Jepson, Thad Music Emporium, Matthew Hayes, Christian Andrews, Jonathan L. Colmorgan, Maximilian O'Houghton, Matt Waters, Eric Fielding, Donald Cheney, that's his penny message, Chris Bates, Savannah Rousseau, Tavon Richardson, how's it going, man? Kevin O'Neill, Brandon Durham, William Richardson, and Raymond Pulgarin. So that's the line. It's actually pretty short. That is a short line right now. And so if you guys are wanting to jump in, I would jump in. Sounds long, but it is not. That is a short line. We'll eat through that in no time. You know, sometimes an order takes me less than a minute to process. So that's what you got to take into consideration. Joshua Archiega says 10 fusion strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Those are short orders. One of the ways I can tell they're short orders as well, you guys can't see this, but I can. I can see the amount that was spent. So if it's like 10 bucks, 20 bucks, 30 bucks, those are easy orders. There's nothing complicated about them, and we'll bust right through those. So those will move by in like a minute. And if I saw like some big baller dropping like 400 bucks, I'd be like, all right, that's a box break. And that's going to take forever. You know what I mean? So those guys add a lot of weight to the line. But I didn't see anything like that. I don't think I did. Might have missed it. All right. That's for Joshua. Good luck, Joshua. We've got Sizzlepede. I think I need a new bag is what he says. What? Here's Judge. Stop being so judgmental. Actually, you know, Pokemon card grading is all about being judgmental, isn't it? And that's why I'm the perfect fit for that job, because I feel like that's all I do is judge things. Here's Gridden with his little chubby cheeks. He's so cute. Nom 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 in scissors. Oh my god, that's adorable. Meowth, Excadrill, and woo! A straight cold round, except for the Greedent. I guess you could count the Greedent. Hey, mister, can you get Japanese Lost Thunder again? Japanese Lost Thunder. That was a while ago that we had that. I know what you're talking about, though. I could probably look into it. It's harder to source a large amount of that product anymore. Yes, this would be tempting. I think it was selling really slowly at one point, and I said, all right, we're not restocking this anymore because people have lost interest. All right, so I think I need a new bag, he says. Let's get you a new bag. I mean, should we look? Let's look real fast. He says, I think, so. Nani? Joshua Roberts, Joshua Rodriguez. I feel like I've said Arteaga quite a few times, but it might have been somebody else with the last name Arteaga, you know what I mean? Joshua Anderson, McCullough. Here's Atkinson, Alvarez. These are some pretty old bags back here. Joshua Kelly and Joshua Maldonado, huh? Yeah, there's some old bags. New bag it is. Casey, 2021. Casey would probably do a better job, let's be honest. Do you have any old hip-hop favorites? Yeah, actually, I do tend to like old music from the 80s. And the 80s is great. I mean, the 80s, there's so much going on. They got a lot of cool hip-hop sounds. The music is really diverse sound even. And I mean like diverse in terms of the instruments. It sounded experimental. Music today doesn't sound very experimental at all. And the few outliers tend to be kind of like more experimental than the others. But I don't know, music today all sounds like something you would play in the club. It's really annoying. But yeah, music back in the 80s it's so cool. I really like it. Of course, I was too young to listen to 80s music. I was growing up in the mid 90s, really. So I remember the music coming out in the 90s, you know, like Backstreet Boys. My sisters loved Backstreet Boys. But my dad would play 80s music all the time because he loved 80s music. So I heard a lot of that. And then there's some good 70s music too, right? 70s music, even 60s if you go back that far. So really great time for making music. And nowadays, I don't know, it feels like maybe people don't know what to do with music anymore. But also I worry that when people write music today, they don't have any genuine emotional experiences that they went through that they can channel through their music. So I feel like I listen to music and I'm not really moved by it. You know what I mean? And again, a lot of music just sounds the same, kind of like action movies today or superhero movies. Every superhero movie is the same thing. You're like, okay, it's another superhero movie. You never really get like moved by anything. So it's hard to find the good stuff. Will you pull a large custom booster from the front or a random spot in the box? Says Jesse David. Mr. Jesse, you might not understand how the large works. Here's the large. It's the large main list. And this is a reserve list. We're going to fill it up, and then the packs get shuffled, and then we just open from the top, okay? So you might be new to the large. If you're new and you're unsure how it works, I don't recommend buying it. I recommend waiting until it activates and then watch how it works. All right, Ethan Stanfield. 5 packs of Final Fantasy, Opus 15 or 14. All right. Mister, you ever watch Invincible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 20 is pulled from the front, mate. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's pulled from the front, though, because it's shuffled, right? So that's the important thing. Here it goes. You know what music I really like from the 80s? This is an artist that's relevant kind of right now. The Carpenters, man. The girl from Carpenters. Oh, my God. She's amazing. I didn't know anyone could have such a good voice. Shocks me every time I hear it, how good of a singer she is. And then to find out she died, she passed away from undereating. What do they call that again? I don't remember what they call that. When somebody starves themselves in order to be skinny, she died from that. She had a heart attack. And it was lesser known back then, the condition where you wouldn't eat. Psychological condition. Really sad, actually. Because she suffered with weight. She would be like too fat, and then she'd be criticized for being too fat, and then she would stop eating. Anorexia, thank you, yes. What's up, Pedro? Here's Arden. Yeah, if you guys haven't heard Carpenter, you really ought to hear Carpenter. It's really, really good. And the music that you would hear from Carpenter today is my favorite, well, maybe my second favorite Christmas classical music. What's the name of that song that she does? See, she released a Christmas music song, and I don't remember the name of it. You would recognize it if I played it over here, but I would be demonetized right away. I don't know. Maybe I should just do it. That body dysmorphia really be hitting people. Shake my head. Yeah, she died of a heart attack. It was a lot lesser known back then that it was so dangerous to do that. Hey, mister, around when did you really decide, hey, these Pokemons are actually going to be worth some money. I should start buying up? Pretty much around the time that I made my first video over here, which was a Unified Minds box break. I kind of knew at that point that I wanted to invest in Pokemon cards. Play Christmas music. Why is there no slabs on the table? Because there just aren't. That's just how it is. All right, Ethan Stanfield. He says, I need a new bag. I'm afraid if I played music with like lyrics and artists singing as well, that people would really find that hard to enjoy. We have a pretty good system going where we play, you know, elevator music, video game music, and that works pretty well. If I actually started playing like artist music where there's an actual artist singing, you might go, I don't like that. That's not my style. I'm out of here. You know what I mean? So I don't want that to occur. But yeah, I mean, if you guys ever wanted me to do a music day where I shared some of my favorite music, we could probably do that. All right. And we were out of these little baggies. Oh no! Let me go get some more. I'll be right back. To stand up for even a minute. Feels so good. Oh, we'll just grab this one actually. Yeah, Carpenter's made a song called Superstar. And Superstar sounds like it was the prototype almost for James Bond music. It was so good. Couldn't believe how good it sounded. But of course, the reason why it sounds so good is she just sings like so good. It's really crazy. Her voice is like smooth the cream. It's hard to describe. Next up, we got Donald Cheney. He needs 6 EV Heroes. You got it, Donald. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's your most expensive graded card? This one. It costs a bazillion hundred. Were you intrigued by the last conversation? What last conversation? James Bond music goes back to the 60s. Okay, so maybe it was the other way around. Maybe she was, or her little band was inspired by James Bond. I don't know who did what, but man, it's good. Crypto. Oh, were you the guy who was talking to me on Discord about buying something with crypto? We got to keep talking over. I got to grab like my wallet address and share that with you. And I kind of don't want to do that live. You big into stonks? I'm super big into stonks. I like to look at the stock market every single day. And to be honest, it's not once. I think I check into the stock market about 20 times a day, just like I watch eBay prices, like literally all day long. It's like all I do is watch prices to try and understand what's going on. That's Donald Cheney. I'm obsessed with crypto and the stock market and Pokemon cards. So that is one thing that's very true about me. Now, Donald, you need a new bag, right? Was this your first order? Mister, what's your biggest order? You know, one time we had a popular YouTuber come in here, and it was Nogala, and he came in and ordered in one night, I think it was like $13,000 of cards. So that was pretty big. That was a really big order. Donald Cheney. I woke my wife up later that night. I was like, bro, I just sold a lot of Pokemon cards. I just want to know how we get in on the Mint NFT Pokemon cards. Oh, I don't know what you mean. Next up, we got Jacob Kai. He's got a large order. He says, here's 152, $25 to pay off my Kahili. Already includes the 75 cents. Also, $20 towards a slab away God Pack. And $60 for Tops Booster. Oh, and $1 for charity. I have a bag in one of those JA boxes. Thank you, Mr. Jacob Kai. We'll start with the charity card. So this ticks downward to $23. See, all of your guys' charity really adds up because we have such a large community over here. So, 25 to pay off the Kahili, right? Let's get over there. Here's slab away. Jacob Kai. I really like this music that's playing right now. Where are we? Here we are, Jacob Kai. Oh, I see. So you weren't sending $25. You were sending how much? Oh, I see. So PayPal's doing this weird thing where they don't format the numbers correctly. That's so annoying. So you send 152 and finish off the Kai. Very cool. Jacob Kai Kahili. I'm going to go ahead and push that out. And then we're going to say God Pack, right? You said, and you put $20 toward a God Pack. Is that right? So 450 and then 430. All right, so that's updated. We're also going to add a number next to your name, okay? Now that you finished one. And we need to update this to say December, which is when you started the God Pack. All right, cool. Jacob Kai, let me go get your slab for you. Oh, well, this isn't good. I need to have like a table where I can sort through these while I'm standing up. I'm looking for your slab. Found it. All right. Wow, that was a pricey one, man. Very cool. Look at this. Can I pull this sticker off? Oh my God, please. Oh my God, please. Oh my God, it's not coming off. All right, fresh sleeve. Why not? That's a Lost Thunder Kahili. You know, lately I've been questioning whether or not I should have been selling off all these girl cards because they sure are popular. There it is. Beautiful, man. For sure. That's right. Now, what was the other part of his order? Jacob Kai says he wants a Tops booster. You got it. One Tops booster for Jacob Kai. Do you know when your grading is going to open, says Pedro. When is my grading going to open? Hopefully very soon. Very, very soon. I'm hoping that we are grading here in December. That would be amazing. We're this close. Well, we're waiting for the labels to show up. They got to send us, it's like, I don't remember, was it like 20,000 labels or something like that? They're on their way. It's a giant shipment. And then we have to get the printer all fixed up with the labels in it and figure out exactly how the printer works. So that part's going to be annoying to get through. I hate printers, to be honest with you, but we're going to figure out how the printer works. And then we need to print a final version of the label. And once we are at that point where we can print a final version of the label, we're good to go. It's time to, it's time to print labels. Unless something goes wrong that I don't know about. So keep that in mind as well. Like, I wonder if the default ink that's sent with the printer is the correct ink. That part I don't know. For sure, says Lloyd. All right, here we go. What'd you get? Oh, very nice. Hollow Clefairy, very cute. Oh, it peeled apart like nothing, but actually it looks like there's a little dot right there in the middle. Oh, peeled off the back really easy too. Okay, beautiful, man. That's for Jacob Kai. Those sticky Tops cards are always a challenge, aren't they? But I really, really like Tops cards. I'm a fan. All right, you've also got Alakazam. Nice, man. Here's Golem, Ash Ketchum, Kadabra. Wow, so far just cool Pokemon. Ekans, Venusaur, and Pidgeot. Cool. All right. Thank you for the info. Do you have an idea on how many cards you have waiting for grading? A lot, which is kind of big pressure, but I'm used to being under pressure with this job that I do over here. But yeah, you guys have ordered a lot of pre-grades, and so I'll be working through them and getting them all slabbed up. Here's Clefairy. Top's about to get bought by fanatics. I'm a fanatic. Jacob Kai, you said you got a bag in the JA box. Let's go looking for that. How can you tell? How can you tell what's a hit out of so many different packs other than Pokey? I have no clue what you meant by that. I won in the Breakpoint. Breakpoint, please, just one lucky pack, says the True Life of Music. There we go. Jacob Kai is done. Next up, we have Manuel Baragon. 1 Fusion Strike, 1 Battle Styles. right, 1 Battle Stop, 1 Fusion Strike. Today I won an Ekans Topps card. Nice, man. True Life and Music. What? Here's Bolton. Ruff. All right. Buffalon and Empoleon. Ooh. Empoleon. Dude. That's for Manuel Baragon with an M. Let's find his bag. He's right in the front. How nice. I like what Panini is doing with the sports. Topps lost the MLB license to Fanatics, and all those legendary product lines are just going to disappear after 70 years. How much for shipping on 4 Charizards? I live on the West Coast. Is it cheaper if I'm closer to you? No, it's $8 for everyone to ship. I wish I could tell you that the Charizards would be really cheap to ship for them, but believe it or not, 4 of them are almost 1 pound in weight. Can you believe that? That's how heavy they are. They are extremely heavy cards. So these are real heavy, and so it is pricey to ship them. But yes, it's $8 to ship anything. Why did you use ETB sleeves instead of penny sleeves? So, here, let me pause this. So when it comes to sleeving up your card, I have 2 types of sleeves. I have penny sleeves, which cost me money, and I have these deck sleeves, which do not cost me money. I just got a lot of them from opening up, like, ETB boxes. And I use these on cards I'm like 90% sure you're not about to grade, and I use these on cards that I do think you're about to grade. Sometimes I would just use the penny sleeve out of convenience. I will also use the penny sleeve when I'm sleeving up a group of cards. All right, next up we got Kenny Granados. So he says 5 Eevee Heroes. You got it. And a Golden Charizard. Nice. Loving the Golden Charizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. We'll sneak these up. I like the deck sleeves. You know what I like about them? So the problem with deck sleeves is you can't see the back of the card. That's the problem, by the way. And the reason you might want to see the back of your card is you might want to know, how will this grade if I send it off, right? Like, so like this card, you want to see the back. You want to make sure there's no white dots. However, do I think you're about to grade your Flareon? No, because he's just a V card. You're probably going to save your money to grade a more expensive card. So he gets a deck sleeve. The deck sleeves, when I use them, it saves me money. We could go through, if I was not using the deck sleeves, we'd probably go through about 3 packs of penny sleeves every night by default. But on some nights, it would probably be more than 3 packs of penny sleeves a night. And guess what? That's really expensive over time. It costs a whole lot of money to do that. It adds up. Every little bit. So that's for Kenny Granados. Hey, mister, don't know if I've been up yet, but sorry for asking for the refund. No problem, man. So, Gabriel, we're giving you a refund. Is that right? I remember you said something earlier. It's been so long, I've kind of forgotten. It was, you thought that the Charizards were authentic product, but it turned out they were custom cards. Speaking of custom cards, man. Ooh, Kenny, I didn't know you had the Lugia. Wow. Do you guys like the Lugia? Would you like the Lugia for sale? Can you grade the gold Charizards? Yes, I can grade any custom card I want, and I will grade pretty much any custom card you send in. The sleeves with the matte finish are a little rough, though. What do you mean by rough? Like, you don't like the way they look? Is that what you mean? So I think these have matte finishes. And what I do is I do this. So I pinch my fingers, and I open it up, and then one corner goes here, and then the card just slides right in with hardly any pressure. That's a matte finish. You just can't see it as well. When you want to pull the card out, you pinch the edges together like this, and then what I do is I grab the card right here, and then I slide it back out. So it's really not too hard to use them, although maybe if you don't have a lot of muscle memory for it, maybe it's harder. Next up, we got Alan Doan. 3 spots on the box break. You got it. Mr. Will you Grezd? What's a Grezd? Will you grade my Metal Charizard? I will. If you order grading on a custom Charizard, I will grade it. You can have me grade it, or you can just have me encapsulate it, which is where it receives no grade. Because you don't want it to be graded, you just want it to be encapsulated. There we go, Alan Doan. Can I send a card in to get graded? Right now, you can't mail any cards into me. You can only grade cards that you have over here already, like ones on the table. Have you looked into the Illuminati card game? No, I have not. Next up, we got Kyler Fitzwater. Hey, mister, it's my birthday, and my PayPal's fixed too. Since the 12/16 is my birthday, I'd like to buy 12 to 16 in the XY Breakpoint break. Hoping for the best. 12 to 16, huh? Oh, lordy, man. Those have been taken. Let me think. 12 to 16. Unfortunately, I'd have to move like 3 guys to get you in there. Let me just pop you over here, okay? Good luck, Mr. Kyler. They'll probably pull the stinky ones anyways. You'll get the hot ones, Kyler. Oh, there's some wind outside. It was really windy earlier. It was almost creepy how windy it was. All right, so 12 to 16 would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're ordering 5 packs. 5 would be 50 plus 40. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So instead you have 18 to 22. There you go. Good luck, Kyler Fitzwater, and happy birthday. Now, he says, I'll need a new bag. I better write that down. Thank you for mentioning. It helps a lot. There was a tornado within 20 miles of me. Whew. Oh, my pop is here, and he says, slab away for Call of Legend Rayquaza. I won't be on to watch the live. All right, give me a second, oh, my pop. We're going to go over to the Mint channel, and we're going to remove the Rayquaza. So Rayquaza is getting removed. 475, huh? And, okay, let me go create a spot for you in Slab Away. Oh, my pop. Rayquaza 475. You've got it. Let me go grab the slab now. I got to hand it over to you as the next step. Here it is. So we got Oh My Pop. You know, putting the name on the energy card is smart, because then it doesn't get writing on the actual sleeve. Good luck. All right, who's next? We have Terrence Womack, Mr. One Custom, for my $61 order. I had $3 left. Please put on the donation slab. You got it, Mr. Terrence. Oh, Mr. Terrence Womack. I'm so sorry, man. Terrence is having tough luck with those live customs. Let's get him a bonus pull. Here you go, Terrence. You got the Orbeetle from the other guy. I lied earlier. It's now 61 here in the free state of Florida. Might have to grab a hoodie. You're going to have to grab a wool coat. Are the God Packs worth it? Worth thoughts? They're so worth it, mister. All right, and he said $3 onto this card over here, huh? How much to buy the rest of them Super Mario packs from you? Give me a moment. So this just read 20. We're getting snowed in tonight. Edward snowed in? All right, the remaining number of packs is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you wanted all 10 of them, I'd sell all 10 for 90, so you get 1 pack for free. But I don't know if anyone else ordered one, okay? So that would spoil it if somebody else ordered one. Next up, we got Gabriel Rodriguez. All right, so let me go ahead and fund that Mr. Gabriel Rodriguez. This camera in the middle. You know, I'm getting kind of tired of the playmat. Don't you guys get tired of the playmat? I'd like it if the playmat was just a black playmat. All right, let me go ahead and issue a refund. There it goes. Ooh, Fortnite packs. I think I bought one, but I don't know if it was open yet. Yes, we opened one for somebody. Brian Saley says 2 XY Flashfire and 1 Metal Charizard. So Brian Saley, these have been selling pretty slow. So what I'm going to do is you're going to get a bonus pack, okay? And then here is a Metal Charizard. That's for Brian Saley. Now to find your bag, Mr. Brian. Oh, Mr. Brian. To be a Brian Saley in a Brian Saley world. We just want these gone, that's all. I'm not really too worried about selling them at some kind of strict price. I'm going to try and find some more things that I'd like to sell off over the next coming days. And so you might not see slabs up here every night. But you can always check Discord server for the list of slabs that I have for sale, okay? Brian Sloan. Brian Wolf. Brooke. He didn't say he had a bag. Did you need a new bag? Nope, he did not need a new bag. His bag was all the way in the back. Here you go, Mr. Brian. Says you got live shipping already paid for. Nice, man. Country is the only good thing. My first actual stream. Been seeing a lot of YouTube shorts. Yeah, those are all thanks to Mr. Mike's side. So I host the stream, and Mike's side creates the shorts. And they've been doing really well, actually. Some of those shorts have been getting like 18,000, 25,000 views. It's really pretty good. He's doing a good job. Next up, we have Jonathan Hargraves. He wants 2 Wixos. All right, Jonathan, give me a second. Can't see the price for the Lion King. It's $6. It's right there. What if you just ran a stream all day? Yeah, that's not possible, though, because I got things to do. So that would only be possible if I wasn't the only host. 2 spots in the box break. All right, 2 spots in the box break. What am I getting you for Christmas? 2 Spankies. Math should be 36, 14, total of 50. I do have a bag. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. How many different metal cards you have? Quite a few, actually. So the Charizard's not the only metal card. He's just the card that's being shown off tonight, really. I have a few varieties of them. I think there's a total of 9 different metal cards. There we go. They're pretty cute. All right, Jonathan. Sneak. How much for one of each? I want to buy. You know, I would be willing to do $6 for one of each. I already was supposed to sell them at $8 each, so $6 is the sale price. Here's Liza, but the thing is, if you ordered all those, I'd have to go find them. I don't know where they all are. They're all over the room somewhere. So that's the problem. So if you ordered them, I couldn't guarantee you that I could go find them all. That's the problem. So right now, the Charizard's definitely for sale. Maybe keep an eye out for the other ones to be available. All right, that's for Jonathan Hargraves. Jonathan, let's find your bag. You would be in the John box. Do you have the Ultra Premium Metal Charizard? I do, yes. We've got some of those. I would like PSA to open up grading on those again. That would be nice. I wonder if they're going to do that. They really ought to. I saw CGC grading them. So whatever the problem is with encapsulating them, CGC don't give a F. They said, we're going to grade them. Next up, we have Bruce Ballou. All of it to go towards my Magikarp slab in Slab Away. Thank you, mister, for all your hard work. No problem, Mr. Bruce. Let's go find your Slab Away. Bruce Ballou, here it is. So that's going to be 119.75 minus 50 plus dot 75. There we go. So you have $70.50 remaining. There you go. That's for Bruce Ballou. After Bruce, we have Lucas Shaw. 3 poker cards and shipping. All right, let's pull these poker card box down. All right. We got one. I love these poker cards, by the way. Nidorino. Oh, cool. You got all the gym heroes here. Misty, Brock, Lieutenant Surge, Erica, Koga, Sabrina, Blaine, and Giovanni. So that's a cool card. I like those Joker cards, man. Oh, grabbed 2 by accident. And finally, oh, pulling Cyndaquil. Great, man. All right, I think that's a good round. That's for Lucas. Three poker cards and shipping ASAP, please. Mister, you don't want to sit around, Lucas? Come on, man. For sure. I don't know why I answered. Every time you type that in, I just answer it. If I see it, that is, I suppose. So, Lucas, I wasn't sure if you had a bag already, so I'm looking for a Lucas Shaw bag. We have a Llewellyn. How much is grading on the Golden Charizards? I guess it would just be the same. You should define whether or not you want it to be graded or if you just want it encapsulated, because I can do an encapsulation with no grade if you prefer. All right. Not in there. Let me just check this other L box. We have one other L box. For sure. That's right, man. Thanks for the donation. Is that 2 for sure donations? Oh my God. You have your own grading company? We're starting up our own grading company. It's like 95% of the way there. We're waiting for the labels to arrive, and then we're going to get going, man. Yeah. I'm very excited and aroused. And once we have it running and running smoothly and we got a good website going, the next step is expanding, right? I don't know how that's going to work. I am really tempted to try and find somebody and offer them like a salary of, I don't know the amount, to be like an assistant for me, like an executive assistant in a way, and start spinning off a lot of the tasks that I do on my own, handing it off to them so I can do other kinds of work. Bigger for sure. For sure. Okay, there's the Nidorino. I don't know why I'm doing this for you. I just felt like it. Doesn't that look nice? Maybe I should offer to sleeve up all your cards before they ship out. But, you know, that would really slow the that would slow the shipping down by a lot. Lucas Shaw. So I don't know if you had a bag. I sent a petty message, mister. You haven't responded. Let me refresh, okay? Give me a minute. Who was it that said that? Lloyd? Sounds like an emergency because that was all caps. All right, so who sent me a penny message? Donald Cheney, 6 EV Heroes. Oh, here it is. Is it Luke? No, it was several days ago about you needing help. Oh, you're talking about hiring somebody. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I'm sorry. You confused me, man. I thought something important was going on in the stream here. Yeah, so I don't really know how to get started. I said I'm really thinking about it. I just don't know how to get it started. Like, how would I pick someone? And where would they live? Like, would they live out here? Would they be in my house all day? So it's weird. Like, I really would like to do it at this point, but I just don't know exactly what it looks like, how it would work out. Ban whoever keeps saying for sure. For sure. Mr. Lucas Shaw. I feel like we've shipped you before. Nope, we have not. So let me go and grab your address. Does Shaw really not have a bag? I feel like he has a bag. I guess not. Dave. Just double checking. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Let me grab your address, Lucas. So, Lucas, I have the address that begins with 46. And we're going to print that label. Print. Oh, you know what? We do have another L box. It's way over here. Let's see if he's in here. That's where I put Larry Ellis. Lee Montoya's over here. Lavish Living Clothing. Nah, he's not in here. Okay. For sure. Wow. Really getting some strong for sure's in. Labels printed. Carl Wolf says the overflow. We did check the overflow, yes. All right, that's all done. Sounds like the music ended. Let's check that out. Music paused. Continue watching? Yes. For sure for life. What have we started? For sure. Oh my God. He was like, and I was like, for sure. So we're done with Lucas Shaw. We have Luke Carniewicz. He says, my payment for 10 Fusion Strike packs cleared from last week. Sweet. Let's go find it. Oh, here it is. Ugh. Could these be the hottest Fusion Strikes of your life, Luke? Look at all of them time to buy crypto and more pokies. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sweet. I sent a roll call. Did you really? Hold on. Let me snip the tops off of this and get this open for Luke. Mr. Luke Carniewicz, you ready? Do you have Cosmic Eclipse? I do. Sending message on PayPal for a job with Mr. Sus for sure. Hey, mister, I was trying to contact you so we could talk and figure that out. I sent you my cell number, but I'm not going to contact anyone's cell number, okay? The best way to contact me is on Discord or Instagram. Junk boxes, man, no scraps left behind. Everything goes. Here's Plusel. He says, I tried. Here's Rillaboom. All right, Rillaboom. You're saying both Discord and Instagram doesn't work? There is no response. Oh, I see. I'm very busy. So what you might try doing is just bumping your message. That's it. Sometimes I see a message and then it disappears or something like that. We've got Panseer. Here's Obstagoon. Yeah, I'm getting pretty slow with my messages. I'm not going to lie, guys. Latios. And I think there is a thing that happens on Discord where I'll look at a message and then I'll mark it to read later, but it doesn't work. Greninja. Senpai. All right, that's 10 packs of Rillaboom Greninja. 2 polls. Do you like where the Pokemarket is right now? I like where the Pokemarket is all the time. Doesn't really affect me. We just open packs over here. Would I like the Pokemon card market to go to the moon? I would say so. That's my goal. But I'm in it for the long haul. So for me, it doesn't really matter what happens in the next year. I just care about what happens in the next 20 years. That's for Luke Carniewicz. Now, does he already have a bag is the next question. Luke, I don't remember if you have your own bag yet. Mr. Luke, just going to come over and steal all your cards. What's your favorite set? What is your address? Oh, here, let me post my address. Linda Larson. I think we're getting him a new bag. He soared out over a beer. All right. There is one for Jack Sutton. For sure. He was like, and then I was like, no. And then he was like, yeah. And I was like, for sure. Mr. Luke. Wow, I appreciate all the donations, guys. That's really cool. There we go. Oh my God. For sure. Do you like Pokemon cards? I was like, for sure. Pokemon cards are the best. For sure. Francisco Cambera says 1 live custom. And 1 XY evolution. I'm ready to get hurt again. I have a bag. Oh my God. Do you know if my turn passed yet is for Eric F? I can't remember if we did Eric F, so maybe not. Maybe it hasn't come yet. There's a bit of a line. Number 843. What could that be? Oh, kind of nice. Shadowless Abra. Ooh, fancy. You picked that up for 20 bucks. That's not too bad at all. Time to up the ante. For sure. You think the Pokemon cards got into the moon? For sure. I'm going to the moon. Now, I think that what you see is the stock market is stalling, crypto is stalling, Pokemon cards have dipped. I think it's really obvious that the market went crazy when the stimulus checks were printed. And now it's been a bit of a time later, and there is a lot of uncertainty in the market. People are scared about what's going to happen with the Build Back Better plan and inflation. All right. The roll call. So let's go ahead and refresh and get that roll call done. My mom always told me to never trust oh my God. I actually had to split my order up into 2 payments. If you can see this, please. Yes, I see it. All right, here goes. Let's get the roll call. Oh, I can see Eric Fielding. So, Eric, we haven't done your order yet. So here's Luke Karnowicz and Francisco Cambero. Those were the guys we just helped. Now we have Samuel Jepson, Thad's Music Emporium, Matthew Hayes, Christine Andrews, Jonathan Colmorgan, Maximilian O'Houghton, Matt Waters, Eric Fielding, Donald Cheney. That was when he sent me a penny message. Chris Bates, Savannah Rousseau, Tavon Richardson, Kevin O'Neill, Brandon Durham, William Richardson, Raymond Pulgarin, Richard Sierra, Danny Marks, Ryan Red, Chastity Gray, Larry Ellis, Philip Wiederman, Noah Decote, and he sent me 2 orders. So it's really slowed down, actually. After that refresh, there were only like 5 new orders. So the wait times really get tough in the middle of the stream. And then as we get closer to the end, it starts to become a lot less backed up. Oh, why not? For sure. For sure. Wait, that's a sheer, man. For sure. You want my Poke number? For sure. Is that your car? I have a boyfriend. Actually, this is my car over here. Wow, you drive a Bugatti? For sure. Here's my number. Whoa, what's happening with the music there? Did you hear that? Samuel Jepson is next. He wants 1 Super Mario Wii booster. And he would also like 2 Volt Tackle. And 1 Wixus. Mister, you missed my XY evolution. I knew I was missing something. I'm so sorry. I'm like so distracted right now. Francisco, he was ready to get hurt, and instead he pulled a lovely Abra. I got you covered. Don't worry, for sure. Oh my God, I can only do so many for sure's. Hold on, let me open this for Mr. Samuel Jepson. For sure. Seal. Sweet. He was like, and then I was like, and then he was like, and I was like, and then I was like, for sure. He said, can I have your number? And I said, nah. And then he says, I like your crystals. And I said, for sure. I'm an Aquarius. Samuel Jepson, let's find your bag. We want to Pikachu. Here we are. Remember when I sneaked a hollow card from Lion King? Yes. There we go. Sweet. So we opened. Wait. We just gave that to Samuel Jepson, didn't we? I'm sorry. We were looking at Samuel Jepson's order when we did that. This is for Francisco. So Francisco, you pull a hollow seal. Did they specify if the donations are for charity? They're just saying for sure, mister. I think I'm buying some steak dinner tonight. For sure. All right, Francisco with an F. Dude, this music is groovy as hell. All right. Sweet. I worked hard for the money, sort of. Now we're working on Samuel Jepson. All right, Samuel Jepson, good luck, man. Wrong bag. Well, I noticed it, yes. Why you like to hurt me, mister? Sneak. Always love to hear your insight on the whole market. Whenever you talk about anything in the market, I listen closely. You should do a podcast. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the way I feel about the stock market is pretty negative. But the irony is I'm just buying everything right now. It's not slowing me down. If it crashes, it crashes and I lose everything. If it doesn't crash, maybe it'll go to the moon because people's negativity will clear up. But the market is way overvalued because of all the printed money. So what happened was the stock market blew up with all that printing. You know, trillions of dollars were printed and it went somewhere. It doesn't matter if you spent it or the rich guy at a business spent it. Someone spent it. And eventually it ends up in the stock market and the price of the stocks blow up. So the cost per stock is high, but the dividend that it pays out is pretty low relative to the price. So then they would say, well, the stocks are overpriced now. But that's hard to say. Maybe that's just the new normal, the price of the stock. Same with the housing market. Oh, well, the housing market is about to crash. Maybe it will. What if it doesn't? Maybe you're missing out by not buying right now because it continues to get more and more expensive, right? Like the housing market in some areas are getting extremely expensive. Bro, what is this? A sloth? Oh my god. It's a slutty sloth. I've never seen it. Amazing. That would be my waifu right there. All right. Samuel Jepson, what do you got? She can lay around and eat leaves all day. Mario riding Yoshi. Man, that just don't sound right. So we don't know what happens next in the market, but here are some things we do know. The debt ceiling needs to be raised, and the Democrats want to pass a $5 trillion spending bill. That includes a lot of things that aren't just spending. It changes a lot of laws or a lot of things in America that I couldn't even go into detail because I forget about them because there's so much stuff, but I hear about it and I shake my head. I go, shake my head. And so they want to spend $5 trillion. It doesn't make any sense to me because we have really bad inflation. Like they claim it's 6.8%, but that's their made up numbers. When you look at the price of housing and rent, how much it's moved, some people are claiming it's 12 and even as high as 20% inflation right now. 6.8% inflation is just their numbers. Like if you graded your own homework, you'll give yourself a really good grade, right? Because you don't want to look bad. So they grade their own homework when it comes to inflation. They come up with their own number. And but people know it's much higher than 6.8% when you look at real assets. You know, like the stock market went up more than 6.8%, for example, right? That goes to Samuel Jepson. So anyways, what they're trying to do is they're trying to put a positive spin on it. They're trying to say, oh, the market is hot right now. We created the hottest economy. No, what you did is you created inflation, which is really bad because people's wages don't keep up with inflation. So it's really good for the rich who the value of their debt goes down because the debt's worth less money now. And the value of their assets explode and are totally unaffected by the money printing. And then poor people can't afford houses and they're not paid enough. And what we do know is that a lot of people aren't working still. There's it feels like we're still in lockdowns. You've got COVID and all that stuff. And it feels like there's enormous amounts of uncertainty. I don't want the bill to pass, the Build Back Better bill. I don't agree with it. It's too much spending. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. Mr. Thad once won NFL Don Russ. Ooh. Sweet. Sneep. Hey, mister, is $115 a great price for Japanese Hollow Dark Charizard PSA 8? No, it's a terrible price. What do we got? We got TJ Watt. TJ Watt. Now, what is this? This is a special hollow card. Who knows what happens? But I think there is one thing that's for sure. There's a lot of fear right now, in my opinion. You've got China wants to invade Taiwan, and then Russia wants to invade Ukraine. So we could become a very unstable world very quickly. And China's having trouble with their economy as well right now. All right, Thad, let's go find your bag. And if we do head off to war, people are going to pull their money out of the stock market. In my opinion, they're going to be like, "I'm out of here," because investors do not like uncertainty. Investors also don't like danger. You know, so like that's why they won't invest in a dangerous city because they'll lose their investment. Master Thad, did we put you up top by now, Thad? They're not going to give up. Why would they? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what'll happen. Maybe not much will happen. Maybe it'll just be smooth sailing. Maybe China never gets violent. Maybe Taiwan just hands over the reins over time, you know? Maybe it'll be like a Cold War and that's it. Tyler, where's your bag? You got a really large bag, didn't you? Live shipping too, mister. You can add the bulk. Oh, let me go grab that bulk. There we go. I just gotta find your bag. I don't know why I'm not finding your bag quickly. Travis, Thomas, Trail Prescott, Tyler, Tenebrosity, Thomas Prue, Tyler. So weird. You would think that you'd be right in the front because you've been ordering. Let's check this top box again. Trent, McCauley, Tenzenberg. Yeah, you're just not in the overflow box either. So weird. I'm not seeing your bag, man. Let me print a label and think about it for a minute. All right, Mr. Thad. And print. Would you do XY Fan Forces? We already did. Remember, you couldn't find it forever when I pulled that Zard, and it was in a random box. That would make sense if it was in a random box right now. Because it's not in the normal location. Samuel Jepson, Wes. That would make sense. Larry Ellis, Lee Montoya. Okay, you're not in here. I just looked through this box a minute ago. Let's see what's up here again. Justin, Jet, Jay. Okay, you're not in this box. Well, I really had to stretch to reach that. I've got you in a random box, you said, huh? Why would I place anyone in a random box? I'm so dumb, dude. Dave and Tristan. Maybe up here. Yes, my name of PayPal probably throws you off. M was in the P box last time. You're saying that you were in the P box. Is that right? Or maybe you're just saying that happened once in the past. Crazy, man. This guy's donating a lot of money. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me move this off to the side, first of all. Actually, he's not in here. For some reason, yeah, one time. Yeah, that's because the P box sits next to the T box. That's the reason for that. So that's explainable. My lordy. Oh, there we are. I found you. Whew. Found it. You were actually right next to me too. You're very close. All right. T-box must have been too full. You only get hits and rev hollows for the most part. There we go. Easy mode. Sorry about that, guys. Now we can get back to opening cards. All right. Thank you, Mr. Thad. And we're moving on to Matthew Hayes. Been a few days. Can I buy one spot directly onto the main list? Good luck over there. Remember, you could pull nothing but a holographic card, okay? All right, Matthew Hayes. That is a risky move, Matthew. All right, very cool. Do I have baseball cards? We've never sold baseball. Christine Andrews. Hello, can I get 2 Charizards? Yes, 2 Charizards. 4 Pokemons. Pokemons, what are those? 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1 bulk box. Please do the combined shipping that we talked about for everything in the order. Also $1 towards the donation. How nice. All right, so you want these tossed into the bulk box so that it's all combined. That makes sense because then you save about $8 in shipping. All right. Now, you didn't say leave these sealed, do you? Did you? All right, let's leave them open. Mister, those golden Charizards are $6. They are. Please understand that they are a custom card made by a third party and not authentic Pokemon cards, okay? So those are just proxy cards. They're fake cards. But they're pretty cheap and they're pretty cool looking. Oh, look at that big print line there. Oh, what is this? Stuck together? Oh, what? You got a holographic Blue Chow. Nice, man. Picking up that holographic card. That's so bizarre. I don't think anyone grades Pokemons. I want to see these Pokemons graded like PSA 10, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, he had that big print line on the back. So I'll leave that up for you just for fun. I guess I didn't have to. It's not going to grade 10, is it? Drool. Togepi. Look, it's Togepi. And Togepi but in Greek. All right. It's Pokemon, my favorite Pokemon card set. There we go. You ready? Pikachu, Puki Blue, and Blue Chow, huh? So you just pulled the Blue Chow. Magma, Smagma, oh my god. Level 3, Gas Passer. With bursts of atomic gas, other Pokemon are left with their eyes burning. Look, he's the Pokemon on the front. Poliwretch, Polygag, Polyhurl. Oh my god. Burple, a baby turtle Pokemon that can burp as loud as the big boys. Wow. All those for sure donos, y'all need to finish that charity for us. Good. All right, next up we got... There we go. You just got to remember, people who donated for sure, we're getting something in return. Look it up. This Pokemon repulses others by licking the excretion of other Pokemon. It's hard to say for sure that many times. Reek, a cute puppy, but it stinks. Fatility, this Pokemon rolls in barnyard sludge, so fetid and gross that other Pokemon run away. PU, this Pokemon has the most toxic smell. Get this guy some deodorant. And Choker, don't be fooled, this silly looking Pokemon can make others gag and choke. Well, there's a lot you can say about that, I suppose. Choker. Wait, the charity ended? Not yet. It's getting close. It's kind of funny because there's not a lot of people viewing tonight. Tonight's kind of a low viewer night, and they're going to miss out on the charity card because it's probably going to end tonight. Moltenice, the nicest Pokemon, always comes out smelling like a rose. All right, Upchuck Mander, oh my god. And Gruesome, this Pokemon's gruesome phlegm coats and then electrocutes its enemies. Dear god, dude. How much more is there left, mister? How much more what? On the charity card, $19 as of right now. All right, cool. That's for Christine Andrews. When I hold my shadowless card under light, they still make a shadow. Why is that? That's right. That's called false advertising. Come on, Pokemon. Dude, I love this music. All right, and we'll toss this down here. And then let's get you a label. Oops, come on now. And print. All right, very cool. I'll toss the label down there too. All right, so the label's in the junk box. Next up, we got Jonathan L. Cole Morgan with a really huge message. All right. All right. Give me a second. All right. All right, give me a minute. It was an anonymous message. Not an anonymous message. It was a shh, don't say this out loud message. All right. Rand is feeling frisky. He's not training better. Not push it, guys. That's right. Since I'm so new, wouldn't you think that kind of behavior turns newer people off to the channel and can actually hurt growth? What did I do? All right, there we are. And I'll toss this over here now. And this goes over here. All right, I took care of it. Next up, we got Maximilian O. Houghton. I've had a really rough week. I hate to hear that. I just want to say thank you, mister, and the community. I love watching your videos about life and the streams. They make me feel good on crappy days. That's true. I like talking a lot and maybe like relating some of my struggles in life, especially when we're live. He says $30 to the giveaway and $30 to mister. I don't know what is the best way to donate to mister. Wow, that's a really generous donation. So he's donating $30. Maximilian O. Houghton. Yeah, I was talking my mouth off yesterday about just experiences I had growing up, being in a family where my dad was working 2 jobs and I wasn't really going to high school. I was homeschooled, but I wasn't really even doing that. I was just helping him run a home business. So I learned nothing in school, but funny enough, I learned how to do some of this, what I'm doing over here now. So that was a $30 donation from Maximilian. And then another $30 goes toward the card, which means the card is now sold off. All right, get ready, guys. It's time to do that giveaway. We just scratch that off. And the remaining can go toward the next card, okay? Do I have to pay 100%? Do I have to 100% pay the grade price, or can I wait till they are done getting graded and then pay them off? I see what you're saying. So you're saying, can I order a grade but pay later? I would have to say that would be hard for me to keep track of. And I don't want your cards sitting around disconnected from your bag. Let me put it like this. So like if a whole bunch of people could just send their card to sit in a box to maybe grade, I wouldn't want to grade it and then find out, well, I don't want to pay for the grade, or I don't want them to be like, go ahead and ship my cards out, but they changed their mind on grading, but now their cards are in 2 places and I got to go figure that out. So to keep it really simple, let's just have you pay up front. All right, so there's Zapdos. What if I sent in all 2,000 of my cards for you to grade? I would happily accept 2,000 cards as a free gift. Thank you very much. So I'm just joking. We'll accept mail-ins soon enough, okay? Let's change the music real fast for the giveaway. All right, pause that. All right, we're doing the giveaway. So the rules are simple. You laugh, you lose. No, I'm just kidding. So for the rules, we're going to open up a channel in Discord called Giveaway, and you need to make a guess between 1 and 100. There's not enough numbers for everybody, so make your guess as fast as you can, and the channel will only be open for a very brief amount of time. So you have to go over there right now. I'm going to go set up the channel now, okay? You only get one guess, by the way, only one guess. So don't go 1, 2, 3, 4. If you make multiple guesses, you'll be eliminated. So you have no chance to win on multiple guesses. All right, I'm creating the channel right now. And the channel is live. Woo, look at those numbers come in, man. Jeez Louise, man. Make your guesses. I'm going to go get the number generator ready. Oh, it's already ready. That's easy. FYI, 22 is the number. By the way, what was the last donation? 1 million? Alex says, I got my number. All right. We have to keep the channel open for only a very short period of time. We do that on purpose because we don't want people trying to do things like log into multiple accounts or anything like that, right? So it's very fast. And I try to let you guys know ahead of time that it's very fast. All right, it looks like I'm not seeing any more orders come in. So now I'm going to go ahead and close the channel down. You ready? The channel is closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it is locked. All right, the channel's locked, everyone. Sorry to anyone who didn't make it in time. Now it's time to figure out who is the winner of that base set Zapdos. You ready? Do it. 62. 62 is the winning number. Let's see who got that. So we'll do a search for 62. Nobody guessed 62. No, wait. Is that the search in the right channel? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, nobody guessed 62. So then it would go to the guy who guessed 61. Let's see who got that. Nobody. How about 60? Nobody. 59. Nobody. 58. There we go. So as you guys know, we play by Price is Right rules. You're not allowed to go above 62. So it's the person who's closest to 62 without going over. And the poll goes to Mr. Mayruzu over here. What? Let me just go ahead and test to make sure he didn't make multiple guesses, but I recognize him, so I'm sure he didn't. All right, he did not, and we're jumping over. Who is this? It's Justin Cohoon. What's up, man? All right, Justin. So you get this fancy and fairly expensive base set Zapdos for free. How nice. We love the free ones. Not cool. I'm mad. Nice, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, Justin. So this is all yours, and you can have me ship it out. I'll place this over here. And we can stop the WarioWare music now and return to the calm music. Now the question is, what should the next card be? We should pick a fancy card. No, my guess was 58, but it had a Z in front of it. Ah, darn it. Scott. It had a Z in front of it. You're too funny. So, let's go and pick a new card. You ready? Well, let's see. You know, we've been doing some cheap cards. Let's try an expensive card for once. Let's try an expensive card for once, everyone. So that's PSA 10 Articuno. Give me a minute. Wow. So the cheapest Articuno of this type is this one right here. $2,000. You can see a whole bunch of people are watching it. So that's the card. We have the same card. And that's going to be the next charity card. Ooh. Jordan says, no one donate. Well, it's too late. Mr. Maximilian already donated 11. And I'll bump that up to $20. So I donate a little bit today. I can donate every day that I want to. Can we get a water energy? Here it is, water energy. Thank you, Mr. and all of you. Thank you, Mr. Maximilian. Maximilian made a $60 donation today, guys. Can you believe that? Really amazing. I appreciate it, man. Sharing the pokey love. Oops. And thank you, everyone who's made donations toward this card. You know, Alex made a really large donation toward it today. He donated $40 toward that Zapdos to get it done. So the Zapdos was an example of a cheaper card. Here's a more expensive card, the Unlimited Articuno. You know, I kind of like being able to see the whole card. Maybe we won't do this thing. Oh, dear. Let's get a fresh sleeve. God damn it. These sleeves are no good when you start peeling them open. Mister, is that tax deductible? I'm sure it should probably count as a sold card, so I'm sure I will pay taxes on it. I think. We're not like donating cards to kids in Africa. I don't know, man. I don't know the exact laws on that kind of stuff. All right, so that's a really big one, and I'd love to see how fast we could get it moving. There it goes. It's begun. Let me go remove it from the Discord channel now. I wonder if anyone was tempted to put it into slab away. And they're like, I don't know, man. That's a big one. That'll be the biggest card. I think I posted a little while ago. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. All right, so we'll go ahead and remove this. All right, he's no longer in the Discord server. He's no longer in the Gem Mint channel. And what's the next step? I was going to do something else. I can't remember. I can't remember. What was I going to do? I always want to join, but I can't stay on a live this long. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to update the charity channel. So we also sold off a Zapdos. I can't remember what we sold the Zapdos for. I think it was like 180 or something like that. We're moving on to Matt Waters. 4 Hololive from Mr. Matt Waters. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Good luck, Mr. Matt. Mister, any thoughts about The Price is Right with Drew Carey as the host? Oh, it's terrible now. It's terrible. I watched an episode with my wife, and I'm like, I can't watch this. It's awful. He's fun. I like Drew Carey. You have to understand this. Drew Carey is great. So I have nothing against Drew Carey at all. He was a great host of Whose Line Is It Anyways? And actually picking him kind of made sense. You're like, maybe Drew Carey will do well here. But the thing is, when you watch it, you start to realize that, oh shoot, what was his name? Bob Barker was The Price is Right. He essentially was The Price is Right. Like, the show's fun, is a clever idea, but Bob Barker made it The Price is Right. And so the problem with Drew Carey is that he doesn't have a similar matching personality type, and maybe that would have been the move, is to find somebody just like Bob Barker to carry on a similar fashion, you know, a similar style. So I didn't like it at all. I tried to watch it with my wife. Couldn't get into it at all. Oh, it's Rob Rodney. Yeah, something like that. Bob Barker beat up Adam Sandler. That's right. I just couldn't get into it, sadly. But again, I don't dislike Drew Carey. He's a great guy. I think it did make sense for them to pick him. Like, if you got to try and pick somebody to replace Bob Barker, is big shoes to fill. But Bob Barker, he was like a gentleman or something. It's hard to describe. It really is hard to describe. All right, this is from Matt Waters. What the heck? That's a straight up hoochie, man. Hoochie mama. All right, there we go. Sweet. Now we've got Eric Fielding. 5 EVA Heroes. Mr. Eric. They have COVID rules on the show, social distancing. Yeah, I mean, I can't fault them for that, because they're living in a reality where half of the politicians are extremely strict about COVID, so they just got to do whatever they got to do, you know what I mean? And they want to host the show, they got to keep their show running so they can go make some money, you know what I mean? So I have no problem with that. They got to make some money. There we go. Can't stay shut down forever. Owen Wilson wouldn't be able to be serious with hosting it, though it would be absolutely hilarious. Yeah, I mean, maybe trying to take the show in an absolutely different direction would have worked. I just don't know. Drew Carey he just doesn't feel like he fits the job very well. He feels, I don't know, he feels like it's the wrong show for him. And I don't know what the right show would be for Drew Carey, but Bob Barker really set the tone for what Price is Right is, and Drew Carey isn't really, I don't feel like he's changed it. You know, I don't feel like he's transformed it, like, oh, I like it in a new way now. And then at the same time, he's definitely not Bob Barker all over again. So, yeah, I couldn't watch it. But, yeah, I just want to verify, I just want to repeat again, I like Drew Carey. And I don't have any problem with him as a comedian or a person or a host. Drew for Supermarket Sweep. That's right. There we go. Dude, bring back Fat Drew Carey. I liked Fat Drew Carey better. No, I'm just joking. You ever notice that some guys, if they lose weight, actually they don't look as good after they've lost the weight? Like, you like them better when they were fat? Isn't that weird? I don't know how that works. I've had it happen to me more than one time. Drew Carey is a great example of that. I liked him better when he was fat. It's just true. It's more comfortable with them. Eric Fielding. Another great example. Remember that actor from How I Met Your Mother? The guy dating Lily. Marshall? Remember Marshall? So his actor, he was always kind of pudgy. He wasn't like fat, right? But he was kind of roundish. And then in one of the seasons, he loses a whole bunch of weight. Oh, he has no bag. Eric Fielding, I'm looking for a bag that doesn't exist. Here we go. Get you a new bag. So he loses a bunch of weight in one of the seasons, and all of a sudden he's got sharp cheekbones and a really sort of like chiseled chin. And I'm like, I liked Fat Marshall. Bring Fat Marshall back. It was more to his personality for him to be out of shape. So I've seen that happen a few times. Somebody loses weight and it actually somehow looks less attractive. They almost look like a loose coat or something like that. New bag when mine comes up, says Austin Richardson. Sounds good, Austin. Next up, we got Donald Cheney. Oh, that was the roll call and the penny message. All right, cool. Chris Bates. Charity, you got it, Chris, but it can only be $1 because the other dollar is the PayPal fee. When it comes to those really small transactions, a dollar does, well, about 75 cents has to go to the transaction fee, but I'm not going to track 25 cents over here. So this is $19.79. Yeah, you know, when somebody loses too much weight as well, they start to look kind of unhealthy, right? Like, that's what happens when you get cancer or some serious disease. You lose a whole bunch of weight, right? And our brains can kind of detect that something's not healthy with that person. So yeah, when somebody has a little bit of weight on them, it can look pretty healthy. Mr. needs to count every penny. But then again, you also got people who look good, very thin. Just different body types. Savannah Ritso says, hey, mister, give me 4 of the Proximetal Charizards. You got it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's because of the loose skin. Dude. How's it going, Mr. Sneaker Files? 400 count card grader. All right, so we're going to go ahead and print you a label for the card graders. And print. Some peeps would look better as dwarves. Yes, definitely. This would be box. Sweet. Savannah, let's see if you ordered anything else. I think that's it. So let's find your bag now. You were in the front of this box, were you not? Here you are. Have you heard of the new COVID strain? It's called Sugandese. That's a good title. Have you heard of the new COVID strain? It's called Slugma. There we go. Box break, getting close. It is. It's actually pretty close. Next up, we got Taven Richardson, 3 XY breakpoints. All right, so here's the box break over here. Tavon Richardson. What's up, Lieb? 2 live customs. Here goes. Did you read my whole message? Says Night Owl. And grade my beautiful Skyla. I'm so sorry. You had a really big message. My eyes kind of poke around looking for the most important parts of the message. I'm so silly, man. Here we go. Oh my God. Pulling that Skyla. What a hit, man. Good luck on the grade. Sweet. Do you think modern sets will be worth anything in 10 to 20 years? I do. I just don't think that they'll be considered like very rare, and you won't have a way to sort of like corner the market on anything. So, you'll collect the card if you like it, but, everyone else has a version of it too, a PSA 10 copy of it. It won't be like super rare. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. Now, we were moving on to Taven, and he says 3 XY breakpoints and 2 live custies. All right, you got it. Any interest in going to outer space? Oops. If it becomes realistic in our lifetimes? I don't know. I guess I could do it. I'm not scared to do it. Actually, some other things I'd like to do. I'd like to own my own helicopter. That'd be cool. And I'd like to jump out of an airplane. So those things are all things I like. And going to outer space, if it was affordable, like if I could go to outer space for $100, sign me up. 189. But if it's like a bazillion to go to outer space and it lasts like a very short period of time, I don't know if I'll like it. Oh, look, you pulled a lovely rose, Mr. Taven. I see Shiny Fates were restocked. Ah, yes, Shiny Face. The return of Shiny Face. I have jumped. Do it, mister. You've jumped? Mister, are you still investing in a boat? Yes, so, I really didn't buy my wife much for Christmas this year. Normally, I get her a lot of stuff. So she wakes up and she's like a little kid. She's got like 20 packages to open. This year, I have been sending her a lot of money just straight to her PayPal account. And so this year, I'm finally starting to send quite a lot of money for us to get a boat. And we'll go boat shopping for Christmas is what we'll do. We got to get a boat, right? All right, there we go. So money that normally would have been spent investing into Pokemon cards are instead going toward a little boat fund. Kevin O'Neill, one of those Flash Fire bulk packs and 10 battle styles. All right, Kevin O'Neill, you're actually going to get 2 of them because I'm sort of just getting rid of these. And I don't think they're going to fit in your bag. 10 battle styles. Let's do it. Oh, looks like I'm going to have to open up a new case. Basically throwing money into a water hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, I guess that's how I've held out from buying one sooner, right? I'm pretty sensitive to wasting money versus investing money. I really like to save. I really like to invest. But in order to host Boat Babes over here, we're going to have an actual boat. And my wife sometimes feels very lonely and depressed because we stay so cooped up in our home. It's ridiculous. And part of that's my fault because all I do is work. I don't really want to do anything else. But we moved out here to be on the lake. That was the whole point. So we're getting the boat in the coldest time of the season. When the weather turns really cold, we're going to go shopping because probably that'll be the best time to shop. And then we're going to spend some money on the boat. It'll probably be a loss over time, right? Like boat repairs, gas, oil, maintenance. I guess repairs and maintenance are similar. And then whenever we go to sell the boat, we'll probably lose money when we sell it, if we ever sell it. So I know it's an expense. It's a luxury. But, I mean, what else are we doing all this for, right? We got to have some kind of luxury, right? All right, what do we got? We got Scroll of Scorn. Could you send the metal cards with my card graders? I might be able to do that. Who is that? Savannarith? Yeah, let me do that. So this is for Kevin O'Neill. Here we are, Tapu Smupu. Here's Golbat Entei. Here's Corfish and Victini. Look at that little Victini. Bust out another 1,000. £18 to ship to the UK. Now, WTF, pricey, man. $18 to you is pricey? I'm using the cheapest method I could. You should see how much it costs with like UPS and FedEx. It's not pricey at all, in my opinion. All right, here's Colossal. I wonder if there are any decent electric boats out there. Probably not. Oh, nice. That's a card that Mr. Mahasvara was trying to pull. Check it out, guys. Hyper Rare Victini. Oh, so cool, man. That's for Kevin O'Neill. And Mustard. All right, there we go. Hold on, let me change this music. Solar Energy Boat. Just row the boat. Then we get super buff. Well, I can exercise in the lake all summer, but we want a motorboat. We want a nice, large tri-tune that we can take and travel all around the lake and, float around on 4th of July in our tri-tune and visit the restaurants on the water. So, and we don't do anything like that, even though we live in a place where it's totally possible to do that. And we have we have our own dock and everything. So it's like, we really should have a boat by now. Get a Lapras. Mr. I ordered card graders a while ago, but I don't remember how many. Do you still have them? I'm thinking of shipping soon. I don't remember how many, but you can ship out. All right. So, yeah, I mean, if you move to Lake of the Ozarks and you're not on a boat or you're not doing something with the boat, why did you move there? You know what I mean? It just wouldn't make any sense. That's the whole reason to move out here. Oh, this is Kip F. I have a bag, says Kevin O'Neill. Let's go find it, Kevin. Just build an island. Island boy. With only plastic jugs. What are you, an island boy? All right, cool. Well, this makes your bag pretty bulky right away, doesn't it? For the pot or the handy. What? What is he talking about? Brandon Durham. One Lion King. Oh, one of the Lion Kings has sold. All right. One interlude. Plus shipping, says Brandon. How's it going, Brandon? I agree with you. We should definitely promote motorboating. Mister, you should install a pool. It's a huge flex to have a pool by a lake. Actually, a lot of the wealthiest houses do have pools by the lake. Mister, they are making outside deals. Don't worry. Mister, what's in the God Pack? Buy one and find out. All right, what do we got? We got Simba, Shenzi, Simba and Nala. Oh my God. Here's Mufasa. You gotta die, Mufasa. Simba and Scar. Are the God Packs of equal value or the price? The God packs are way worth more than what they're priced at. They're amazing. You'll have to decide how you feel about them when you open them. Oh, what do we have here? What is this? Oh, it says secret rare down there. SCR. Sweet. That's Liz, level 3. Very fancy. Sweet. So you're shipping out, right? So Brandon, let's go find your bag, Brandon. Someone buy a God pack. Quick! I can begin a medium for God pack if you guys want to see what's in it again. We did one the first day, remember that? But you know, I'll be starting it pretty late into the stream. It's actually 2:20. So it's pretty late to start a medium for one. Can I buy that card from you? Don't do it. If they're offering to buy it, it's too valuable. You got to keep it, man. How many spots in the box break? I'll buy one when I get paid. I'm going to get so many Machoke Me Daddies. Brandon Durham wants shipping, but I can't find Brandon Durham's bag. Benjamin, Bailey, Brad Chadwick, Brendan Mazzella, Brandon Driver, Billy, Brian Sloan. All right, we'll check the B overflow box. How much to skip the line? I've been considering getting another God pack. If you buy a God pack, you will always skip the line. All you got to do is say that you bought one. All right, let's grab this. Brian Dominziak, Brian Bernal, Brock, Brian, Bridget, Benjamin, Budgie, Brian, Bryant. Really? Were you just shipping it immediately, Brandon? Because I can't find your bag if you have a bag, Brandon. Brandon Durham. Man, you guys got to help me out. When you place an order, you got to tell me the status of your bag. It really helps me. I don't know if I'm searching for a bag that doesn't exist right now. Christopher Lane, Connor Gillespie. I'm just searching all around because I don't want to send him off with half of his order. All right, I tell you what, let's create a new baggie for him and we'll just ship these cards. See, I don't know if he's got a bag. That's for Brandon Durham. I'm going to bed, but I'm going to order 3 gold Charizards and I will pay for grading and shipping next paycheck. Is that cool? Yeah, you sure can do that. His bag says Jordan Estrada on it. Oh my God. I just started my first order. Nice. Sweet. Hey, mister, I placed my first order containing 1 large custom and wondering if it's all good. How's it going, Jesse David? Yeah, so what will happen is you will be placed on a reserve list, and when the list is full, we'll open all the packs. Let me go ahead and get Brandon's shipping done. I'm a little worried because it sounds like that's your first order, and like you might not know how exactly they work, so I don't want you to be disappointed. All right, Brandon. Actually, let's test and see if we shipped to you recently. Oh, we have shipped to you recently. Well, there we go. All right, and print. Carl Wolf for mod. That's what I was thinking. After Brandon, we have William Richardson. He says, I'm back. 10 celebrations. Oh, my God. 10 celebrations, you say. All right, give me a minute. You will need to wait a minute as I get this prepared. Okay, it's all good. I also ordered a Japanese ETB. Can we see wife's feet? I'll tell my wife that the people are asking for another foot thumbnail. She probably would say yes. She's like, oh, people like my feet. How nice. You know, it's flattering. I'd be flattered. People want to see my feet? Hell yeah. 8, 9, 10. All right, so there's 10 pack fresh celebrations. Those come out of an ultra premium. That's what comes out of an ultra premium collection. That's the real metal Charizard, but he's really expensive. He's definitely not $6. What the hell? No coin? Oh, I guess this one had no coin in it. That's sad. Oh, the coin was in the other box. So weird. Do you see Ricardo on your list? You probably are on the list, Ricardo. You'll just need to give me a minute. A lot of people are having their orders taken care of right now. All right, let me get you one of these Greninjas. Go, Austin, for sure. All right, so you also said one live custom. Sweet. Dude. Urshifu. Ah, that's a cold one. I'm sorry, mister. And then he said $40. 40 to charity. You got it, William Richardson. You really like the celebrations, man. No feet, please, says Larry Ellis. All right, Larry said no. My Greninja pile is at 50. Oh my God, dude. Holy smokes, man. So, William, I'm going to add you to the charity channel because your donation was so large. It's going to say you've donated $40, okay? So we have a little charity channel in Discord so people can see who's made pretty significant donations. I never know what to do with my feet when I'm watching this stream. You smooch them, I guess. All right, let's pull you a holographic Charizard. Now, know that the holographic Charizard is kind of a tough pull because we had a whole case of these and no holographic Charizard came out. After this order, I put in for a TCC God Pack. Sweet, for Devious Blake. Now, Blake, you had one earlier, right? Very exciting, man. All right. So you guys are going to see a God Pack. And you guys can gauge whether you think that the value is there. I've been collecting cards for about 3 years now. So when I put something like a God Pack together, I have a big advantage. I got all these cards lying around, doing nothing. They've just been stacking up in a box. You know, maybe I open a pack for myself. Maybe I get a donation. And they just stack up in a box over time. And then I have quite a lot. So I can just put the God Packs together with that. I remember that godforsaken case, KMS. It was a pack fresh case and everything. No Charizard. It was weird because you pulled 2 Charizards in a row the night before. Claydol. It's Claydol. You know, I've realized I really like another Pokemon, and it's Dusclops. Dialga. I like Claydol. I like Dusclops. And I like Gengar. I think I like Psychic and Ghost types a lot. I like Tyranitar. Zamazenta. Look at this doggy. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Trumpy. I opened 6 evolution boxes and didn't get the OG Charizard. Well, here is a Professor's Manga and a Dark Gyarados. Wow, man, you're opening up these celebrations and reminding me how nice this set is. They should have had first edition celebrations. Could you imagine that, guys? Dude, I'd be going crazy for first edition celebrations right now. Here's Pikachu. Pick it! Claydol, Claydol, Claydol. Made him out of... Yeah, that's right. Made him out of clay. Here's Surfing Pikachu. And Groudon. Okay. And what do we have here? Flying Pikachu. Pika. And... regular Pikachu. And then finally... ooh, what's this? Nice. Mewtwo EX. That's a really cool card, man. I like the Mewtwo. All right. That says it's from 2012, huh? That's cool. All right. Need numbered Pokemon. Oh, man, that'd be amazing. But only 2 people get paid. Okay, slide that over there. Now check it out. You got Mewtwo EX, Groudon, Dark Gyarados, and even a 4th full art. So you actually got 4 out of there. That's a little more generous than usual. No trainer cards. Really not a bad round, in my opinion. All right, Mr. William. And thank you so much for that generous donation, man. Dude, you've donated so much. I mean, you donated a bunch to me tonight as well. You were doing all those for sure donations. For sure. And you kind of went crazy there for a minute there. Fahan, Zachary, Xavier, Ulysses, Zach. Mewtwo card is pretty strong. I agree. Are you guys excited? We're about to open up one of the God Packs. All right, here we are. Dude, you ordered so many cards last week, or over a week ago. Really, it shocked me. When I was shipping it out, I was like, oh my God. You know, I do a lot of average bags go out, but that was like, it was such a massive number of cards. I was like nervous. I was like, this better get shipped properly. So there was a God Pack purchase. I'm going to jump straight to that. He gets to jump the line. I think that's fair enough. And who was it for? Blake Neal. All right. And a $10 donation. Thank you so much, Blake Neal. Now, Blake. Blake, you got to choose. Do you want the pack on the right or the pack on the left? The right, okay. So these are my premium booster pack. I want to point something out about the price of the pack. $450 seems expensive until you look at the cost of vintage Pokemon card booster packs. A lot of those vintage packs do reach up to about $450, and then you open them up, and it's just, you know, it's like a light pack. You get like a non-hollow card out, and it has a print line or a white dot on the back. So check this out. Compare that to this at least, you know. Compare that to one of those. Because you have choices with your money. All right. So the beginning of the pack is always really simple stuff, like basic hollows. All right. We got Blastoise, Hollow Blastoise. Surprisingly, this is probably a gradable card. Mewtwo, same deal. Jungle Pikachu, Fossil Slowbro, Fossil Golduck, Fossil Psyduck, Blaine's Growlithe, Holographic Charmander, Dedenne GX, Mewtwo GX, Shiny Charmander, Lugia GX, Primal Kai Ogre, Tag Team Zekrom Pikachu, Full Art Electric Energy, Holographic Pikachu. That's actually kind of a nice one. Don't you like this? Misty's Magikarp, Erica's Jigglypuff, Erica's Clefable, First Edition Rocket Psyduck, First Edition Ponyta. Now these get kind of pricey. Vendor Nidoran, Vendor Nidorina. Here's Poker Mewtwo, Poker Pidgeot, Cardass Ninetales, and Vulpix. Hidden Fates Rayquaza, Hidden Fates Moltres Zapdos Articuno, Charizard VMAX, Charizard V, Legendary Collection Grimer, Holographic Jungle Nidoqueen. I think this one might have been a 10 when I looked at it. Here's a signed Lieutenant Surge's Magnemite and 2 energy cards. All right, there you go. They always come with 2 energy cards. I do that because, you know, that's how like a booster pack would be, like a regular booster pack. Now, again, I want you to compare that to if you had simply opened some, you know, random vintage booster pack. I think is actually a fair argument that these are a nice deal. And what's fun about them is you get such a wide variety of different kinds of pulls. And when they arrive, you can just place them into a box and send them out to grade. Where's Mario? Mario cards have all been removed. Somebody mentioned they didn't like the Mario cards, and I agreed. So I removed all Mario cards. All right. What's crazy is I've been doing this a long time, and I do watch people spend $450 on like a booster box of modern cards. Maybe they do 2 booster boxes. Like people are buying booster boxes of VMAX Climax, right? And I know how much you guys spend, and it's cool because I can provide some really neat packs this way. Look at that. It's pretty neat. All right. So now I write. Oh wait, you ordered shipping, didn't you? Yeah, I write your name on it and I get you a label. That's the TCC God Pack. I can't promise that I can make these forever. Actually, I mentioned before we open this. I mentioned I had collected a lot of cards over time, and I'm able to make the God Packs out of those cards. Well, I eventually run out of them, don't I? So when I run out of them, I don't really know what happens at that point. I can try to replace them. I can try to replenish them. So this is for Blake Neal. So I can't make an infinite number of these unless I create like a really good system. I don't know. I don't know what it'll look like in the future. The earliest packs are the easiest ones to make, I'll say that. So thank you for the $10 donation. Let's get you a label. What I'd like to do is be able to make a ton of them and then create like maybe a listing online or on a website or something like that. All right, Mr. Blake. Very nice. That's the end of that. And we go back now to Mr. Richardson. We have Raymond Pulgarin. He says 4 packs of Wixos. You got it. Wow, chat's quiet now, huh? 3, 4. 1 pack of Shiny Star V. 1 pack of Hololive. I also have a bag. All right. This one definitely better. Sneak. Dude, I love this music that's playing. Hey, I'm waiting for the break. Oh, very nice. Well, we're pretty close to the end, but if it doesn't sell out in time, I'm going to have to wait to open it in the next stream, okay? Because I can't sit forever. I'll injure my back. How many God Packs do you have left? I have a limited number of them. But I have the ability to create more of them, and I've already got some, like, partially made. So I made a bunch, and then I partially made some, but 5 have sold. Yeah, you can tell it's a lot of cards, too. So when 1 is open, it's not like we're opening a small amount. Hey, a signature card. All right. Mr. sold me the same pack for 32 and a picture of me looking at his wife's feet. What? Toko level 2? Dude, she can be level 69 for all I care. Here's ours all mall. Ooh. Here's your Hololive. Hololive has definitely a different feel from the Wixos, doesn't it? Oh, bunny ear girl. Would you do a 2 for 1 on the Fortnite pack since they are not getting sold much? Not 2 for 1. They're already discounted down from $10 at $8. I can't go any lower than $8. I'd rather just put them back in the box and let them sell later. How many spots left in the break? Maybe about a little more than 10. Oh, Blastoise, nice. By the way, somebody shared a picture of a graded, one of these graded code cards from CGC, and it had graded like 10. Very cool, man. All right, that's for Raymond Pulgarin. He says, I have a bag. Mr. Raymond, let's find it. Wow, you got a fat bag, dude. All right. Ricardo Sierra. 3 live custom boosters. All right, you got it. Ricardo Sierra. 1, 2, and 3. Very nice. 5 blue skies. I'm new, and I need a bag. Nice to meet you. Thank you for letting me know that you need a new bag. That makes everything very easy. Mr. Ricardo. I should really have Mr. Mike's side clip the God Pack so that he can post that to... Oh, yeah. I wonder if I could hit... No, it's probably too late. God damn it. 5 minutes have probably passed. I was going to say, I should have clipped it, and then Mike's side would easily be able to Now, I'm still going to clip it. All right, there we go. So I would like for him to clip that if possible so he can make a short out of it and people can get a better idea of what's in the God Pack. Because that's the most common question is, well, if I spend $450 on it, am I going to get $450? You know, it's just a fair question. That's why I would want to know. Metacam. All right. All right, you got one lovely Metacam. Oh. You also got a hot pull from the live customs. Now, what is this? 10086. What could that be? 086, huh? Oh. You picked up Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet. All right, you got a PSA 10 Wobbuffet added to your collection. That's interesting. Ricardo Sierra. Well, it would have been nicer if you had sniped him for 20 bucks, huh? God Pack was exactly 5 minutes and 48 seconds ago. God damn it. I probably shouldn't have clipped it because now Mike says it's going to be confused. He'd be like, what the F is this? All right, Ricardo. Yeah, my back's actually starting to feel tired, unfortunately. We are approaching 4 hours of sitting down. And I sit in the same position for the full period of time. That's a problem. Next up, we got Danny Marks. 2 Final Fantasy 14. You got it. 1 Diva. Oh. And 1 Data Live. Here we are. Hitting old age. Sitting 7 days a week for 5 hours a day. That's what I'm hitting. Also hitting your mom. Steep. But you're probably right. I'm getting older. Older and fatter. Dude, I'm fat now. When did I get fat? Barrett. Legendary Hollow Barrett. Nice, man. You also pull Geomancer, Shantoto, Jota, and Katone. That's a straight up hoochie. All right. Here we are. I know when I got fat. I got fat the moment I quit Coca-Cola. That was my labor job, right? And then I started going to school, and all you do in school is sit. You don't really do anything else in college other than sit around, doing homework, listening to lectures. And then I was still pretty thin. But then I graduated into a desk job. So now, for work, I don't do any labor at all. So I have to actually go to like a gym or something to stay fit. And but I don't do that, do I? I just work. My job's very non-physical, but very time-demanding. Danny Marks, let's find your bag, Mr. Danny. I don't have any excuses. The reason I gained weight over time is because I'm a fat fuck. Let's find your bag. How about you guys? You guys gaining weight or losing weight? When I got my desk job, I bought a home gym a few weeks ago. Yeah, I bought a treadmill and I've been using that, and I think that's actually been helping a lot. Yeah, I do feel a lot healthier after I use it. I used to walk for like 8 hours a day for Coca-Cola. It was insane the amount of walking I used to do. Danny Marks has a bag. I know you got a bag. You got a bag in a strange spot, I'm pretty sure. You got one of those large bags, Danny. You got a Danny Marks giant bag. I lost 15 pounds when I was diagnosed with COVID. That's what I need. I need to catch some COVID, man. That'll help. You guys ever get sick and you lose weight because you're ill? I think I'm going to need to catch some illness. Time for me to lose some weight the hard way. Lay in bed dying. Ugh. Do you want to try canoeing or rowing? We do have a kayak. It's pretty fun. But you know what? It gets boring too, actually. It's not because you have to work to move around in the boat. You can only go so far in it, and then after you've explored that area, there's nothing new to see. So you're like, you want to go kayaking? I guess. Look at the exact same stuff. You were definitely skinnier in your early phase camera reveals versus now. Bro, I'm getting fat. I can't find your bag, man. Let's see. Danny Marks. This is just like the earlier one we were working on. Took forever to find the other guy's stuff. Sounds like you need a bigger lake. Well, the lake's really large, but You know, we don't want to row into the main portion of the lake because the water's too choppy. It'll knock you over. Danny Marks, can you give me any information about your bag? I don't know if he's still here. He says I have a bag, but I don't know where it is. All I know is that you have a big fat bag, Danny Marks. That's all I remember. Not good for your back, mister. Yeah, I agree. You're going to attract Chubby Chaser. What's your wife day? Is your wife going to leave me? Nah, she would never do that. Taking my wife for granted over here. No, I think my wife is really happy with me. She's worried it's the other way around. She's like, the girls are going to steal you. Hey, Mr. Box Break currently going on. We have a reserve list filling up. Next up, we got Ryan Red. Mister, I'll take 5 of the Japanese 25th anniversary cards. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I please get the bulk for my order since I'm shipping? I forgot to mention that in my note. I'll try to remember that. 3. Oh, it's your turn right now. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. 3 Blue Sky Streams. 3 EV Heroes. Can I also get live shipping? You sure can. All right. Mister, what is your horoscope? Did you just call me a whore? How could you? All right, I'm kind of a whore. Aren't all guys kind of whores? You know, we don't call guys sluts. But basically, that's because all guys are sluts, right? Like 95% of men are basically just like sluts. Guys would do most things if their wives or their girlfriends would let them. You know what I mean? Dude. Ryan says, yeah, we are. The reason that you couldn't call a man a slut and have it affect him is because he'd probably own it. He'd be like, yeah, I'm kind of a slut. What is this? How do you determine a horoscope? I'll tell you what my horoscope is. Okay, that's cold. Oh, we got a nice little diamond Eveltal. Very fancy. All right, so I feel that we can now verify, guys, that in a sealed case of 25th anniversary cards, a single Golden Mew came out. Does that mean that you can only get 1 Golden Mew from a case? Maybe. It might not mean that. It could just be our luck. But yeah, apparently he is a very rare pull. Same as me, Mr. Aries. Go. And here we go. Sweet. Now, Ryan Red, let's see what you get out of here. You got 1, 2, 3. 3 perfectly cold packs. How about the EV Heroes, though? You got Swampert. That's cold. And, wow, man, you got a pretty cold round there in those Japanese cards. Dang, dude. Do we got any bonus pulls for you? Let's see. Yeah, it was a pricey. Let me get you some bonus stuff, okay? What can we get for you? I got like all these promo cards from non-Pokemon sets. Would anyone ever want those as a pity pull? I don't know. Here, man, have a nice Greninja. And I have limited stuff I can hand out. Here is... I've got Zamazenta and Professor's Research here. I just don't think you would want them. I don't feel like you'd be impressed by them. Yeah, so there's a Greninja. Whip, let's get you shipped. Mr. Ryan Red. An iPod Nano. Ruben, Rika, Ryan Liebold. The random cards, I'd love them. Well, we have these just really, really cheap cards that got donated to us for the pity pull pile. The Gold Star Greninja was not donated. I'm giving that away to be nice because he's actually kind of valuable. Not super valuable, but he does have some value. And where did we get this from? Over here. Here's Ryan Red. Bought a spot in the pack break. Nice. All right, put that down. Don't order any more of the 25th anniversary celebration packs. The Japanese ones, that is. I'm pretty sure there's only like 2 or 3 packs left. Mister, is it story time yet? What do you want to hear about, Lon? I'll tell you any story you want to hear about. Story time. All right, that's Ryan Red. Are you going to restock DBZ Cross Spirit? I shouldn't I? All right, there we go. Have a nice night, Mr. Blake. Mr. Ryan, I'm getting in there and I'm going to get your address, okay? Tell us the story of Uncle Howie. Uncle Howie. I didn't have any crazy uncles. All my uncles were pretty nice. All right, Ryan Red. Very good. Mister, do you think vintage Charizard prices will go up? Yeah, I think they will. I think they definitely will, actually. I think that the problem for them is that they were overvalued. That was the problem for them. Because you can do so many other things with your money. It turned out there were a lot of nice cards on the market that weren't Charizard. Like for me, as an example, I'm not really buying up super rare Charizards myself right now. That's not what I'm focusing on. You missed the Coca-Cola shirt. Oh, I miss it too. I want my Coca-Cola shirt back. Chastity Gray is next for Evolving Skies for Chastity Gray. Chastity Gray, thanks for your patience. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Chastity. The XY packs for sale? Question mark. Those are bulk cards, okay? They got nothing in them other than common uncommons. They're from the XY booster box. Those booster packs are normally very expensive. So maybe you find a common uncommon in there that you like. What are you focusing on? Oh, you know, all the best stuff. Like Super Mario Brothers Wii. Oh no, there's no price on that anymore. Here's Sylveon. Yee! So that's for Chastity Gray. What else do we pull? We pull a Carvana. Still taking orders. It's 251. Yeah, I'll take more orders. Send them in now, okay? We're getting real close to the end, guys. All right, there we go. Mr. Chastity, I swear, I saw you had a bag. You had a bag, right, Chastity? Ah, here we are. All right. Let's get a special sticker on the Mario packs. So we're much later in the stream, and we'll bring this down to 9 for now. Okay, there we go. How's it going, Chastity? The most popular thing we added to the table was this Charizard. He kept selling. All right, so that's the special table price, 5 and 9. No box break tonight. Probably should crack in earlier in the stream tomorrow so Mister doesn't crack his back tonight. Next up, we got Larry Ellis. One of each of the 9 metal cards. Okay, let me think about this. So I don't want to go looking for that in the middle of the stream. Let me see. One of each metal card. I should have just said I'm not available to do that because that's going to be a hassle to find those. It's not even worth it, to be honest. All right, let me grab your bag. It's not worth it for me to spend my time that way is what I'm trying to say. I'll go ahead and pop this into your bag. And I'll go looking for those, but not in the middle of the stream. Philip Wieterman. He says, roll call 1 to the charity slab. I didn't see that. So let me go ahead and donate $1, Mr. Philip. 1938. Here's the new charity slab, a $2,000 Articuno. Wow. So somebody's going to get this card when it's handed out after it gets whittled down. How long do you plan on running this streaming grading company all by yourself? Yeah, I mean, I really do need to start hiring help. I'm kind of a goof for not doing that sooner, you know what I mean? Just that if I get help, they got to come into my house. It's so weird. I'm so private, you know. I like privacy. I don't really want my house to be like a public place. I like it being a private place. But then again, I don't want to open a shop where I have to go travel to that shop and work, because now if I do that, I'm not a remote worker anymore. I'm just like a regular retail at that point. So I'm enjoying the fact that I work from home. So it's a mixed feeling. I need to find out what works for me. Now we've got Noah Decote. He says, I'd like to switch to Shiny Star instead of Celebrations. All right, you got it. Let's go look up the price of Shiny Star. Tag team. Shiny Star is 15. All right, you got it. So then you sent 75, right? So what's 75 divided by 15? 5. You got it. 2, 3. Build a little pole barn. Hire me and I'll live on your dock until it's time to work again. You're hired, Lon. Well, we've got a garage, and the garage actually is so large. It has an upstairs with a finished room. You could almost live in the garage, except it has no bathroom, which is a problem. And so we've thought about pooling our money up and doing construction on our garage, but the price of construction is really high right now, so that's not a good idea. The other option is there is a house that is going into auction. In 5 days, it goes into auction. We have thought about bidding on the house, trying to get it for very cheap. And then if somebody would like to relocate to that house in order to work, you'd live down the street from me, and you could live in the house as part of the pay, and then you'd get paid as well to help me with shipping and everything. So that is something that I've thought about as well. But you know, since it's in my actual house, I just have to be really comfortable being around you all the time. You know what I mean? Like, right, like your house is supposed to be your place for you and just you. Not it's the opposite of a public place. So I don't know. It's a weird thing, but I really need the help, and it's like I'm letting my emotions decide for me how much I can tolerate. You know what I mean? Like, would I like somebody in my house? I don't know. Maybe. You ever lose any sleep after Air Dragonite was pulled, knowing it was in your possession the whole time? Well, I didn't lose any sleep at all. I went to sleep with a big smile on my face. I knew that what we had done was really special. It had never been recorded before. I felt really happy that I had made the decision to host that box break. And I'm pretty happy for Von Doom, too, that he got the card. Not really too greedy about not having pulled it myself. I mean, I was jealous. I was like, oh, man, that could have been me. But that's what makes Pokemon cards so fun, is when you see somebody else have something that you want, you get jealous over it. And that's what a lot of collecting is all about. You show somebody something that they want, and it motivates them. It's like when you put a delicious donut in front of somebody. They go, ooh, I could take a bite of that donut. So that's what collectibles are all about. They kind of grab you by your senses, or by your perhaps your subconscious part of your brain, you know, that detects things that you desire. Like help with shipping, which is something I desire. Look at this Nickit. All right, what do we got here? Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to talk to my wife. We might bet on that house. If we bought that house, I could have somebody live down the road. As long as you're comfortable living in a small home. It's a really small home, by the way. It's not like a fancy, large family home. This would be like for somebody who's getting a starter job, or, you know, just like a scrappy job. It's not like a fancy home at all. Anyone here from Arizona by chance? Me. I'm from Arizona. No, I'm not. All right, that beautiful round was for Mr. Noah Tekote. Mr. Noah, I thought you did all right. Look at that. Nick, it's pretty cool. You got Amazing Rare, Yveltal, and you got Wooloo as well. That's pretty good. I placed $44 packs, but unsure if you missed my name. Janet Liak. Sorry, my first time. I'll be patient. No problem. A lot of people who are new are typically surprised how long it takes for it to get to be their turn. And that's just because it turns out there's so many people ordering. Sometimes the wait times kind of spiral into an hour-long wait. So, and that's just part of the experience, I guess. Ricardo Sierra says, did you get my $90? Ricardo Sierra. I did, yes. So he was new, and he was wondering when his turn was going to be. Philip Wiederman says, 4 Eevee Heroes and 1 top-notch poker card. You got it. Philip Wiederman. You got... Oh, take a look at that. That's Red Deck Pidgeot. That's actually pretty cool. Some people really like Pidgeot. Is the original bird Pokemon, right? Just sent over my order to your PayPal, wondering if you got it. I probably did. You'll find out when it's your turn in the live stream. And so I have to get through all the orders before I shout your name out. How many bags you have with you? You asked the right questions, Jagger. I got a lot of bags with me. Those are all bags. Those are bags. Those are bags. Those are bags. Those are bags. And then these are all bags. But also those are bags. And those are bags. We got a lot of bags. That's why sometimes it takes me a long time to locate a bag, believe it or not. Oh, Mr. Phillip. What a hot pull. There we go. There's Umbreon. You guys only ever see this little portion, right? But actually the setup's pretty large. Jesus Christ, how do you keep track? I'm like an expert at keeping track at this point. My brain like memorizes where I last saw your bag. And then it has like a system for where the bag would be. You know, so it goes, all right, I think it's a big bag, so it would be over here if it was. How do you manage? I don't know how I manage. I get sexual healing afterwards. That's how. You guys want to see the whole setup from far away? Give me a second. Unplug the camera here. Some bulk cards. There we go. So this is why it can take a while to locate your bag. But also, we have all these. Yeah, that's a lot, man. It's nice seeing the table, isn't it? Your garage has a second story? Yeah, we got a really nice house, actually. We live out here in Lake of the Ozarks. We got a beautiful home. It's in a rural area, but it's still really beautiful. My immersion is ruined, says Joran. Yeah, look at that. The portion you guys see on the screen is just this little bit, isn't it? Do I ever show off my work area? Here's the trash can. It's always hiding back here, the trash can. Look at, oh my Lord. A lot of trash going out. Got some stuff going on here. Full of vintage boosters. This is my little workstation. You guys ever take a look at this? What does this look like? The empty boosters for the live customs here. So this is the little live custom table, by the way. And maybe some upcoming slabs over here. John Pluff. Here's an SGC Charizard. I found this GMA Alakazam. He's really cool. Look at this. A 9.5 Tyranitar. He looks really nice. This Crobat from Beckett. I was thinking I might take these and regrade them, actually. See these? So I might regrade these all with TCC grading. 9.5s will turn into 10s. Here's Acerola. From Burning Shadows. Says there's a pop of 65 of these. And I bought it in December. Looks nice. I picked this card up. I really like this. First edition Rocket's Hideout with the rocket sign and the Gengar. Yeah, I like that card a lot. So I picked that up. Here's a Typhlosion and an Espeon 10. They look really nice. Not sure if it's allowed, but if anyone's in Discord and likes to trade, let me know. We don't do that in Discord. We don't want our Discord turning into a place for people to buy and sell. I don't want it to be a store. That's my social media. A good place to buy and sell is on eBay, okay, guys? So use eBay. You should build up an eBay profile anyways and develop good feedback for yourself, okay? This is where all the slabs are for outgoing shipping. See this? Originally, the J box included other letters, but eventually I scratched them all out and made it only J. Because, as usual, there's so many J names that you guys with the J names have all the slabs. Joey Barton, Jack Walsh, Yeah, so all the outgoing slabs here. That's the J box. So when it's time for you to ship, your cards end up on this table, and then, excuse me, and then I search for your slabs to see which slabs have your name on them. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. It's a closet full of stuff. I actually bought a whole bunch of these Nintendo game packs because I love them. Big fan of them, actually. So I'd like to hold on to those. Yeah, I bought a ton of those. I got more stuff going on over here. Here's a junk box. So this junk box is getting ready to be sealed. Yeah, this junk box needs to be sealed up. You can see it's got some Japanese Pokemon cards in it. It's got some, here's some HoloLive cards. But you see, I don't really stack them up all nice. I just kind of ship them out, and it's very cheap. You know, I make about, maybe I make like $5 on it sometimes on those. Here's some cards waiting to be graded up here. Some vintage folders need to be sorted. Here's my, take a look at this. Here's my packing peanuts. But look at this big pile over here. Those are all junk boxes. So those junk boxes are just ready to go out. Yeah. Whew. That's my tape down there. What else? What else could I show you guys for fun? Just got all these slabs over here. If I show you the slabs, it might accidentally reveal the cards that I'm actually collecting, which I'm trying to not have you guys buy all the slabs that I'm trying to collect at the moment. I mean, some sets you can know about, but not all of them, right? There's a lesson learned with Rocky Returns. Show us your social security number. Oh yeah, let me go get that. Look at that. And now you just have a little tiny window into the room. Yeah, we run the whole thing out of a small bedroom. This room, when we moved to our lake house, the goal was to get me more room for running this card channel because the card channel was growing. It was like kind of blowing up a little bit. And we're like, we're going to get you a big room. No, I got relegated to a tiny bedroom. It is actually less room in here than before. You need a different payment option aside from PayPal, my guy, please. That might be in the future, but right now it is PayPal. Okay, I really like PayPal. PayPal tends to weed out people who have not behaved very well. For example, if you make a fraudulent claim on PayPal, they figure it out, they shut your PayPal down, and then you can't buy stuff with PayPal anymore. So I actually like that a lot about them. All right, so Philip Weedman for Eevee Heroes. Mr. Philip. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've thought about crypto, but I haven't found a really good way to implement crypto without a website. With crypto, the other problems is you pay more fees. I got to cash out the crypto right after the stream in case it crashes. And, my accountant will have to keep track of crypto trades. Also, it's hard to tell it's hard to tell who sent the money with crypto. All right, one poker card. Wow, another Joker card. So weird. I feel like we just pulled one of these. How many more people are in front of me, says AJ. Probably quite a few, AJ. I'll get through the orders nice and fast, okay, AJ? You definitely need some help. Yeah, I mean, I ship out, it fluctuates. Some days it's really not too bad. Some days it's like 15 packages. Some days it's like 30 packages. And also the complexity of the packages matters as well. But there's just a lot going on. How would the interview process go? I don't know. So let's say I had a store on Main Street out here in Lake of the Ozarks, which is something we could do, by the way, guys. We could open up a card shop out there. There is no card shop on Main Street. And in that case, I would just ask what kind of work you've done. And that's it. It's really simple. But for somebody to actually kind of be my assistant and work with me from my home, I kind of want to know who you are, and I want to be real comfortable with having you in my home all the time. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot more personal in a way to have somebody in your home for, who knows, maybe like 5 hours. I like my privacy. And so you would need a job where you can rely on having work from me. Like, so if you're working from my house, I can't just be like, you know what? I feel like having some privacy. You can't come over here. No pay for you today. You know what I mean? So it can't be like that. You have to be able to come over and have some kind of work to do where you can make a profit. And so, yeah, it's just, It's a bit more of a comfort thing at that point than it is about, you know, oh, what have you done in the past? Like, I don't care so much about that. I just care about how comfortable my wife and I are. Friendly reminder to check to see if you're on live chat. Okay, Travis Dykstra. My first order, I'll need a new bag, 2 flash fires, and 1 live. All right, so you're going to get the last flash fire. That means all the flash fires are sold out. How nice. And then also 2 live customs. Sweet. Kobfu and, whoop, oh, 9 SM82. Sweet. Shining Lugia. So this is for Travis Dykstra. Yeah, I would say how comfortable and how well we get along would probably be a part of it. And I don't know how to gauge something like that. You should accept stamps. What, food stamps? What do you mean stamps? All right, there we go. We'll place that over there. Congratulations. And then we'll get you a fresh bag. So probably some of my thoughts would be that, yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. Postage stamps, of course, and food stamps. I'm accepting stamps as payment, everyone. I don't know. I guess it would kind of have to be somebody who doesn't have a lot going on in life, too. You know what I mean? Travis Dykstra. So ideally, maybe like some sort of, it just depends. Also, it depends on how much I'm paying, too. Like, if pay a lot versus paying a little bit. You know, I've thought about having somebody who's real smart and they get paid really well and they're almost like a business partner and they work with me from my home. So that's one way I've thought about it. Another way I've thought about it is just somebody who's more like chummy and hangs around. I don't know. No clue. I can either feed myself or roll the dice on pokies. Definitely roll the dice is my opinion. All right, so I'm putting up these packs up on the table. We're going to add a new pack. These are the General Mills 25th celebration cards. And since the sort of the system we've been using is the cards are cheaper when they're on the table, I'll continue that trend. Alex says, I'd be too obvious of a choice. That's true. Alex is basically a shoo-in. All right, give me a minute. I'm not really looking for somebody who's like college educated, wanting like some sort of software engineer job, because that's not what this kind of job is. So I'd have to say that to start out with. So that part's true. Here it is, General Mills. So General Mills is normally $8, and while this is up on the table, is actually going to be $6. So General Mills will be a little bit cheaper right now. I like General Mills, but nobody ever opens it, so we never get to see it. So I'd love to see more General Mills pulled, more of those My Little Ponies pulled. Alex says, 1 gold czar. Can you sign it so I can add it to the Pikachu? Oh, okay, I'll do it for you, Mr. Alex. Anything for Alex. I'm a NASA engineer. Am I underqualified? Yeah, overqualification is probably an issue here, because the main jobs would probably be, well, the number one job would be to be pleasant, because I don't want to feel uncomfortable in my own home. So I suppose you would say that's the number one issue. If you weren't pleasant to be around, that would just not work. You know what I mean? And then the second thing is the majority of your job would be easy tasks. It's actually not a complicated kind of work. Trash. There's a lot of trash all the time. Organizing. Shipping probably is the biggest one. Shipping is pretty valuable. If you could do a good job of shipping, that would be really meaningful to me. Yeah, those would be the main things. Probably setting up the stream too. So like if you did all there's a number of jobs or chores I go through to set the stream up. If you were doing that for me, if you're doing all the chores to set the stream up, oh man, that would save me so much time. It really would. I'd get like, just between the shipping and that, I get like 3 hours back almost. Jordan Estrada says 2 Opus 14. You got it, Jordan. I'll be your shipper. Minister might need you to switch genders, but no big deal. You're too funny, Butt Thompson. Seems really risky picking someone, Mister. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I think it would be stupid not to do it in the end, though. Ultimately, it would be dumb not to do. I think I should. I really think it does come down to just how comfortable of a situation I could come up with. You know, actually, I was talking to my wife. I almost feel like maybe I could just hire. Oh, Jordan Estrada, you pulled the card, man. That's the chase. Legendary Cloud Hollow. Woo! All right, take a look at that, everyone. Beautiful. He's got his bust sword up there. Looking awesome. Beautiful. Yeah, I think I am going to bid on that auction house. Because what I might end up doing is offering for somebody to live there and work with me for my home. And I think that might be the move. Wow, what a great pull, Jordan. It's not a glamorous house. It's quite small. It's kind of like, it's sort of like, I bet it's about a 2-bedroom apartment. That's probably about the size of it. So it's not like glamorous. Imagine they murder you in your sleep and take all your pokies. Well, I gotta look out for the kitties. They might do that. Those gold Charizards are for sale? $6. Those are custom Charizards. They're not authentic Pokemon product, okay? They're third party. Next up, we got Alex PSX, 1 Celebration Zard. Oh my god, Alex is gonna snipe the Zard now. You ready? Sorry for the long wait time, by the way, everyone. Let's get these orders open. What do we got? It helps talking about it. Perfectly cold, Alex. Sorry, man. Jose Maldonado. I'll take 5 fusion. Jose Maldonado, 5 fusion. What do we have here? What is this? Oh, this is, how did this get over here? No pets or girls allowed over while working with Pokies. Here we are. No pets. I don't even know why they would bring a pet over. That doesn't make any sense, man. I don't think it would matter if there's a girl. It was good time seeing your room, says Jagrit. Yeah, it's fun showing it off. You know, in the past, our Pokemon opening line used to be shorter, and I used to have more time to do stuff like that, show off what we actually do. I've been thinking about leaving my wife lately anyway. How about I just load up a U-Haul and come manage that brick and mortar for you? Oh, head right over, man. You can just delete your social media, get a new phone, move town, and start all over again. She doesn't have to know. Sneak. Yeah, but so that's another big step. I thought maybe if we bought a brick and mortar house on Main Street, the brick and mortar shop can be like a double thing. It could be an office for card grading, and then in the front of the shop, it could be an actual Pokemon card shop. So that is what I'm thinking about with that. Power tablet, that would make the real estate double efficient. But then again, it might be more expensive because it's on Main Street. Mister, are you going to welcome this employee into your marriage as well? Yeah, I mean, let me just go ask my wife. I already know. She'd probably say yes. My wife's so lonely, man. Here's Panpour. She's like, I need a girlfriend. Here's Araquanid. Would you hold tournament? We would definitely hold tournaments. I missed the squeaky chair. Squeak, squeak. Maybe this one will squeak eventually. That's for Jose Maldonado. Jose Maldonado. I can bring my wife and she can play with your wife. Wow, and then we can high five. Oh my God. Mr. playing triple threat with wife and girlfriend. I don't know what triple threat is. Very good. We'll have some unconventional relationship and then we'll make it all over the news because that's what happens with those. Jesse Connor says, hey, mister, I found you this week, and this is my first order. So I need a new bag. I'd like one large custom. All right, one large. So you sent $20 for the large, which means you're put on the large sublist, right? The $20 is for the sublist. We write down Jesse Connors, right? And so there's 3 spots left in the large. Fatal 4-way. Oh, my God. He also wants an ETP of Pack Fresh Japanese bulk and $2 for donation. Please include whatever from large custom with the ETB and ship. Just to make sure, here's my address. You know, I really feel like you don't understand what the large is. The large, yeah, I think what I might do is refund your large order. I think in your mind that you believe the large is like a booster pack that I open right away for you. That's not how it is. Oh, he did 2 for the donation. So thank you, first of all, for the donation. That's really nice of you. But I kind of want to, he says, I don't, okay. I just don't want you to be disappointed, that's all. So I would feel better if you weren't disappointed. Just tell me what it is. So the large contains some really expensive slabs. Let me show you. Here they are. So this is what's in the actual large. Some really pricey slabs. And what happens is people jump into the large sublist, this list right here, and when it fills up to 10, we open up the boosters, and 2 people will have their names pulled to be added to the main list. So 2 people from the sublist get added to the main list because they get pulled from the booster. And then when the main list is full, we open those boosters, and these are given out from the main list. Okay, so you got to get pulled twice in a row. And if you get really lucky, you will be. And then you'll take home a nice slab for 20 bucks. It's kind of like the opposite of the live customs. Live customs are immediate. The large customs include really expensive pulls, and they are not immediate at all. They take time. So, but what I can do, Mr. Jesse, is we can go ahead and ship that Japanese ETB bulk. Give me a minute. I got to print your label for you. All right. I can see that your address begins with 41. Give me a minute. Yeah, I just don't want you confused or disappointed. I'll grab your email. Yeah, we can get that Japanese bulk out to you right away. Here we are. Sweet. So this is for Jesse. 1E Japanese. Sweet. Let's see what's next. Now we have a big payment of $44 from, I don't know how to say your name. Janeth Liak? I'm just going to call you Gene, okay? So Gene, is this a normal name? Ganeth Liak? Maybe it is. Ganeth Liak. It's hard to say, actually. I don't recognize a name like that. So you got $44, but you didn't. Yeah, you got it. Haha. You didn't tell me how to spend the money. So that goes there. And so while we're figuring that out, we've got Joran Estrada. He wants 1 Wick Sauce and 1 Hololive. Oh, it's a band name. You should, how do I pronounce it correctly? I'll pronounce it correctly if you help me. All right, so this is for Mr. Joran. Good luck, Joran. You had really good luck with your Final Fantasy pulls. Oh my God, she's got a giant tuna. Very nice, man. Joran's getting real lucky tonight. Okay, here's the vampire girl. You guys said she's a vampire girl, right? Very nice. And then your Wick Sauce turns into a signature card for Sarah Hashikawa. Spider-Man No Way Home. All right, and then we'll grab Jordan's bag from over here. Mister, will there be free babysitting when Jack Sutton brings one of his 5 kids to work for you? I hear they like soda. Oh, my God. So I am definitely looking for the opposite of a situation like that. Definitely it's a comfort thing. I don't think I would be very... I don't even have kids. I don't even have kids. So probably no, that would not work out. Spider-Man, no way to the polls. Next up, we have Matt Waters, who says, Mr. Can you look at the two Leafeons, GX, and alternative art? I want to pay for grading on the best looking one. The rest is for shipping, says Matt Waters. Sounds good, Matt. Let's take a quick look. You can adopt them. I don't know about that. I'm not down for adoption yet right now. I think I'm not down for adoption. I need my own kids. All right, one Leafeon. To be honest, the alternative art's probably going to have more of the value, in my opinion. And we'll just take a quick look. Well, he is thin on the bottom. So let's take a look at the other one. So you said there's a GX Leafeon that you want to grade as well, huh? I'll live in the garage and poop in a bucket. I'll bathe in the lake, and I'll hunt the neighbor's dog for food. You're hired, man. You said you'll hunt the neighbor's dog? Ooh, here we are. Well, he's thin on the left. They both got problems. Wow, you got two Leafeons, though. That's cool. Geneth Lyak? Now, you got to help me with the pronunciation. So is it Geneth Lyak? Geneth Lyak? Geneth Lyak? Yeah, help me out with that. Matt, I can see that you're sending in for shipping. Let me go ahead and grab a box. Oh, man, it's hard to say. So these are both slightly off center. Oh, it's hard to say, man. Let me zoom in for you. You can see right here that this is actually a print line. It's faint, but that is in fact a print line, sadly. So that is not eligible for a 10. All right, so see, this is what's nice. I can help you guys avoid grading a 9. Now, this does not have a print line, but I'm just worried. See right here? I'm worried that's too close to the left to be a 10. But if I were you, I'd probably grade that one because this one will be 9. All right. Sweet. New setup. Where are the Pokeballs? Sponsor me to come to work for you. Hey, mister, just watching my polls. I'm sorry if my message was confusing, but in the first message, I'd asked for 10 Evolving Skies and 1 Celebration. Second message sent the extra 5 for 1 Shiny Star. Oh, no. What do we do about it, Mr. Noah? So, Noah, it sounds like the way you explained your order made me think that you just wanted Shiny Stars. Let me grab... Give me a second. And so what I did was I took the $5 and I divided it by the cost of the Shiny Stars, and I just opened Shiny Stars for you. I can reread the message real fast. Noah, you said, this is an extra 5 because I'd like to switch to a Shiny Star V instead of Celebrations Pack Snipe. Let's hope it's worth it. Yeah, I see what you're saying there now that I'm reading it, but I can see also how I got that confused too. Oh, no. Let's see. So, let me grab this. And we're going to write down Matt Waters' name. Here you go, Matt. Oh, Pokino. Toss this up here. It's no problem, mister. So what was the other thing you were trying to open? You were trying to open Evolution. So you didn't want the Celebrations, but you did want the Evolving Skies, right? Is that right? All right, Mr. Matt, you're ready to ship out. Let's get you a label. All right, there's for Matt. Send a petty message for your order if you didn't write any notes. Thanks, Tammy. All right, so let's see. Priority mail, flat rate, padded. I'm trying to decide how I'd like to ship this. You got a lot of cards. I think we are going to ship it this way. All right, you ready to go out? It's Tammy Lowe. Sweet. Okay. So we are running back up. We got Jenna Liak, Jordan Estrada, Matt Waters, Sergio Urzua is next. Keep up the great work. Me and my daughter like watching you every night. Looking to get 4 of the Opus 14. You got it. For Mr. Sergio Urzua. Here we are. People should just write better notes. Oh, it's, it's confusing. It's not really his fault. It's my fault too for not comprehending. There's a lot of pressure, to go fast. A lot of people are like, when's my order? When's my order? And then I think, he wanted to change the order and I misunderstood how he wanted to change the order. So I guess changing your order is kind of risky because I might misunderstand. Accidents happen. It's true. We got Dark Elf on the shelf. All right. Look at this guy. California is dying and Texas is booming. Well, I'm sure California is not literally dying. But they're probably they might shrink a little bit. That might not be too hard to believe occurring. I hear that Los Angeles right now is suffering from crime gangs running around, stealing not a small amount, stealing millions of dollars of stuff. I'm living in California. How is it over there, Land? Land? All right, and last pack. I would probably agree that Texas is probably booming right now. I've heard a lot of people are moving there, and they're moving to Florida as well. We are dying. But yeah, so I heard that the crime that's occurring in places like Los Angeles, it's millions of dollars of product that's being stolen, and it is definitely being done by organized criminal groups. So it's not just like, oh, some poor person, they need some bread, they can't feed themselves. No, it's an organized crime where they want to make millions of dollars. I'm in mountains in Cali. It's snowing. Boo! I love snow. Oh, wow. Still streaming. Yeah, we're still going. So that's for Mr. Sergio. Sergio says, I do have a bag. Thank you so much, Sergio. I appreciate all the nice words, Sergio. All right. I made my first buy tonight. Sorry I couldn't catch the stream. No problem. Here we are. Sergio Urzua. Come to Glockton. I'm from Fresno. That sounds like a delicious cold cut sandwich. A Fresno? I'll have a Fresno. Hold the pickles. Edwin Sanchez says 2 EV Japanese buftas. You got it. And do I have $25 of store credit? Well, that's a good question. I don't see it. Yeah, I'm not seeing one. Oh, we can get rid of this old charity card. That was back when I had a different concept for the charity card. Yes, so I'm not seeing $25. I'm in NorCal, so it is different. You liar. I'm in Minnesota, and we just had a few rotating clouds with the tornado warning in December. Mountains is 40 minutes. I'm at work. All right, Mr. Edwin, here goes. Some dude stole $1 million worth of watches in Chicago the other day. Right, they broke into like Lamborghini or something like that, and they had a bunch of really expensive valuables in the front store. It's really crazy. It's a pretty large problem. I feel like right now you got a lot of conservatives kind of pointing at California and saying, "See, your ideas are terrible," blah blah blah. And beating up California. It's got an idealistic goal. Don't put people into jail who can't pay for their bail because they happen to be poor, which that's unfair for poor people, and don't just needlessly put people in jail. Those are great ideas, actually, because it takes a point of view that's very you have empathy for people who are struggling. So I understand that. I can understand why they want that. But then also they changed the laws on how you get punished for theft. And look what actually happened. I feel like reality happened. The criminal said, oh, well, this is the best place to steal from, so let's do all of our stealing over here. It just kind of shows you this is why we had laws in the first place, for trying to stop people from, steal or whatever. This is how, or maybe it's kind of like your ideas almost depend on the altruism and goodness of people. And one of the things that you wouldn't believe is how incredibly wicked people are actually. They're not nice at all, and they would like to take everything from you, and they don't care about you. So it's almost like you're suffering from your own niceness over there. You're so nice that you want to help people who are not really following the rules, but you're so nice you want to help them, and they turn around and stab you for it. You know what I mean? So that's the way I perceive it. And to me, it's just more evidence for my own philosophical point of view about the world. And that's there's some people you can't help. You know what I mean? Some people really do deserve to be in jail. And I experienced that when I was a kid. I had some siblings that were really not good siblings. And then I had some siblings that were really, really good siblings. I had 11 brothers and sisters, by the way. And so it was weird because they all came from the same parents. We all grew up in the same house. Some kids were just really erratic and violent and non-cooperative, and they didn't care about you. And then other kids were just like totally consciously aware of you, very considerate. And I realized no rules can really stop the worst child from acting up. There's no rule that can stop them. And the only thing you can do is protect yourself from them. That's about it. And then they're just going to be like a whirlwind coming into your life and messing everything up. So I learned that when I was a kid because I was in such a large family. And that went on with me as I got out into the world. That's how I fundamentally viewed people. So I look at a person, I go, are you a whirlwind? You know, like, can I reason with you? Or are you just like basically like an animal almost? You know, you're just a hungry wolf in the woods. All right, let's see what we got. You got people who would not steal because it's the right thing not to steal. Then you got people who would steal if they could get away with it without getting in trouble. And then finally, you got people who will steal even if they do get in trouble. And those are the worst people to live with. Savannah says, hey, mister, can you ship the metal Charizards with the 400 count graders? Yes, you were saying that earlier. Let's go grab those. Here we are. The amount of homeless people in LA is sad. I volunteer to give out food and clothes once a month for downtown LA. The irony is if you stop doing that, they might kind of go away. So the nicer you are to homeless people, the irony is you actually support them staying there and choosing you to host them. And probably the smartest thing you could do is put them all in a bus and say, bye-bye, you're going to a different state now. And I think New York was doing that with this homeless population and then got sued by another state. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of a harsh world out there. And if you actually pay for homeless people, because you're so nice and so full of empathy, which I understand that. But if you pay for them, you know what it will do. Every homeless person outside of California will say, I'm moving to California. They got nice weather and they're nice to the homeless. And that's how it works. And you have to admit that that's how it works because it helps you understand like human psychology and your homelessness problem. The harder it is to live in California as a homeless person, the more likely they'll choose the next nicest place. That's just kind of how it is. All right. So Savannah Rith probably has a label right over here. Here we are. I mean, maybe we should create really large mental hospitals, and people who are needing help can go to those mental hospitals. We used to have that a really long time ago in the United States, but it wasn't run very well, so we got rid of them for humanitarian reasons. And maybe we should build those again. I don't know. Who wants to pay for it? Who wants to volunteer to pay for it? You know what I mean? It's like there's people who are working and they need help. So why would they want to pay for somebody who isn't working? All right, next up we got Bryant Foucault. He says 2 live custom boosters. This is why we need everyone earning as much money as possible, because you can solve more problems if everyone's just being very productive. Oh, Mr. Bryant, that's 2 cold boosters. Sorry, Bryant. Wait, we had those at one point already? Yes. Yes, we had those at one point. We had mental institutions where you could be committed, and all kinds of atrocities were had there where, psychologists and psychiatrists would run free tests on you. They didn't really treat you. You're just kind of like, sometimes you're just locked up in a cage. And so it was such a bad situation that we shut them all down. And we could probably open them up again and just run them better, but that would cost an enormous amount of money to do that. Next up, we got Matthew Blaine, 2 spots in the box break. You got it, Matthew. All right. We're moving. Let's go looking for Mr. Genethliac? Let's go looking for his penny message. Definitely high cost to run it properly. Right, and then like I said before, this might just trigger more people to come to you, to have them house you, or I'm sorry, to have you house them and to feed them, to care for them. So it's like the nicer you are, the more you get punished for it. You know what I mean? It's like you get punished for being nice. Nice guys finish last, right? I'm a nice guy. Why doesn't you want to date me? It's still, that's just kind of how it is, unfortunately. Mister, did you send my comment about slab away in Discord? I did not, but you can send me a private message on Discord. All right. Hey, brother, this is Genethliac. This is for my $44 order. It is for 2 Sun and Moon Hidden Fates. You got it, man. Thanks for your patience. I know you waited a long time, so I'm letting you jump the line with your penny message this time. Normally, we would not do that, though, okay? So let me grab a tin. All right. We got to get a fresh tin of these open. But it's funny, the crime in Los Angeles is not really a result of the homeless people or the poor people. That's what's so crazy about what's going on over there. It is actually a result of organized criminal groups saying, where can we go and make the most money? And they go, aha, based on these laws, it's Los Angeles. So we're going to head over there and steal millions of dollars. And then they buy a warehouse and they store all that crap in a warehouse before they fence it. You know what I mean? So the funny thing is, now Los Angeles has to pay for all that. And so Los Angeles has less money left over to actually help their own communities. So you have to have some way to stop criminals. And that would mean funding the police. Oh, no! That's the opposite of what they were saying. They were saying defund the police just a little while ago. And it didn't really end very well. Sil Valley. Wow, look at this Sil Valley. He's so nice. Wow, man, that was a double hit, Mr. Genethliac. Congratulations, let's get you a new bag. But it's kind of funny because now that's what you hear a lot of Democrats saying that now. They say we need stronger police. Police are going to have to do their job. This is unacceptable. You hear this kind of language coming out of Democrats right now. This level of crime in Los Angeles is unacceptable. So it's kind of funny because most moderate people, when they heard defund police, they're like, what? And I don't think it worked. I think you just became a target for organized criminals the moment you defunded. Because they said, oh, it's not good. This is a soft place to go get some millions of dollars. And they won. They did it. They succeeded. It's kind of scary to think about what kind of world we live in. You peel back some of the law and order, and it's like it goes straight to chaos. Goes straight to the Wild West. Dylan Blake says, 2 EV heroes. Master Dylan, can't wait to watch the video when the stream's over to see what else I pulled. Thank you. I have 10 siblings. And man, am I doing the best out of all my siblings. That's how I feel too. I think I'm doing the best as well. So it's kind of a competition, right? Got to do better than your siblings. Marshadow and Raichu. Marshadow Raichu. So I feel like really democratic cities have a problem where they have a culture where they really don't like cops. And so they want to get rid of cops. They want to sort of like nuzzle or not muzzle. They want to muzzle the cops. They say, you're bad. All these cops quit their job. They're like, fine, I'm resigning and moving to a place where they want to hire a cop. And then so you lack cops, you lack rules, you lack, significant punishment for theft. And voila, you've got organized crime. And it was all totally predictable. Dylan Blake, it was almost like the cops were keeping that at bay, and now they're not doing that anymore. They're all completely predictable. It's not shocking even. It's just kind of like, there it is. The thing that we thought would happen is happening. It's kind of like if we told Putin, like, oh, Putin, we're defunding our military, and we don't want to be the world police. And he says, good, I'm going to get all my troops on the border of Ukraine. You know what I mean? I think that's what powerful people do. Powerful people, they don't really care about the rules. They don't really care about empathy. They don't really care about how well they're liked. They only care about one thing, money and power. That's the only thing they care about. And so they're pretty good at that. And their goal is to just see how far they can push. They don't really care about anything else. And so, yeah, the moment you wind down some form of defense, those sort of psychopathic and power power-seeking people just kind of show up at your door and they say, all right, here I am. I'm ready to take a couple millions of dollars from Los Angeles because I don't care about morals. I just want to get as rich as I can as fast as I can. And it works. It actually works. They just kind of follow that mentality. They don't care about a community. People like that don't care about building community. They don't care about altruism. They don't care about the poor at all. They're just there to enrich themselves, and that would probably be a good description for the criminal gangs that are stealing all this product from all these different stores. So they just saw an opportunity and they leapt for it. And it's weird because it's a learning moment. It's 2021, and it's like we had to learn. It's like we had to relearn why we have cops in the first place, why we have strict rules in the first place. We had to relearn that. And it makes me think probably our ancestors already did all this. They already were stolen from. They already went through chaos, and they already went through gangs running around, stealing all their crap. And so they invented the police and put the police into a position, and now it's safe and clean. And then the moment we get rid of it, it like all collapses again. And okay, now we understand why there's police, because now we can see it with our eyes. It's kind of like when someone texts on their cell phone while driving. They haven't seen what it looks like to die in a car crash while texting and driving, so they don't have a concept of it. And once they get into a car crash while texting and driving and someone gets killed and their brains splatter out of the windshield, then they'll go, oh, that's so horrifying, I'll never do that again. You know what I mean? But it's not until they see it that they make that sort of connection in their brain. It's almost like a history repeating itself kind of issue, right? Anyways, we're all done for the night. We have one last order from Jenneth Liak. He says, I need more. This is for 2 Final Fantasies. We're all done. I'm calling no more orders. This is for Jenneth Liak. I'm a little behind on the stream, but continuing the discussion about the homeless, who ends up helping them in the end if every state is putting them on a bus and shipping them off. Yeah, so if everyone did that, what would happen next is the homeless would then migrate to another country. And so whichever country had the most welfare and the weakest borders would then absorb the most number of migrants who would then receive the benefits of that welfare and structure. Sephiroth, it's just human nature. It's just how it all works. Look at that. It's Jota. Sweet. You've got Von Legendary. Very nice. You've got Chivalry, Rosa, Rama, Proto, and Moraga. Let's just move to Iceland. I'm moving to Iceland, man. I don't know. It's pretty cold up there. Elon will save them. Elon Musk. You think he'll be president one day? That'd be interesting. He seems pretty political. I wonder if he's interested in politics. He has a lot to say about crypto. He has a lot to say about the environment. He has a lot to say about politics. He's very bespoke. So I wonder if one day he'll try to run. You missed my order, or did I miss it? For General Mills. Let me. Oh, a number of orders got missed. One's right at the end. Hold on. How did that happen? 1 spot in the pack break. 2 spots in the pack break. So Alex PSX says 1 spot in the pack break. You got it, Alex. Here's the pack break, and it is moving by 1. Elon was born in South Africa, so can't be the U.S. president. Oh, phooey on that. I don't care. We should just have the best president that we can in here. I don't care about that kind of stupid rule. I don't care where he's from. Next up, we got Chris May, 1 live custom booster. Dude. EVV Max. As long as he's loyal to this country, that's what matters. I almost feel like people who move here are more loyal to the country than people who grew up here. People who grew up here are like, oh, I'm tired of this relationship. I want to go date around. You know what I mean? Chris May. But people who just got here are like, oh, I love this country. This is the country to be in. I just got here. You know what I mean? Chris May, I'm looking for your bag now. We're going to add the EV to it. Here you go, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris. All right. Sweet. Josue Castillo says 5 date alive. 5 date alive. You got it, Josue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elon said being president is like sailing a very large ship with a very small rudder. Very funny. Small rudder problems, huh? 2, 3. and 4. Have a nice night, Lon. All right. 5 and 4. Josue Castillo, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Let's see what you get in here. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't see these orders come through. There was like a last round of orders on the refresh, and I think I jumped ahead to Jeanette the Liac. Kanye's talking about giving the homeless people out there jobs and education. Now, jobs would be a big deal. I don't even think that education is required. I think only one thing is needed, and it's jobs. And really, the education is just to get a job. You only need education to get you a job. And then, if you want to be educated in the classical sense, like you want to be good at Shakespeare, well, you can go pursue that if you want. It just depends on what you're passionate about at that point. But yeah, so education to get a good job is great as long as you know that you want that job and you're smart enough and qualified for that job. And then, yeah, go get the education that you need for it. So, but yeah, if you could get everyone working, a lot of the problems just resolve themselves. We need more. What do we need? We need more people want homes. Well, if everyone was working, you'd have a better chance at affording a home. You need to pay for healthcare. Well, if everyone was working, you would be able to pay for healthcare better. A lot of the problems in a society, actually, in my opinion, stem from not having enough work to do and having too many people unemployed. I think that's actually one of the biggest problems. Where we still do Pokemons here? We have some Pokemons. Here's Kuja. Xenos. All right. Is it expensive in Lake of the Ozarks? There is a mix of expensive houses and very cheap houses. Ooh, Bagamnon. What? Full art Bagamnon. I feel like I recognize this guy from another website. Here's Zidane, Leviathan, Ravus, Majourne. We can finish the pack break, I believe, but no more orders. All right, you ready? You've got Coco Mog. Cocoa Puffs? Elon Musk give birth to me, mister. What? I don't know. Your name isn't complicated enough for that to be true, I think. Devout, Ject. All right, no legendary in there as well. Can we continue the discussion in the shipping stream? Oh, yeah, we're going to have a shipping stream right after. Oh, my God. Yeah, but, you know, the more people are working means the more people are paying taxes and the fewer people need welfare. And so there's more left over to help the people who do need help. So that's so important to get everyone working. Let's see. I think your bag is over here. Can Sneaker File buy the last spot? Well, I don't think it's the last spot, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 2 spots left. But yeah, if you would like to buy 2 spots, go for it. How much longer on the stream? We are wrapping up. No more orders. So that we can wrap up. Joy Albrecht. Let me get this music playing again. Everyone's got like this complicated solution for how to help everyone. And it's like, for me, the solution is very easy. In fact, you just all need to be working. Mom, dad, brothers, sisters, grandma, grandpa. And, you know, you can compete for wages. You go around saying, well, I don't want to work here. I want to work over here. You don't pay enough. I'm going to work for your competitor. So that part is fine. I think you're in here. This is where you're at. Here we are. Josue Castillo. Sneakerphology, you grab those Saley Crocs today. Can I still get in on the pack break? We're wrapping up for the night. Yeah, actually, if we can sell out the pack break, that would be nice. Just be careful, because it sounds like another guy was going to buy out the last spot. In other words, when you send payment, just tell me if it's sold out, please refund me. Alec Johnson says 4 gold Charizards. As an EMT, sometimes it gets boring sitting around, so thanks for making good content and keep up the good work. I'll pay for shipping and grading my next paycheck. Sounds good, man. All right. There we go. Wait, there's a shipping stream? No, he's joking. In the past, I'd done a shipping stream. Like maybe 2 years ago, I'd done one. It's been a long time. All right, Alec Johnson. New bag? I feel like you're a new bag, Alec Johnson. You still take a pack break order? Yeah, if you want to send one in. There's only 2 spots remaining, and then we do the pack break. Alec Johnson. What's going on with that Team Rocket First Edition pack on the table? We're going to open it, mister. Open, open, open. Larry Ellis, 3 of the General Mills. Here you go, Larry Ellis. Sorry about that. All right. Sending one in, says Jesse David. It's neat. So, Mr. Larry, let's see what you get in here. You got some fat bags over here, Larry. You've got Peekaboo and Gossifleur. Nice, man. So what do we do when AI robots take 90% of the current jobs that exist? Yeah, everyone's super scared about automation. I feel like it's very similar to how everyone was scared of stuff like, Y2K. The end of the world is here. The reality is we don't have AI yet. Artificial intelligence would be like a robot that can actually think for itself. Think about all the things robots are not doing still. They're not your maid. They're not your butler. They can't cook your food for you. They can't, like in your home, they can't change your baby's diaper. There's so much that robots can't do. And everyone treats robots like they're so smart, but they're actually fundamentally really dumb. The amount of code you have to write for a robot to do something that you do very simply, like driving, is massive. It's enormous. And so they've been talking about, I was told we would all have driving cars by like 2018. And it's like 4 years past that. And they have a truck driver shortage. It's the other way around. So people make predictions about how like, oh, the AI is going to take over. We're not even close to AI. We don't actually have artificial intelligence that looks anything like a human brain. There's an enormous amount of jobs, and there's a shortage of jobs being filled right now. So you're talking about, well, what do we do when the robots take over? We need workers today. Today we need workers. So why are we talking about, we'll figure it out down the road if the robots ever get that smart and it's like Skynet and all that shit. We'll figure that out then. But we need workers today. And so it would be a really great idea to have everybody working and paying taxes. And now they can buy things that they want in their life. They can add a work history to their resume. They can gain experience. They can make relationships. Those are all really important things for society. Larry Ellis. All right, Mr. Larry. In the meantime, the government, while everyone's unemployed, the government's causing massive inflation with unemployment handouts. So nobody wants to return to work because they're getting all this free money. And it's not free. The inflation is the cost of it. And they're saying, the government, the Joe Biden administration is saying, well, we'll just give out a whole bunch more money and that'll solve the inflation problem. It's all paid for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ready to open this for sure. Now we've got Neil Cooner. The bait worked. Have a bag. 3 Mario Wiis. You got it, mister. All right, this is for Neil Cooner. What's up, Neil? Automation of every sector would be the death of socialist societies because nobody would be earning money to pay taxes. Well, I think that a lot of people believe that in the very near future, robots will do all the work and there'll be no work for anyone. And so the government will have to step in and they'll have to tax the people who own the robots. And then you'll just get like a money stipend and you can lay around jerking off and writing music or whatever useless thing you want to do with your time, which has become useless. So I think there's a lot of people imagining that. How many years you want to wait till you realize that's not how it is? Right now, it's not that way. Maybe in some theoretical future, it's that way, but we're not in a theoretical future. Right now, there is a shortage of jobs being filled. Look at this. It's Mr. Larry, which, by the way, that means it's a great time to go out and get a job because you can go and start at a higher wage and you have more choices of where to work, so it's a great time to kind of secure a position for yourself before that changes, because once everything starts getting filled and the employers perhaps have more choice, you won't be able to negotiate as good of a pay rate and you won't be able to negotiate the job that you want because it'll be a filled job. But right now is a good time. Ice Mario, look at that. It's a beautiful Ice Mario. Is it okay if I send my payment for shipping? Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Josue. Sounds good, man. I don't really understand the mentality of not wanting to do anything because I can't imagine not doing work. It's going to be 20 to 30 years for robots to be normal in the workplace, humanoid robots in particular. Well, I think that robots are great for increasing human productivity. Like I use all kinds of technology to help me with the card channel, right? And that's really amazing. But what has it really done? All it's really done is added more Pokemon cards to my life. You know what I mean? And that's what happens when we raise productivity. You become wealthier. You become wealthier as a result of the increase of productivity in the production of goods or the sale or the movement of goods. So as we become more productive with robots, we're going to become more wealthy as a result, not more poor. And the bigger problem in the future, I think, is will we ever have a sentient AI? That would be a greater problem. A sentient AI would be so intuitive that it could learn and express like a human can. That would be a bigger problem. I don't think we're near a sentient AI. And people like to throw out that term artificial intelligence, like computers are that smart. They're not. Your computer can't really do that much without a whole, literally like a whole engineering squad of coders telling the program exactly what to do and having like a million, cases where, okay, well, if this fails, do that. If this fails, do that. If this fails, do that, right? Like there's millions of lines of code for one website and then it still crashes. You know what I mean? So it's like we're not as close to artificial intelligence doing all the work for us as you would like to think. And what it really does is it increases our productivity when it does help us, which is just going to lead to us having more stuff, right? Mr. Deal, I think actually we'll become much wealthier as a society as a result. There are already creative AI, which in the end makes humans even more dumb. Yeah, but I'm sure they're trying as hard as they can to make creative AI. But until the AI is essentially aware of itself, they're never going to have it. Because by default, if all you're doing is having a computer create a pattern that actually you created with an algorithm, so it's like, all right, you're going to do this pattern, that pattern, it'll never be as competitive as an intelligent and aware human that is competing with the patterns coming out of that machine. The very creative human says, how do I defeat this pattern? And that's why humans are smarter than computers by like a bazillion IQ, right? Computers are actually quite dumb. Computers are very good at calculations because they don't make mistakes, but they're not smart. They're actually quite dumb. Like you could call your calculator smart and then misuse the calculator and never get the result you need. It turns out the calculator was only as smart as you because it's not sentient. All right, so that was for Mr. Neil, and now I'm going to refresh. I think what really goes on is in the minds of people who are really worried about job security. They imagine a future where, well, I'm going to have to get for myself some UBI because I'm not secure in my job. So I think that's really what's going on deeper down. Being smart dumb is a concept that can only be applied to sentient being. Are the General Mills cards all 25th anniversary or just the hollows? I need to fill the whole set. Just the hollows. The rest of the cards are regular base set cards. Take a quick look. That is just a base set Galarian Meowth. Okay, so only the hollows are special. All right, we have an order from Jesse Connors for the pack break. Please ship with bulk Japanese, says Jesse Connors. Well, I couldn't do that, actually. I couldn't ship it with the Japanese bulk because there's no safe way for me to ship the a single Team Rocket pull with that. There's Jesse Connor. I mean, I'm trying to think about how that could be done. All right, there's Jesse Connor. I'll put myself in so we can get this Team Rocket pack open finally, okay? So I'm in. There we go. So the pack break is going to happen right now. Josue Castillo also needs shipping. Give me a moment, Josue Castillo. Josue Castillo, I can't ship you because I don't have your address. So Josue Castillo, if you're still watching, I need you to send me your address. I'll send you a penny message. All right, so I'm going to. Oh, I just refunded all $8. I apologize. I was gonna refund a penny as a penny message, but I just sent back all $8. I apologize for the confusion, Josue Castillo. Jesse Connors, let's get this pack open, everyone. All right, normally I would never be in a pack break because I'm the dealer. So the dealer can't be in the pack break because he's the one shuffling, so that's not right. But we have waited. This will be the third stream where we haven't broken this pack. So we are finally breaking it. Can I buy your spot in the break? Yes. Would you like to send in for it right now? Yeah, send in right now. And you can have my spot. I don't mind. Who was it that said that? No TCC. I'll buy it. How much? Well, I believe it's $46. Do you know where most of your audience is from? The United States. I get a lot of viewers from Texas and from California. Texas. I'm Texas tough. Everything's bigger down in Texas, y'all. Do I need to send shipping? Says Jesse David. You send shipping whenever you want to be shipped out. So you don't have to send it right away, but you could send it in the future. You can send it whenever you want to be sent out. So if you want to buy more packs tomorrow when we go live, you can get combined shipping, all your cards going into one bag. Dude, my back's killing me. We need to get moving. I'm just saying the self-aware AI might not exist, not in the hands of the people yet. Did somebody say they were buying up that spot? Okay, I'll need a. It says Jesse David. Sounds good, Jesse David. I used to live in New Mexico, near Mint Gang. I've sent under Kong Li Jiang. Perfect. All right, so the TCC spot belongs to Kong Li Jiang. You ready? Here goes. All right. Maybe I think we're further from the most people realize. Rand says, I did it. All right. So it sounds like both Rand and Mr. Kong Li Jiang might have sent in. So it's just going to go to whoever's order actually registers as having been sent first. Since on this channel, we tend to do, first come, first serve or whatever. Here we are. I'm not really worried about AI taking away jobs. I just feel that humans will have to do different jobs, You know why I'm not worried about AI taking over jobs? It's because humans actually have infinite desire. We desire heaven, basically, right? That's where all these religions come up with heaven. Humans have an infinite desire for new things and for more things. And so because of that, robots will never be able to satisfy. Can I get a number? So robots will only make us more prosperous, if anything. You'll have a robot and, oh, now my life is more comfortable. And, I don't have to, smack my own ball sack now. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a robot for that now. But humans will have infinite desires. We'll always want more. And the robots will always just have to be programmed by us. All right, here goes. I have a job in a field that provides... Oh, all right, so here we go. I would very much like for the pack to tear in an excellent way, but it's not doing that tonight. We like to try and preserve the pack, but they're pretty thin and frail packs, so they'll just tear however they want to tear. Ooh, we'll put it up against the Lion King card. There we go. Okay, this goes to whoever pulls the first trainer. Shoop. Oh, well, look at that. So this is for whoever that was. Let me go ahead and refresh. I guess I know what I would have pulled now. It looks like the order comes in from Kong Li Jiang with Ran M coming in next. So this will be Kong's pull. You ready, Kong? Come on, Dark Charmeleon. Oh, it's a Dark Machoke. Machoke me, Daddy. That makes sense, actually, that I would pull Dark Machoke. Because I'm about to go Machoke my chicken. So, Mr. Kong Li Jiang, I think you said you needed a new bag, right? Is that what you said? Let's get you a new bag. The artwork is epic. Yeah, definitely. What's he using there? Seismic Toss or something? Rock Smash? Refund me at least, mister. I'll get you the refund. Let me wrap this up and we'll get you the refund. I'm like, no, this is mine now. No, I want Rand to pull it. Kong Li Jiang. There you go. Thank you so much. Rand says, I'm mad. Sorry, Rand. All right. Next up, we've got Tavon Richardson. I feel sorry for these guys. A lot of these guys will not see their pulls. Dark Vaporeon. That's really nice, actually. Congratulations to Tavon Richardson. Fantastic pull. Not bad. Cool. I think the Gym Heroes Gym Challenge set is the most underrated art-wise. I really like that set. Mario Villa. How long did Mario wait for this to open? Too long. Mario's going to pull Dark Primeape. That's for Mario Villa. Maximilian, Manuel. Should be near the front, right? Yep, Mario Villa. Cool. Very nice. Kong's got a bag. Kong Li Xiang says he has a bag. Here's Brian Betchart. Brian actually pulls the rare. It looks like a non-holo from the back. Dark Arbok. All right. He's still better than a trainer, technically. Better than a trainer, better than Dark Weezing. Here's Kevin Biedrzycki. Kevin Biedrzycki. We had him in here a little while ago, and he pulls a lovely coughing. All right, Mr. Kevin. Let's see if we can find Kevin real fast. Kurt, Kara Nichols, Kevin Biedrzycki. Dang, Mister, still streaming? Yeah, no more orders, guys. I'm not taking any more orders. I really did want to get this Rocket Pack break done because people have been waiting too long for this. Devin Kawamura. So, Devin, your hope is for a Charmander. Meowth. Well, he will give you payday loans, so he's not too bad either. Let's see. Drew. Derek. Devin Kawamura. We can't remove the foot picture card from the front. That has to stay in the front. Am I going to be last place, says Alex? Alex, you don't need to be last place. You just need to pull the best one. Somebody's going to be pulling a Biggest Diglett. Did you see that? There's a Biggest Diglett at the end. Here's Jesse Connor. Jesse Connor. Whoop. Magnemite. Very nice, Jesse. Obviously, I'm a little bit biased. I think Magnemites are the best. Did Jesse Connor need a new bag? It's looking like it. Can I send shipping now? I am Jesse Connors. Yes. Yes, you can. Feel free to. If you're sending shipping right now, get you a bag here. He says, no, I'll wait. Okay, sounds good. Let me place this in here. So that is a vintage first edition Magnemite. If Alex is second to last, he owes me an under-the-desk job. Wow. Was he going to tie your shoelace? All right, perfect. Oh, I'm pulling from the right pile. I'm like, I didn't just bend a vintage card, did I? Brian Locke. Brian pulls a lovely Ponyta. Mr. Brian. Brian Salio. Did we have Brian Locke today? Brandon Anastasi. Brian somebody else. Brian Junkman. Brody. Bailey. Brittany. It's Brittany, bitch. All right, give me a minute. Pull the whole B-box down. We're looking for Brian Locke. Billy, Braden, Brittany, Brown, Bryant, Brandon, Brian Van Vaughn, Braden, Billy, Bruce, Bryson. Oh, this is torturous, man. There's way too many B bags and no Bryant Locke amongst the B bags. He could be over here. Bryant Fukawa is over here. Here it is, Brian Locke. There we go. Very good. Here's Tavon Richardson. So he had 2 spots in here. And he gonna pull. Whoop. Oh, a really nice one. That Dratini's great. I think Dratini's one of the better pulls. You got in the box you have Dragonite, Blastoise, and Charizard, right? So Dratini, Charmander, and Squirtle are all really cool to pull. Actually, if you think about it, there's that Dark Raichu, but there's no Pikachu. Brian Betchart, Mr. Brian's. Alex is the last pull, and you're going to pull Drowsy, Mr. Brian. Wow, Alex, you picked up the biggest Diglett, man. It was meant to be. So let me get this into Brian Betchart's bag. Actually, does Brian Betchart have a bag? I don't remember seeing his name as I was scrolling through. We just had the B-Box. Here it is, Brian Betchart. Very nice. Give me the biggest Diglett, Alex. He's going to give it. And you're going to take it. Here it is, Alex, PSX, biggest Diglett. Oh, looking it over for you, Alex. Yeah, you might be able to grade that 10, actually. Check the front. You might be able to grade it 10, Alex. You know, normally the very first card in a booster pack is not a good pull because there would be a line down the middle, and that's from the crease from the other pack. But I'm not seeing one here. A little off center, a little thinner on the right. As long as it's within the margin that PSA allows, you get the you're still going to get the 10. So also, Alex, nobody pulled a trainer card. The empty booster pack goes to you. Congratulations. Wow. Wow, Alex, you got a biggest Diglett now, but it's got a grade 10 for you to get the biggest Diglett roll into scored. He says, no, I want the roll. It's got a grade 10. You can send it off to PSA, or I would even consider grading it if you're just looking for a cheap way to obtain the roll. So we'll place that over there. Mr. had the biggest Diglett PSA 10 in his box. I'll give you 50 for it, says Garrett. All right, I'm going to do a last refresh to make sure there wasn't any like stragglers or anything like that. And we need to refund Mr. Rand as well. Yeah, it looks like somebody might have sent one more order in or something. Oh, no. Okay, that was actually just the order from Kong, Li Xiang, and Mr. Rand. That's what that was. All right, Rand Misty L, you're being refunded. Thank you so much, everyone. It was a great and very long live stream. Now I'm very behind on the shipping. You guys have a nice night. We'll be back on tomorrow night. We're on all 7 days of the week at the same time.